What is up, YouTube? It is me, the artisan MC, bright and bushy tailed, if you can't tell. Like, share, support the stream if you feel so inclined. You've now embarked on the hero's journey, so let's get this shit underway. Forgot one thing. Hold on 1 second. All right, solo endeavors here, folks. Solo endeavors. I want to burn down the house while I'm sitting here talking to you guys. I want to make sure the stove was off. So, what we got in here? 300 of y'all. That's awesome. Shout out to the Malika Me Bane. Saying peace to Artisan and Geekly. Appreciate you, Malika. Peace to you too, brother. I was mentioning you when I was riding with moms yesterday because we was talking, some cinephilic shit. So she didn't. My mother didn't know what a cinephile was. She didn't. So I had to educate her a little bit while I was sharing the conversation that we had. He said classic 1992. Yeah, I was listening to that on the way back from my son's house from the granddaughter's birthday party. Happy 6th birthday to my little rainbow. It was a good day. It was a good day. I could show you guys some pictures that you would be really, really impressed by. Yeah, I'll tell you about it throughout the stream. But just will. Shout out to Aquateki. He says salute artisan Malika and the Geek Elite. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said he's doing yard work. That's okay. I'm trying to use my W Balls voice while you out there doing your yard work. I'm trying to work on getting a deep voice like BGS and Dead Set Anime. I need one of those. I need one of those little raspy baritone so I can seduce women with my voice. Shit. I'm playing. It's just early. Yeah, cinephiles assemble. Yeah, PH. Put the feels in it. Put the feels in it. Yeah, it was a good birthday for grandbaby. She came up. She had a Minecraft theme. So I thought I was gonna be weird getting her some damn Legos. I love Legos. She's only 6. I'm like, she about that age. She should be getting to get her brain together and build and stuff like that. So I got her some Minecraft Legos. 2 sets, right? So she can play with that shit and got little goats and stuff like that in it. That's, from what I understand, is a big deal in Minecraft, right? Why she start opening that shit? She got a bunch of sets of Legos. I'm like, God dang! I thought I was being weird because it was a little girl. Like, no, she got a bunch of sets of Legos, so she's gonna have a mishmash of Minecraft Lego sets. Not to mention that, talking with my son, that he still had that big bucket of Legos I had bought him when he was little. I didn't even know where that shit had went to. I didn't think he still kept it. He still had it, and he had given it to his child, which is good parenting, right? Legacy, even small shit, right? So she got Minecraft Legos and all them damn. It was like a couple thousand something Legos bucket. That, I mean, ain't talking about no damn Duplos either. I'm talking about some regular Legos. It's like, oh shit. So he told me a funny story about her that she don't like him playing with her Legos. She wants him to build stuff, but She doesn't want any help from him to build it. I'm like, oh, we got that kind of person, huh? Oh, that's cool. He said, yeah, I told her I'm not building it more than once because she likes to have me build it then pull it apart. I'm like, no. Stop doing that shit. So it's funny as hell. It's funny as hell. Cause I just giggle because I remember when I played with Legos. Yeah, I'd build something and that shit would go back in the box in the bucket put together. Don't mess with it. And good fight between me and my brother was coming back to my Legos to play with him. And I got my little spaceship put together and he pulled that shit apart. Like, the fuck? Man, I'm gonna beat your little ass. I'm gonna beat your little ass. Now I gotta build this ship all over again, man. Rex Space Knight is gonna have a problem now because his ship is broke down. He can't get out there and save people. What the fuck? It's funny. Legos, my Legos, exactly. Legos, the secret building blocks for every generation. Yeah, Legos is a gift that keeps on giving, man. When at this age, when you watch somebody put together like what 20,000 or something like that Legos, they made a whole Star Wars, you know, Star Destroyer and shit like that out of Legos. Dude, you got to understand that's a lot of love for Legos to be able to do something like that, and it's a lot of love for people watching the shit to want to sit there and watch people put together Legos like that. That is a generational um, toy, gift, whatever you want to call it, that you and your children can always play with together. Always. You can always play with it together. It don't even fucking matter. And the funniest part that I heard, even though I had a daughter, was the girls there at the party, they got children and stuff like that. How many of them like Legos? And these are all my son's age, his friends and stuff. So they all in their 30s. They love Legos. Like, hell yeah. Fuck yeah, shit with shit. Could have put the Legos out on the pool table. We could have all been building. Look, I love building. It was Legos and fucking Lincoln Logs. Man, I will build anything. Erector, fuck. I will build anything with anything. It don't matter. I used to do that when I was a kid. Cut my mama's old soap boxes and milk cartons and all kind of shit up to make houses and ships and boats and all that kind of. Dude, I will make something out of anything. Trust. Oh my stars and garter, Beast showed up. Danger room protocols engaged or disengaged. Sup, Dre? Andre is pissing me off last night. I popped up on AM's panel because they were talking about rap and hip hop and stuff like that, and the Drake and Kendrick shit. And Andre was on there talking through people the whole time. I was like, I can't even hear what this motherfucker is saying because Andre's still scratchy microphone. Like, goddamn, shut up, Andre. I can't hear. I can't hear what he. Oh, god damn it. It was cool. Passionate brothers. That shit had me laughing, though. I laughed my ass off yesterday because it was into some shit. It was into some shit. I had Fisher Price Constructs was all right. Building system, but much larger than Constructs was like the Duplos. Like Duplo Legos is for the younger kids, right? Under 6, right? So they get the idea of putting the stuff together. It's not as many dots on it, and they're bigger so they can hold them with their hands, and you don't have to worry about the little motherfuckers swallowing them and shit. But you always want to move up to the regular Legos, because beyond the regular Legos, you get into the techniques, right? Techniques or whatever that are more parts and pieces and not just the clicking together blocks. But Lego is a grandfather of that shit. So it is. What's up, Aria, the chocolate witch? How you doing, sweetness? Showing up here with the hair laid out. All good. 6 is around the Minecraft age. Is it? Because I saw Ford yesterday. I haven't seen Ford in a while. Still looking like Captain Morgan or Dr. Robotnik. And He loved Minecraft. He was the one I first saw playing Minecraft. Before 30 something. 40. Damn close. Yeah, up there. Same age as my son. Yeah. Yeah, and Lincoln Logs was the starter kits. Yeah, I love Lincoln Logs. Lincoln Logs is fun, man. That's probably why I want a log cabin house when I retire. One that I've designed and built. You sense a theme here? You sense a theme here? I already got the blueprint. Know how wood is made? Just give me a chainsaw. I'll do it myself. I just need land. I just need the land in the lumber yard to drop the shit off, man. I'll do it myself. I never thought. Never touch a boy's Legos or it's a fight. No, you never touch a boy's Legos when he's built something. If he's built something and he got it sitting there, leave that shit alone. Oh, you were gone and I let your little cousin come over and play with your Legos. Mama, what the fuck do you do that for? Now I gotta kill my cousin. Oh no, where's this, man? Where's his visor? He lost his goddamn visor. He in space. He choking. He dying. What you doing? No, man. Anyway, link is in the chat. If you guys want to come up, I can do this early. I did want to do an earlier stream and keep it kind of short, probably because I'm running out of space on StreamYard and I don't want to have to keep deleting videos that I have not downloaded. It's a pain in the ass. But I put up a video a little bit earlier today, which was my reaction to the Skeleton Crew. As I mentioned in the video, I did not record a review for Skeleton Crew when I watched it last week. I didn't. I just sat back and watched because like I've mentioned before, I go back and forth on this regurgitated content shit. So sometimes I sit back and watch and see what motherfuckers actually got to say. And like I've pointed out many a time, this shit is really bland and ain't got no sauce. Just saying. I'm saying. Oh no, that's when the danger room really went active in my house. So my mom's learned not to do that with my stuff. Like, I don't know, mess with his Legos. He get all sensitive. I ain't sensitive. Don't like them messing with my shit. Yeah. The danger room level went up, boy. Condition orange. Yeah, messed around and touched my Legos. Oh, hell no. You think I wanted somebody touching my Legos because I left them on top of the highest dresser in my room, all put together and laid out? You think I wanted somebody playing with that? No. I put them up higher than my brother could reach. I didn't want nobody messing with that shit. Come on, man. Nah, stop starting beefs. Yeah, me hate my cousin forever for some shit like that. They didn't know any better. They just thought they was toys. Like, man, this motherfucker lost shit. Look, man, I had 2 laser cannons on the front of my ship. Now I only got 1. What is this? How he gonna do the strafe pattern to take out all the insects? Come on, man. God, this shit y'all don't be thinking about. It was fun. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Put out the video today for Skeleton Crew. Hopefully you guys watch it. Still have not put out the Dune Prophecy reviews because I've been busy with work since I didn't get selected to go back out on our base help or other site visit team. I didn't get sent to that base, so they have me here doing a lot of work that they cannot do with the staff that is here because none of them are actually carpenters or any good at doing that kind of stuff. So they've had me loaded up with repairing and fixing a shitload of plumbing and doors and sinks and all kind of stuff. I've been repairing everything since I got back. It has not stopped. Yeah, but like I heard from Dr. T, Creature Commandos was out. He was watching it. I haven't watched it yet. And the day I heard about it from him, where was I on my way to? I think I was on my way from League. From League. 9-ball league. Yeah, I won. They didn't like that at all. They didn't like that shit at all. And I don't care. That's why I show up. So, the short version of it, since the video was already up, Skeleton Crew was all right. I didn't think all that much of it though. I'm not heaping no 8 out of 10s on that shit. If you heaping an 8 out of 10 on the Skeleton Crew, you need to really think about how low your expectations have been dropped for Star Wars content. Yeah, it was all right. But it wasn't no 8 out of 10. If it was an 8 out of 10, tell me what's a 10. Because I can tell you this, I think the Penguin was pretty close to a damn 10. And a 10 is being perfect for me. And I don't think anything is absolutely perfect. So Penguin got a 9. You think I'm ranking the Skeleton Crew anywhere close to the Penguin? Hell no. That shit is a 5 being generous, possibly a 3. Because they put something on the screen that didn't offend anybody yet. Not majorly. Oh, they kids. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Those are the most vulnerable. So you should be a little bit more stringent when you're looking at this material and what they sliding in there, because it is for children. And these people with the different lifestyles love proselytizing to kids. Love that shit. They can't resist sliding that stuff in there where the kids ain't even paying attention. They're just looking at the sparkly lights. Like somebody rolling up with candy in a white van, begging them to just jump on inside. Come on, man. That's some damn standards. So, the Skeleton Review's out, so I don't need to talk that much about that, even though I have a bunch of notes here about it. And it was all stuff that seemed pretty obvious. I mean, I don't believe that kids, just like we were talking about Legos, I don't believe you make content lowballing kids. Just making it really silly for kids. But my biggest gripe about that is I don't like dumb kids. Even when I was a kid, I don't like dumb kids in kids' shows. That's not interesting to me. Never has been. If I had to think of some of my favorite, probably my top 5 favorite kid movies, no particular order: Goonies, Explorer, Radio Flyer, Sandlot, and Stand By Me. That's 5 right there. None of those kids in any of those movies were outright stupid. They weren't. They were of their time. They knew they were children, but they had a little bit of adventure in them. Not because they were just retarded or a wimp or fucking scary. Yeah, Aquateki Stand By Me is a classic. Man, we watched Stand By Me in school with the pistol and everything. With River Phoenix, little character, standing up to the damn near grown teenager, gonna shoot his ass. over taking a dead body and telling them, no, you're not taking them. You're not taking them. Nuts. Boys. Not no simpering, whimpering, crying, screeching like a little girl, motherfuckers, needing a little girl to come and save them. The fake be the tough one. Fuck she thinks she is. This ain't Top Gun. And all she got is a bunch of lies coming out of her mouth. Man, look, the Monster Squad was better than that shit. At least the Monster Squad was being silly. Come on, man. Understand that the bar is really low for some of this shit to actually work. And just because they happen to trip over the bar don't mean that they just did a pirouette over the motherfucker. Come on. Come on, man. Let's not make it like they was doing the whole clam slam in this bitch. That wasn't a top 10 performance. It was good because it wasn't bad. But I ain't putting more on it than that. No, show me something else. My standard for kids movies is a lot higher than they actually think it is. It don't mean because I'm not a kid. Look, I got a 6-year-old granddaughter. I didn't even watch that shit. And her father is a geek. I had a nephew. He ain't watched that shit yet either. So come on. Stop thinking that it's just an easy slam dunk because kids are stupid. Yeah, clam slam. You know what's up. You know what's up. Like my gymnast. Yeah, back off, you know, good dime store hood. Yeah. Tell your mother to suck my fat one. I told you had a fat one. I might have to watch Stand By Me this evening. Just on my Sunday binge, I might have to watch Stand By Me just to dip in some good kid nostalgia. Just watched Moana 2 the other day. It was pretty good. I didn't think it was going to be bad. I just never really watched all of Moana #1. I didn't. I know it was a big deal. It looked beautiful. But I'm really going to wait to see how Hollywood and critics actually grade that movie, Andre, because they really have a distaste for The Rock right now. And like I've been saying since Black Adam, I don't know where the hell that came from all of a sudden. Like it just jumped out of the goddamn woodwork. Like, yeah, we don't like The Rock anymore. Agreed? Okay, yeah, agreed. Fuck whatever he do. What? Because of Black Adam? Because the balance of power will shift? Yo, that motherfuckers be in your feelings too much. That same sentiment that I heard about him saying that is Black Adam to pump that movie and whatnot is the same sentiment you hear about Sam Wilson being Captain America. That distaste, that's dissent. Same shit. And mind you, they say they liked Anthony Mackie a while ago. Can't tell. Cannot tell at all. You know, if you're playing at home, it's Christmas time. That means Winter Jack is on tap and in your stores. You should probably get you a bottle. And try it cold. And then warm it up and try it again. If you want to have some real fun, take a bottle of that to a party. You know, where grown folks is at. And just put it on the table and sit back and watch. See who end up knocking that shit back. Uh-oh. Got a beast in the building. Ooh, why is so small? Hold up. There we go. What's good, beast?
What's going on?
Oh, doing the Sunday thing.
Yep, I'm just here playing the new Marvel Rivals game.
Oh shit, Maggie got an episode I might want to watch right now. Surprising link between Maslow's hierarchy of needs and tantric sex. Oh yes, dear.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Hell yeah, let's get it because I love Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Oh, I gotta watch that later. Let me put that on the watch later. Sorry. It's a conversation I might need to be a part of. Just saying. But go ahead. What you were saying? You're watching whatever.
Yeah, I'm playing.
You should jump into giving a review and not talking about what we're talking about.
Oh no.
Go ahead. Give you shit, man. It's been like 6 days. I ain't gave you no shit, so you got 6 days coming. Yes, I am sipping. It's Christmas season, and I finally had my birthday drink Friday, so I finally got my drink of Sinatra. So now I can move on to the other stuff. Got OCD like that. I gotta have my Sinatra drink before I can actually have, a little bit. I had my breakfast already. I'm good.
That reminds me, I need to get a bottle of that Winter Jack.
You need a bottle of that Winter Jack. All of y'all need a bottle of that Winter Jack.
Especially since I'm going to be off for the rest of this damn month.
See? I'm not saying to turn yourself into a drunk. I'm just saying, as a grown adult who don't need to go out to the club to actually have a drink, you can have a drink when you want to. Like, you know what? I feel like having a drink. And it's good for just the nerves and just relaxing, especially if you're just kicking back for a couple of days. Like, I'm going to have this and I'm going to play this video game. And it'll feel it. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing the Sonic movie and seeing Keanu Shadow. I actually went back and watched all of those Sonic movies. They're not bad. I was entertained. I was pleasantly entertained. I never hated Jim Carrey, and I thought he worked as Robotnik. And the movies was enough interesting where Sonic is dense but lovable at the same time.
Like, he's classic Sonic.
Yeah, he is fucking stupid, dude. Yeah, you were a child, dude, with speed. If I had a kid like you, I need a leash on him. For real. I need that little harness on his ass. So I want to see the third one, especially with Knuckles showing up. Like, hey, what the fight? With Idris Elba's ass. Like, yeah, I'll see that. That's fun. He got a crew now, which is it's kind of fun for me that way. Like, I've watched these other two movies come along, and he's built his little crew that he has there. And so now he has a little team. I was like, oh, that's cool. I can watch that. It's not the Avengers, but they go. It's Sonic in them. I didn't even have a Sega, but I know who Sonic is. I never hated him. Like, everybody need their mascot. Yeah, Aquatech. He said, yeah, off the rest of the month. Yeah, I think Beastly's still on some administrative leave or some shit.
Workman's comp.
Yeah, because he brawling with the little knuckleheads, with the young Thundercats. The Wily Kits. He was out there with the Wily Kits and cats. Kind of messed up Tiger's leg or something. He's like, God damn it. So he got to recuperate. So it was him and JT I got to check on and see if JT took his ass back to work so he don't be snatching no more kids. The bad motherfuckers, they getting on his nerves, man. He ain't got kids. My daughter likes Sonic. Thankfully, she's my movie sidekick. Yeah, my daughter was my movie sidekick. It's like my son. That was what me and my daughter used to do for a while. That was our dates. Go to the movies. And go get something to eat afterwards. I don't think she'd do much different now that she's grown. Just say me. Yeah, same thing. I didn't have a Sega. I played at my homeboy's house who did have a Sega. That's just what you did.
That was my first game system. Was a Sega, and Sonic was my first game. So
you got lucky. Yeah, my first game system was the Atari 2600. Technically a Pong system, but Atari 2600 was the one Mama went all out on. And then after that, it was the NES system. Action set, motherfucker.
With the glove?
No Power Glove set. That was a different set. The original Nintendo, when it originally came out, there was only like 2 different sets that you could get. One was with the Robbie Robot, the Gyromite set. And then it's the other one with the track and field with the little pad and shit like that. We didn't get the one with the pad. We got the one that came right after that, which was the action set, which was just the console, the controllers, the gun, and the Duck Hunt Super Mario Brothers game. That's all you actually needed. And that shit was fun. It was fun because we played my mother saw how much fun we had with the Nintendo at our cousin's house in Watts down in SoCal. And we was like 4 or 5 of us in that room with that damn pad stretched out in between the bed and the table, doing that track and field shit, having that bedroom smelling like sweat and feet. We was loving that shit too much. He had to get us one. She had to get us one, so that's what we got. And I had that action set forever. I think I had it when I started working at the shop. I still had that motherfucker. I never got rid of it. My kind of dude took care of it. But from then, it was just Nintendo. But the neighbors, homeboys, yeah, they had Segas. Yeah, so we go over their house and play. We friends. Fuck, I need a Sega for if you got one over there, man. I'm coming over to your house. I want to play Nintendo. You can come over. Mom, can so-and-so come over? Yeah, I'll be loud in there. You're going to be loud. You're going to be loud because I can't remember how long that light gun cord was, but we had a small, like, little 12-inch color TV playing Duck Hunt. And so you get as far back as you can with that gun. You look like you need a sniper scope on it. You had to make it challenging. My brother would just be up on the screen, rubbing the gun all over the screen trying to shoot that. It's like, no, man. You got to back up. Put some skill into it. Yeah, Atari 2600 Combat, Skydiver, Night Driver, Pitfall, Centipede, Asteroid. Oh, come on, man. It's too many classics. It's too many fucking classics. They're like fucking 8-bit or something like that, but classic games, and fun. Except for that fucking ET game. Fuck that ET game. Fuck ET. I love the movie. Hated that goddamn game because I was stuck in that hole. Couldn't get out. Looking for fucking Reese's Pieces. Fuck that shit. That was bullshit. But other than that, it was an awesome system. I had too much fun playing that shit. Got the Advantage joystick. Rapid Fire helped me in Mega Man. Yeah, I bought the Advantage joystick too. Yep. By that point, I was working. I bought the shit. I started buying all the systems. My mother didn't have to buy that shit. I was buying them because I was into it. He was balling if he had a duck hunting game. Yeah, because you had a gun in the house.
Yeah. Of course.
Well, that was way before the people like, you can't have any gun-looking toys because you could get shot. Man, what the fuck? No. That's how you playing this game.
As someone that had to deal with that bullshit rhetoric, there was a long time before I could play with actual guns.
Look, you and my son's generation. I thought that was the dumbest shit ever. I thought it was the dumbest shit ever. I can remember buying toys and they said, oh, if you buy a toy, you have to take the guns out of it and shit. I'm like, what? Hell nah, I'm not doing that. That's stupid. Just teach your kid the guns actually kill people if you point and shoot at them. So don't do that, dummy. And these are fake. His little toy men can't have guns. I remember that his mother had an argument about that because he wanted a Power Ranger toy and she wanted me to take the gun out of it. What? It's a Power Ranger. You got a sword and a gun. No. You don't need that. What are we reinforcing on him? I don't know, to protect people and protect yourself. I mean, what's gonna do more damage? Just one little laser shot or this big ass sword you got?
Yeah, it did, and
You
it
don't
didn't
understand
work.
how this works, man.
And
Look,
usually psychology tells us when you tell somebody not to do something, what do they typically want to
I
do?
want it more. They want it more. Like, come on, man. This was dumb. Like, the gun is for faraway targets. The sword is for up close and personal work. So no, he need both.
Mm-hmm.
He a multi-range fighter, man. He can get close with you and get far with you. I mean, what are we doing?
I need my projectile and I need my close range melee weapons.
Yeah, exactly. Like, no, man, you don't understand. No, you don't want to reinforce the gun culture. There's too many people out here getting killed. Yeah, but they ain't playing with toys. What they got to do with my kid? No. Sorry. Nope. Nope. Yeah, the Walther P-38 Megatron. Yeah. Love that Megatron. They changed the shit. I like Walther guns because of that shit. And James Bond. I'm just saying. But I knew what it was before I knew what Megatron was. I said, oh, that's a P-38. World War II? German? Yeah, that's Walther. Oh, it turns into a robot too? Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Got a big long suppressor and a shoulder stock? Oh, really? And a scope? Oh, awesome. That you could actually look through. Oh. No. Look, I always had gun toys. I ain't never shot anybody. And I own weapons. Still ain't shot nobody yet. They ain't pushed me that far. I'm just saying though. At least for this anecdotal evidence, there is no correlation between having gun toys and playing with military toys and shooting people out in the street.
Now for these new niggas, I don't know.
Yeah, these motherfuckers that can't have peanut butter and can't fight and talk loud.
Yeah, that might be something different. But for everybody else, we kind of learned responsible gun ownership.
Yeah, grew up on the Teletubbies. Yeah, I don't want to shoot somebody too. Because y'all thought I was crazy. And you made me crazy watching that dumb shit. Yeah, even had water guns. We made guns. We made guns. This is the generation I'm from. We would get wood and carve them up into little pistol shapes and get clothespins and rubber bands and turn them motherfuckers into guns. It was easy. It's what we did as kids. That's why the 80s nostalgia movies kind of work for me and might some of the time really not, because I was one of those kids. I was like, yeah, that's not exactly how that shit was. Maybe for you suburbanites. But the rest of us was actually broke, nigga. We was out here actually invent playtime. Not looking for a Wi-Fi signal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, leave the kids and their toys alone. Let their imagination grow. Ain't know what's the hell out there. I'm not worried about a kid playing with a gun toy. Only kid I ever worried about playing with a gun toy was in the hood working at the Nevin Center. And that little motherfucker was probably about 5 or so. And he had this big ass white gun that shot like Nerf or something like that, right? But he didn't have any of the Nerf little rockets or whatever, so it just had a spring in it. So when he pulled the trigger, just poof, right, make that sound. That little motherfucker, shorter than me, mind you, I'm a teenager. He pulled that shit up, all up in my face, scowled up and everything, bow, like he shot me in the face. And that motherfucker looked like he meant that shit. Mm-hmm. That was a problem. I don't know where he is right now, but if it's in jail, I'm not surprised. Because he was not being raised right. I looked at that little motherfucker like,
yeah, that's if he made it that far.
Yeah, exactly. Like, ooh, you a problem. You are definitely a problem. Little bastard, get out there, skinny center. Shit. Making Flintstone style rifles. It was easy, right? You get the rubber bands off the newspapers or the little bullshit papers that they throw in the yard with the newspaper, right? Because they always got rubber bands on them. You save them rubber bands. You always did. You get the little clothespins with the metal spring in the middle, right? You get 2 of those. One of them you take apart. And so now you just have the little metal spring that's heavy and weighted. And you feed the rubber band through the back end of it, right? You've made whatever you made, even if you just had a regular stick, right? You take that second clothespin, you put it on the back, you glue it, tape it, whatever you had to do. Use other rubber bands onto what's going to be your handle. And then you pull the rubber band with the spring over the front and then hold it in the back of the clip with the other end of the spring. So now all you got to do is point and squeeze and it shoots out. Done. Fun time.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're really smart, motherfucker, like me, you understand that you take a rubber band that's this big, if you double that shit up, roll it over, like you make a figure 8 and then roll it over, it shortens it, but it makes it stronger. Yeah, my shit would shoot farther and harder. Like I told my kids, they wouldn't have survived my childhood because I had hell of imagination. I would have been bored to death. There's no TV. No, you got to go outside and figure it the fuck out. Don't come back to the street lights. Come on, do what you do. But don't bring your ass back in this house unless you got to go to the bathroom.
The screen door will be locked.
Yes. I'm not going to do it. Mama, can I come in? What do you want? I use the bathroom. You really got to go? Yeah,
did you ever try to do it to where you and your cousins or you and your friends was like, all right, look, let's creep outside. Don't nobody go in and out because as soon as we start going in and out, they're gonna lock that door on us. Yeah. And somebody always messed it up.
Yeah, little thimble bladder ass motherfuckers. No, man, come on.
It's too hot outside.
Go to the bathroom, man. Go piss in the bushes.
I'm thirsty, man.
Go.
Drink from the water hose.
Yeah. Oh my God. Drink from the water hose from the faucet in the backyard. It don't matter. Don't need to go in the house for that shit. It's the same water that's going in the house. I would use those old 12-ounce peel-off can lids as bullets. And then those old glass bottle caps. Ooh, you trying to throw some ninja stars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, young engineers at work. That's what I told y'all, motherfuckers. If I was raised in a different household in a higher economic group, I would have been Tony Stark. Telling you ass. I'm serious. I'm telling you ass. I understand that I have an engineering mind. I have an engineering mind. That's the shit I've always done as a kid. Always. It's never been a time I wasn't doing stuff like that. Different situation. Yeah, it would have been. That shit would have been pushed hard. Like, that motherfucker looks like an engineer. We should put him into this program.
Same way.
The artisan Stark, nigga. Or it'd be that dude, the black dude that work at Disney that's own all these damn patents and stuff for all this creative shit he made, and Disney just own it. You don't even know who the fuck this dude's name is. It's a black dude. Innovative technology and stuff like that. He's just created.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know about his ass. I know about him. I can't remember his fucking name right now, which is killing me. What up, Rainfire? Hose water had that flavor. Yeah, that rubber flavor. Especially if it was hot. You know what rubber tastes like? Something in this water, man. Something in this water. Let it run for a minute.
It's hot.
It's hot. It's hot. Why is it hot? In the hose.
Yeah.
Going through the hose. The water wasn't just sitting in the hose the whole time.
I said, go get you a plastic cup of ice and then bring it outside.
Shit. Let that shit run for a minute. Let it run for a minute, then you can get it. Support the stream if y'all feel so inclined. So, did you watch the Skeleton Crew, Beast, or no?
I didn't even know it was coming out till like yesterday when
Yeah, that's
everybody
what
was
she said.
doing until everybody trailers. I was like, oh snap, they got a whole new show coming out.
Because nobody was. This is the funny part. I'm here. I was listening all last week of people talking about this show and everybody raving and clapping for this shit, right? I said, y'all motherfuckers didn't even care that this show was coming out. Didn't even want to remember that it was coming out. But now you invested. Like, come on, man. I'm the only one who was thinking about this fucking show. Well, I wasn't the only one. But I knew it was coming out. I knew it was coming out in December, and I wasn't really looking forward to it and didn't care because it was the last of KK's little projects that she was supposed to be working on and had charge over. There's only two that she had been fighting for. The Acolyte was one, Skeleton Crew was the other one. This is the one that they're supposed to have the Mandalorian show up in it. But
Is it
not
really the last one that she's working on?
Is anything the last one with KK?
No.
No. Look, my heart just sank thinking about that. Like, no. No, it's probably not. It's just the last one we know about. Like, fuck. This bitch is like the third stage of syphilis or something like that. It just won't leave.
She like Voldemort. You didn't kill like 8 Holocruxes and she's still around.
Yeah, we can kill all them Horcruxes. This bitch is still here. What's up? Somebody got their magic fucked up. She's a opportunistic STD infection. Like, it will not go away. Keeps popping back up. Like, Jesus, it's not going. Man. But yeah, so no, people weren't looking forward to this show. This is the last one, so I was just waiting to see what it was going to be. Because the Mandalorian is supposed to show up, not Pedro Pascal, because that's why she kind of fell out with Pedro. Because he wanted to have his mask off and she didn't want to see his fucking face. So, just got the dude that's usually in the costume to be in it and keep his helmet on.
Why does... let me just say this real quick. What's up with actors wanting to constantly take their damn mask off? Dude, we know you playing the character. Just play the damn character. That's why you got to give it. You got to give it up. Yeah, you got to give it to Carl or Urban when he played Dredd. He did not take that mask off one day.
No, but that's emblematic to Dredd, right? Dredd ain't really supposed to show his face. He don't care about that kind of shit. These actors, they always thinking about their next role. They want people to know it's them. There, right? Yeah. But my thinking is this: dude that played Boba Fett initially, you never saw his face, and the character made an impact and a presence on the screen. You didn't know what that motherfucker looked like unless you went to a con. Same thing with the dude that was Peter Mayhew being Chewbacca and all the rest of that shit. Some people understand that the character is bigger than your personal vanity. Pedro wanted to be known for that he was the one in the show because it was a hit show and he wanted to get paid more money. But if he's wearing a helmet the whole time, you can't see what scenes are him and what scenes aren't. Because I can tell you this, if it has anything to do in The Mandalorian with gunplay and stuff like that, it's not Pedro. It's that other white boy, the little cowboy dude. I can't remember his name. Right? In the costume. If it has to do with any like fighting and stuff like that, it's not Pedro either. It's the black dude, Lakeith. It's him, the stunt guy, who knows capoeira and stuff like that. It's him. It's not Pedro. So most of the scenes of The Mandalorian that you see are not Pedro. You might not know that just watching the show, but behind the scenes, they know. You only in here standing here doing lines.
You sitting there in the chair with your coffee while the stunt guy come in.
So because the show was getting popular and they're making a lot of money off the shit, primarily making it off. Yeah, thank you, Malika. Lateef Powder. Yeah. Because they're making a lot of money off of the show. They ain't making money necessarily off the show and seeing Pedro's fucking face. They're making money off the Mandalorian costume and Grogu. So Tough. He wanted to make more money. And the only way he's gonna make more money is so people know it's him, so he can get other roles. So I need to see him have my face shown. Fuck you. I don't want to see your face. That's the problem with the Boba Fett show. Look, I know who Timur Morrison is. I do. I go way back with him too. We were warriors and shit. I know who he is. Put his fucking bucket on his head, man. I'm not watching the Boba Fett show to see this motherfucker's face the whole time. Come on. Even if he overweight, I don't give a shit. Put your helmet on and play the role. Shit, Katie Sackhoff got her helmet off all the damn time. I think it's a waste of time to keep having to pull it off, put it on, put it off, put it. Come on, man. It looked like a Marvel movie at that point. I never seen Spider-Man face so much. Never.
Well, he was supposed to get caught.
Yeah. My identity is a secret. I don't see how. You keep pulling your mask off every time you talk.
Shit, Toby didn't even pull his mask off that much.
No, man. Spider-Man don't take his mask off. That's the point. You see what's underneath that mask when he ain't getting his ass kicked.
Yeah.
That's how you know. KK is like the Terminator. That keeps coming back. It will kill franchises. Yeah, they keep dropping back to the KK 9000. Herpes. You think the infection is gone, but it keeps coming back and causing more irritation. Yes, she is space herpes. Y'all know the reference. You a real good movie fan. The ship just got herpes. Oh, she doesn't do James Bond movies. She apparently wants to do, even though James Bond is ruined already. No, that's what's her name? Look, I'm blanking her name already. She's already fading into obscurity. Leslie Head Cheese. Yeah, she wants to do a Bond movie. Yeah, if it's gonna be a female.
Nice try.
Yeah, if they're gonna make Bond a female, she'll be the one getting picked for that shit. Her and that other goofy, long-legged, pointy-nosed ass bitch.
Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
There you go. See, I've already lost her name too. Like I'm telling you, I'm memory holing these motherfuckers, boy. Like I don't want to remember you. I won't even remember your name. You took everything from me. I don't even know who you are. This hat, this helmet is trying to erase who I am. I'm a brown skin. Yeah, whatever the fuck. Brown skin. Yeah. I get it. Wicked reference. Wicked. Yeah, so Skeleton Crew was all right. I'm not heaping a lot of praise on it, but it was just all right in the sense that it wasn't offensive. So it was good that it wasn't offensive because it's nowhere necessarily set in a timeline that you can see is fucked up. They haven't gone into any canon destruction yet.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, thank God. But it's 2 episodes. Hold your breath.
Shit.
We don't know yet. It was just a sample. It was just a sampler. Was KK the producer on Sexy Red's new lipstick line? I don't know, because I barely know who the fuck Sexy Red is. I couldn't pick her out of a lineup of 3 chicks.
You don't want
3 chicks. Not a lot of them. Just 3. It could be 3 chicks up there, and you could ask me, point to Sexy Red, and I couldn't tell you which one it was if she ain't standing up there with red hair. I don't know what the fuck she looked like. I'm not into. I don't listen to hip hop. Ho hop. I don't listen to ho hop.
Oh, that hibbity hop.
Yeah, no, that's ho hop. I'm not interested. Not interested.
Oh, these motherfuckers is teaming up on me. Okay. Gotcha. Took out everybody.
No, you did one of my moves. Like, oh, I'm the one? Okay, well, fuck off.
See, I'm playing with Magneto, and Magneto is a tank character in this game.
Yes, he is.
So what we doing?
What we doing here? Y'all could all get this magnetism. Everybody's flying all over the place.
And see, I wish somebody was playing with with Scarlet Witch because they have a team up ability.
I bet they do.
She infuses him with chaos magic, and his primary attack becomes magnetic swords. So if they get close, it's melee time. I got 2 big ass swords ready for you.
Man, that sounds like some Dragon Ball Z fusion Ka bullshit right there. It's gonna be here. That's what that sounds like.
And see, this opposing team, they keep trying to double team me with both Venom and Spider-Man. Because they have a team up ability whenever you pick Spider-Man and Venom and Penny Parker. And they keep trying to double team my ass. I'm like, I got this big ass shield. Like, what are you doing?
This motherfucker. Black Bane is stupid. He sent me a text message, and it's this dude sitting there, and he said, "Me waiting on your stream to start at 1, and I'm 2 goddamn hours ahead." Shit. He's still in Texas. He's still in Texas. Bang, we live right now, motherfucker. But, I was wondering who I am love now. I am live now, not love, motherfucker. Like we fam, but not like that.
I am love. I am life. I am all that little tippy.
I love my phone autocorrect to love. You be sending the wrong damn message. You can't be texting, be dropping a miscellaneous love in there. Like, oh, really? Like, no, bitch. That was a mistake. Oh, I'm a mistake now. Look, relax. Relax. She named her lipstick flavors after STDs.
You lying?
What? Why you even bring that to me? That is not geek related. I don't care about them dumb. I don't care about that. I'm serious. Ho hop. I don't care about them dumb bitches. It's good money if you can get it, but I'm not buying that shit. I was talking about this shit yesterday with my mother about how she don't like Rihanna, Beyonce, and none of them. I said, Mama, I've never bought one of their albums. Yes. I don't think Beyonce is super fine. I never have. I take Rihanna over her. But no, Rihanna don't really make no songs. She just repeats shit and kind of sing it out. It's like, whatever. They got careers. Whatever. Somebody paying them. It ain't me. Whatever. Fuck. KK, Kamala Harris, Meg Thee Stallion, and Cardi B. This is the generation of mediocre and talentless females. Yeah. Some of them are our age, Malika. I had to tell a friend of mine today about how fucked up some of us Gen Xers are. Females and males. It's just what it is, dude. Like I told her, like our biggest strength is our biggest weakness, especially in relationships, is because we stubborn as fuck. Don't know how to actually work with people. So, which means you're probably not good for relationships. I'm not saying that's all of us. Some of us are, though. And you can see who they are. You can see who they are. They don't have to put a flag up or anything like that. You can clearly, there you go. That's one. And there's another one. And I was laughing about it with my mother. She agreed. It's like, yeah, it's like the 50-year-old woman who want to be out in the club with her 20-something-year-old daughter or a 30-year-old daughter. And she needs to be out there with the girl shaking her ass too. And my mother was shaking her head like, oh no. I was like, nah, that's what it is, mama.
Tell her we're sisters.
Yeah. No, you can get out in the club and some 20-year-old dude can be fucking the mama and the daughter at the same time in the same room.
Oh yeah.
Because mama competing with her daughter. And they out at the same club at the same time going after the same dude. Something strange going on.
Strange happenings.
Those are Gen X's. Sorry. And elder millennials. Yeah. I would take shaking it. Yeah, shaking your head. Exactly, dude. It's just what's out here. It's
Is it
just
wrong
what's
that
out here. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. It's just it's not for me. Is what I'm saying.
is it wrong that I check for IDs now before I start talking to you?
If you check for what?
If I check for IDs, like I need to see some
No,
IDs.
it's not. Look, dude, when I turned 21, I start realizing there was always going to be an age of chicks I couldn't fuck with anymore. And not because I couldn't talk to them or anything like that, or they weren't attractive. I just know there's different consequences for me because I'm older. Right? It's the same thing. After you get 21, you do have to be checking motherfuckers' IDs sometimes. But nowadays, at this age, the closer you get to 40, and the way the world is right now, you need to be looking for baby pictures. You need to be looking for that, 5-year-old picture, maybe that 10-year-old picture. And I'm not talking about 10 years ago you saw a picture of her. No, I mean that person when they was 10 to see what the fuck it is that you got before you down there doing a Crocodile Dundee and find out, why is there a handle down here? I don't think that's the way it works. This seems similar.
Look, people
You
think
didn't
I'm
know?
crazy.
Yeah,
People think I'm crazy
yeah.
that I gotta.
Aquatechia, check the ID and the whole facts. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in this era with camera phones and stuff like that, man, you need to run a search and see if she pop up on somebody's porn site.
Mm-hmm.
Getting banged out 3 ways from Sunday by a bunch of dudes. Like, where'd you say you went to school?
Check that in.
What college you say you go to? What did you say
that.
you did down in Cancun? Oh, okay.
You gotta check that Instagram and see if there's a link tree, because a link tree means there's probably an OnlyFans attached to an account.
I told my mama how easy it is nowadays. I said, there's so much stuff put out there on the internet nowadays by these chicks. You can literally put their name and the area that they live in, and it will pull up every picture they damn near ever posted. Every time they put up a picture of them with some dude, sites they've been on, dating sites they've been on, motherfucker, you might find out she a whole 304. Actively. Like, there's a lot of shit out there on the internet, man. A lot of shit out there on the internet. And AI will expose you all. Yeah, don't have your boyfriend help your moms with the housework. Yeah, your mama shouldn't be asking for your boyfriend to help her with the housework. I mean, your mama want to fuck your boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Mama ain't got no man. She ain't got no husband. That's why she need help from your boyfriend. She already fucked up. She looking for you like the carnival barker or the monkey is sitting outside thing to bring the people in the tent. Like, come on, bring him in here. Bring him in here so I can get a piece. She let you do the recruitment. Yeah, Aquatechie, the internet. That's what I told my mother. The term, the internet never forgets. It's gonna be out there for a while. You wonder why people don't take you serious? Because every 3 to 4 months, your picture of what the man you with change. Because you're doing it for social media. Motherfuckers keep track of that kind of shit. Realized I've been ghost watching, laughing out loud. What's good, Arson? What's good, studio? It's just me, man. I was watching that Skeleton Crew video I just put up, and I did that last night. Andre will know because I did it right after we got off the AM stream, right? No, and I'm sitting there thinking about what happened last night when I was editing that video. I fell asleep editing that shit. Was I really tired? Not really, because once I got in bed, I was just laying there for a while. Because my voice was so soothing. Put myself to sleep. I was like, these people can't watch this shit right now. I'm not up enough. I'm not millennial enough, man. I'm not excited enough. I ain't got enough flashing lights, Spectrum Kid Theater. I ain't got enough of that. Motherfuckers gonna listen to that shit and be shit. It is what it is, man. I don't know what to tell you. What else you got, Beast? I know you came up here for something, not to hear me just bullshit, apparently.
Nothing.
Oh.
Just sitting around waiting for some new stuff to pop up. I need to my. I just turned my Max back on, so I'm probably gonna try to.
You following some advice, huh? Like, I just turned it back on.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be off for a little while. Let me turn this back on.
since the Penguin is finished streaming, so now I'm gonna just try to binge watch it.
Yeah, but you can binge watch. Well, you up to date on House of the Dragon and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
There's some other good Warner Brothers stuff you can watch. That's the one thing I do like about Max. Their catalog has a shitload of movies I actually really do like because it's all Warner Brothers stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a bunch of stuff on there I could watch. I don't, but there's enough on there that I could watch. I'm mad that fucking Disney Plus went ahead and, dipped their ladle into my bucket and took some money again for their shit. It's like, motherfucker, I was gonna cancel you. I was gonna cancel you. Forgot I had that automatic payment shit set up. And motherfuckers with me, bloop. I'm like, you bastards. I was debating on you because I put that shit off. I wasn't gonna renew that shit. I put it off. I got the alert. Hey, you might want to renew. I was like, maybe.
They went up on the price, man. I was mad.
I don't know. Yep, they went up on the price because they feel like they're hurting. So they need to increase their prices to make up for the loss of subscribers. Wish that shit worked on YouTube. Black women consistently and unconsciously pimp their husband's boyfriend off to their girlfriends and female members of their families. Like KS said, black men are raised to serve. Yes. And I think it was Dr. Tia-san spoke on that more. That's how that coven works. You are a tool. I was just talking to a female today, not today, but this week, because she asked me for my advice, my perspective as a man. Like, I have another perspective other than being a man. But that was one of the things I told her and was trying to point out to her about the men that she picks. She picks them on completely superficial reasons and wonders why it doesn't work. And I said, well, when you treat people like tools, there's always a new tool. Right? If you have a knife and you use it to hack brick and wood and all kind of stuff, and you don't know how to sharpen a knife, what do? You throw it away and you buy a new one. But if you're a chef and you use your knife, you know how to sharpen it. You know how to keep it sharp so you can continue to use that tool forever. Because that's how men actually use tools. You'll have one tool that you'll use forever. You'll have it forever because you learn how to take care of it and maintain it at that sharp level you got when you first bought it. Women aren't like that. Women see things as disposable, readily available, and quickly disposable. That's why they run through a lot of men.
Mm-hmm.
That's that mentality. That is that mentality. They don't know how to sharpen knives. They don't know how to keep stuff for a long time. That's why they never have anything long. It's just your mentality. It's not saying it's good or bad. Not saying it's good or bad. It's just recognizing the world you in and the person that you are. That's just what it is. That's all it is. I'm part of the family movers. Yeah, you too. I graduated from, babysitter up to, family movers. Raising a gynocracy, man. I was the oldest male child. What do you think I was doing? Why do you think I'm so domesticated? I can cook and clean and wash and do laundry, fold clothes, clean the blinds, the houses, wash walls, and all the rest of this damn shit. And I can't find a woman to do none of that. I woke up this morning, and while I was in there in the bathroom, pulling out the long, Alabama black snake, I was thinking about I'd really love for some woman to call me up and take me to breakfast. I said, I need more of that type of female in my life. Apparently, they're not in California. Apparently, I'm definitely, obviously ain't no black chicks. They waiting for somebody to call them and take them to eat. I'm like, why ain't somebody just showing up and like, hey, you want to go to breakfast? Hell yeah. Why the hell not? I'm a decent ass dude. Pretty solid. No. So I make my own breakfast. Like usual. Malika, Dr. T at BGS call it Africana Network. Yep, thank you, Rainfire. That was the term I was forgetting at the moment. That is real in the South. You're working for every woman in her family. That's what my son does right now. My son does that right now. That's why his ass so tired. Saw my boy yesterday. He's starting to lose his damn hair. He's 30. He's 30. Stressing. Keep telling that boy. I debated on showing you all this picture, but I'm not worried about him. Just I want none of y'all to get fucked up messing around. But fucking camera light, ring light. There you go. Focus. Me and the boy. My mother didn't like it. She said it was a twin picture, but we was being funny. Like, okay, let's just do the serious face. Right. We usually take like 3 or 4 pictures. Serious face, line face, silly face. And that was just something from the family. But he had a rough go of it yesterday because my son bought a pool table and put in his garage. And when he bought it, I said, okay, next time I come out there, I'll beat your ass on your table. He said, all right, bring it, old man. I was like, come on, this little nigga.
Oh,
well, yeah. Well, when I got out there yesterday for the grandbabies, he looks just like you. Yeah, he's supposed to be my fucking son. That's the good part about it. Yeah. He's supposed to look like me. But when I got out there and we just talking with his girl and stuff like that, this motherfucker comes up on me like, come on. Like, who the hell are you talking to? Ain't one of the kids here. He said, nah, pool table. I was like, oh, you want some of that? Yeah. I was like, oh, here we go. We was in there playing. I'm not bragging, right? I'm not bragging at all. It's just funny as hell to me. I was in there playing with him, and I love playing pool with my son because I taught him how to shoot, right? But I was whooping their ass. I was whooping their ass. He kept getting it, and I love him for the fact that motherfucker didn't want to quit. He didn't want to quit. He kept going. But he got jokes, too. And mind you, he's here with his friends. So I'm whooping him and his friends. And they watch it like, man, we almost got him. Yeah, I'm just trying to tire him out. It's my plan. So at one point, I think this was like the 12th game in, I had forgot what ball I was on. And I shot some of his stripes in. And then he looked at his friend and said, it's working. My plan is working. I was like, shut the hell up, man. You're paying for the face. Oh, man. Yeah, I am. Because my mother said it when she took that picture. We said, don't look at, y'all try not to look at me both with the same face. Like, he can't look at you with anything but my face. I mean, what the fuck? That's why his mama hate his ass sometimes. I don't know what to tell you. But we had a good time playing. I had a good time playing with him. Pause. My son, dumb fucks.
The fact that we got to say that in this day and age.
It's the fact that exactly my point. The fact that I got to say that in this day and age is stupid. But I was impressed at one point because I taught my son how to play, and when he played good enough, to me, I bought him a stick. Appreciate you, Rainfire, so supporting the stream. Y'all do that. I would love like 15 contributors, but you know, y'all be acting stingy nowadays. Stingy. Shout out to Rainfire. What do you say? He said, just tell him to go to the store and get some Dare to Be Bald. Come with that shiny side of the force. You might as well cut it off. He always got his hat on like that. So when I pulled his hat off, I saw that shit. It's like, yeah, is that what was going on? Because I was feeling something up here on my head. And it started and it was real sensitive and I didn't know why. And it usually means in a weird metaphysical kind of way, it means something going on with my kids. It's not me. Something going on with my kids. And sure enough, that's what it was. He was breaking out up there or some shit like that. I said, yep, I just had that feeling a couple of days ago about that shit. I didn't know why my head was tender right there. Didn't make any sense. So I have some issues with that shit because it's stress. To me, it's stress related. I didn't tell him that necessarily. I told him that in a roundabout way, but I think it's stress related because of shit he dealing with at work and stuff. Because he's 30, dealing with management and people that want to make stupid ass HR complaints about him. Like, this is the nicest nigga. Y'all gonna fuck around and find out, dude. Love my son. He nice as shit. But you push him past that point, he is a Scorpio too. Y'all motherfuckers fuck around to find out.
He has a breaking limit.
He has a point, man. There is a line. You ain't hit it yet, but there is a line, and once you pass it, it's all bad. He loses his senses. He lose all of his senses. So shout out to Rainfire. I will give you Anthony V. Salute. Appreciate you, That's my son. I wasn't playing like no damn Uncle Phil. That was him on the table. I had no videos of me on the table because I was playing, motherfucker. I wasn't taking pictures. I was taking names. Taking motherfucking self-respect. Front of your chick. Nah. It wasn't like that. I didn't have my ego all on the table like that. I was just playing and having fun. He has a nice table. And the point I was making is that I bought him a stick before, right? I bought him a stick. And the irony of it is that I was remembering that I bought him a stick and asked him if he still had the stick that I bought him, right? I taught him how to play. I thought he played really good, and then I bought him a stick. I did the same thing for my homeboy Raj at the time. I taught him how to play better because he was actually, we would go out to bars and clubs and like shit like that together. And he liked the way I played when we got on the table, so he wanted tips. I helped him. When I thought he played well enough, I bought him a stick and gave it to him, right? And so I asked my son if he still had it. And sure enough, he held up his hand. He was playing with it the whole time. I was like, oh, that's it. I didn't recognize, I didn't remember what it looked like. I hadn't seen that motherfucker in forever. But the funny part was one of the sticks on his rack that I picked up and grabbed and was shooting really nice with, it's the exact copy of my stick I have sitting on the shelf back there, my Excalibur stick. It's just black and not blue. And I told him that there was something I felt familiar about. And sure enough, motherfucker said Excalibur on the side. Man, it's the same stick. No wonder. Isn't that funny? He playing with his stick. I'm playing with one that looks like mine. So we're having a good time. Black Bang, what happened with you? Shout out to Sam. Donate the twomp. I will give you the power of many. Appreciate you, Sam.
Power of one. The power of two. The power of many. The power of one. The power of two. The power of many.
Well, that shit ain't getting old anytime soon. The power of 20.
Nope, it's not.
Yeah,
There
bang.
it goes. Going on. I had technical difficulties.
Yeah. It almost sounds like you still got it on in the background.
I just turned it off.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Malika said, great minds think alike. Yeah, it was odd as fuck, Malika, that the stick that I grabbed off the shelf, because it just had 9 balls on the base, on the butt, and grabbed it and was like, okay, it feels right. I like this stick, and I'm shooting with it and didn't even notice it at the time. I was like, motherfucker, this is the same stick. Weird. JT still catching up. Ho hop. Yeah, that's what I call it. Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B, all them chicks. Yeah, ho hop.
Stripper music.
Yeah, I don't
The
listen
pole
to,
music.
yeah, I don't listen to ho hop. I don't.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I caught what you said before I jumped in about D. Yeah, as long as we've known each other and I've been in his life, I've never seen him mad. I tell people, even when we were training martial arts, the day he gets mad, it's going to be ugly. I want to be there with a beer and popcorn.
Yeah.
he gonna do some damage because he's going to be one of the ones that black out. Like Wolverine and wake up like, what happened? Like, oh boy, let me tell you, I got it on video.
Yeah, I wouldn't give him that. He's not gonna know what happened. He'll know exactly what happened because he did that shit to your ass. But I've seen it when he's dealing with his sisters when they were younger. Right? He has that anger in him. It's there.
Mm-hmm.
He's really calm. He's not passive. He's just calm and really chill and really helpful and stuff like that. But you get him past that point, that motherfucker go red, boy. He go red.
Yeah, he redline. He's a redline to him. Not be nice.
And he is done with you and anything about your ass. Like, that's why when y'all was training martial arts and stuff like that, I was fine with it. I said, but I wanted his mind state to be right. I just don't want him to want to be a bully. That's the main thing.
Right.
Because otherwise, that's what that shit will turn into. He will just be a bully, nigga. He will just be out there, just press his wheel on motherfucker.
Hey, did he ever tell you about the button?
What button?
Okay, so this is when I was training to get in the cage. So Randy had me sparring with Cliff and D. I wasn't allowed to hit him. So all I could do is just defend myself. Mm-hmm. So we're going at it. And I tell you, he got me in a corner and unleashed up, down, left, right on me. I was like, wait a minute. I backed out, hit him in the soul punches, and got to the end of the mat and was like, 3, 2, 1. As he was coming for me, I was hitting, and he dropped. And he's like, what was that? I said, that was a button. Like, well, don't ever do that to me. Powering down. I had to reset the computer on. Like,
yeah. Force reboot.
It was instantaneous. I don't know where it came. I don't know what he tapped into, but it was fluid, instantaneous, and I was impressed. Like, he had me like, wait a minute. Nah. Like, and I was like, don't tell your mama.
Nah, when y'all was training together, he was telling me about that shit. I was like, it's probably better for you to train with grown men. It's better for you.
Mm-hmm.
Because trust me, the size that you are, if somebody out is gonna fuck with you, it's not gonna be one person. It's gonna be a couple of people. So it's better that you get yourself around that mind state already, that you're gonna have to take on some bigger dude or a couple of people at the same time, and just get that mental block out of your head. Because most of the times I've been in shit, it's never been just one person. Never.
Mm-hmm. Never.
It's just because. So that's why I have the term that you understand your strength by the force mounted against you. If he was just some piddly shit motherfucker, it'd just be one dude. No, man, go handle him. Nah, nigga. It's usually like 2 of these motherfuckers, 2 or 3.
Between me and Cliff, he got so dense muscularly, I can't even say that, but he got so conditioned, so dense that when this older guy, he was a correctional officer, didn't pull one of his roundhouse kicks and caught him smoothing inside the head where you heard like someone slap a child, the whole class looked over, and I looked over first off. The father didn't seem like, hold on, dude. And he just shook it. He literally did like this and stood there, and he was like, "You did that." Yeah, I sparred with him. Yeah, he's solid. He's like, I sparred with him. It's nothing.
He is solid because he has my structure and his mama's structure. And his mama's structure, that really solid bone structure. The muscle part is my structure from my father and stuff like that. So he's solid.
He got your back too. He got your back.
He got my back. He's solid as shit. Now, the daughter, little Chew is the same way. She just don't look like it because she's tall and thin, but she's solid as shit. That's why I wanted her to take Muay Thai so goddamn bad. It's like, dude, it's part of your fucking culture. Do that shit. Throw them elbows, baby.
Cam too. Cam had some of the strongest kicks in the entire school. Like she was breaking her legs because she got her mama's legs.
Yeah, Cam got some nice kicks. She had some nice kicks. I liked her kicks. Well, I was glad she kept working on that shit. Like, yeah, she knocked the motherfucking neck off his shoulders. Anyway,
she sidekicked me through a pad and moved my rib. I'm like, proud of you. That shit hurt, but I'm proud of you.
Take you to the ER. So anyway, did you watch The Skeleton Crew? Because we was just digging into that shit here and there. But
yeah, someone's gonna watch it. It's a lazy Sunday. Okay, I ain't doing nothing but eating barbecue.
He a whole Texan now, y'all. I mean reals. The Slaughter's Renegades. What about you probably didn't go see Kraven yet. Did any
is it out? I didn't know it was out.
Is it out?
So that means no, you didn't go see it.
See,
it came out Friday.
Okay.
Finally came out. They did
finally
showing all them damn trailers and never putting the date of the movie release on it. Like fucking idiots. Sony.
I didn't know it was English. I'm just like, damn, is any of these good actors American?
You didn't know he was English?
I never knew he was English. I saw an interview with him yesterday. I was like, what?
Aaron Taylor.
ATJ. Aaron Taylor Johnson.
Oh, you didn't know he was English?
You never knew he was English? Come on, man. He bagged women when he was playing kicking.
He was a badass. I'm like, what? I didn't know. Like,
look, watch Tenet. He's in Tenet. You'll hear his regular accent. You watch Bullet Train, you'll hear his regular accent.
See, I thought that was him acting. I was like, he's a good actor. He's a good actor.
I like him. I just want him to have a win. It's like Jared Leto. I just want them to have a win in the geek realm. Motherfuckers keep shitting over every project they do, but I just want them to have a win. For them, they're great ass actors. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Something. And he bulk up nice, man. It's like he should be doing action movies left and right. Make him the next one.
What's the one he did after Badass when he was with his son with the girl that go see the girl get semi-high?
I didn't see that one.
And they're like drug dealers.
I know which movie you're talking about. I didn't see it, so I don't remember the name of it. Right off.
Oh, yeah, you gotta go watch that. Like the transition from that goofy and all of a sudden, like he's ripped and he's busting guns at people. Was like, this dude's a good actor. Like, I like him. He makes some good action movies. He can hang in there.
Yeah. So I don't think Kraven is a terrible role for him, but whatever. It's a Sony movie, so it's gonna be Sony bad. That's all. No, I'm serious. It's like Madam Web. It's gonna be Sony bad. It's just gonna be Sony bad. Sony been doing, comic book movies for a while, and they make some shit, and not in a good sense. So it's just gonna be they level of bad when they do shit by themselves. That's just all it's gonna be. So I'm not worried about it. I'm just waiting to see how the character is presented and how he works on screen. But I don't have a problem with them doing Spider-Man villains and no Spider-Man in it. I don't need look. The Penguin show worked perfectly. I didn't need to see Batman, and I never fucking did, and it didn't ruin the show. I don't need to see the main character. I don't. If I'm giving the villain, well, let me see the villain's origin. Fuck this dude that showed up later on. Man, I don't need the mainline stuff. I'm good.
Yeah, let us see why he is a problem. I don't mind that. I would like to. Let me see why he's an issue.
Exactly the point.
Why he deserves to be on the roster.
Well said. Why? Let me see why he's a problem. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And you think about it, I was talking about it yesterday when I was driving up to Psych. It's just what what Sony was trying to do was kind of like the reverse Avengers, just with the villains. Introduce each one of these characters in their own solo movie. So when you get up to something like a Sinister Six or something like that, you understand why they're a problem.
Right.
Why all of them want to beat Spider-Man's head in.
Oh, why y'all got dressed
faster with these webs? Me either. You don't like him either? No. You team up, we could kick his ass. Yeah.
We got room in the car. We got room in the car for you.
Yeah, we got room in the car. You want to jump in the back? I'm Kraven, man. I'll run along the side. Whatever, man. Let's do it.
We got Vulture. He fly, and then Rhino.
Yeah. This is only a glider for one with the Goblin, right? Like, nah, man.
Sandman, what do you do exactly? How do you get around? Do you travel by ground or air? Like, let's see.
And I actually like Michael Keaton as a Vulture. I like that aspect. You saw that this dude's actually smart. He knows how to build things, and he's a tactician when he's planning this stuff. And then you see why he's a problem, especially with some wings and jets attached to it. Okay, I like that.
Dark on your ass. Like I said, Sony makes bland live-action superhero movies like Papa John's makes bland pizza. Yeah, that's it. That's what they do.
I really
and trust, they're not Marvel, so it's never going to be 100% accurate anyway. And Marvel's is fucking up, which was their main selling point, that they could be 100% accurate because they're making their own movies and they fucking it up themselves now. It's like,
yeah,
what did you need a studio for? You could have kept letting everybody else make your damn movies then if you want to do that. Yeah, fucking idiots, dude. Just idiots. I haven't heard anything negative about Kraven yet, but I'm interested so far. You know why? Because you probably ain't even heard nobody watch the shit yet. What else they watch? They stuck on watching Creature Commandos.
Yeah.
They stuck on talking about Skeleton Crew with Dune Prophecy. Come on, man. Some of this stuff is needing some homework time that people don't know, which I haven't heard anybody say about Dune Prophecy, that it's too much homework I have to do. Yeah, you got to go back and read some goddamn books, right? Because everybody don't know this. It's not common knowledge for everybody about this Bene Gesserit shit. It's not. You would have had to have read it already, dickface. So, no, you don't hear that. But I haven't heard anybody review it yet. Outside of last week, the people who get the early access reviewed it. Other than that, no. I ain't heard nobody review it. So
yeah, that's on my list to watch too. I've heard it was good, but my grandmother, it's Price is Right football, soap opera, so TV time like I used to. It's cool.
You having an 80s summer right now, ain't you? You're like, we watch something on TV. Nope, it's time for the Price is Right. Oh god damn. Can I go outside? No. I don't want to watch this shit.
When I tell you she put on Young and Restless, I'm like, they're still alive? Like, I've been seeing this shit since the 80s. Like, these people are still here? Like, oh my God.
Still making shows? Oh my God. I thought they were dead already.
Right? Still the same character. Just like, it's crazy.
Yeah. Well, she liked what she liked. Look, I get to that age and I'm sitting up there watching some shit like, the Penguin or something like that. I know some young bastard somewhere is going to be saying,
damn, Grandpa, you still watching it?
Yeah, Grandpa, be still sitting there watching Voltron. What is this whole Voltron bullshit? Like, robotic lions and shit. Look at this shit. It's look old as fuck.
Right. Like, I met this really cool lady online.
I'm still listening to Tupac.
Right. I met this really cool lady online named Angie. And she's an 80s head like me, so it's really cool to be able to bounce all these 80s references and movies and know where this comes from. Oh, that came from this and this. Like, that's really cool. The actual quality, because we had this same conversation I told her about your channel, how we sit here and talk about stuff. How it's about the fact that back then, these people had an imagination, they had originality, they're making these good shows. And now it's just everything is just a revamp or a reboot or my version of a retelling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just put out my Skeleton Crew reaction before I did the stream, before the stream went live. And when I came on here, I gave them my top 5 '80s kids movie right off the top of my damn head. So I know my kid '80s movies. That's why I wasn't overly impressed with the Skeleton Crew shit. This was not overly impressing me. And it was a low bar to begin with because the last shit they showed you from Lucasfilms was Acolyte, nigga. So look, you could have tripped over the bar. It was so low. Like I didn't know that was back there. So it wasn't like it was super good. It wasn't. It was basic as fuck. And I named 5 other shows that anybody thinking of those shows would think was better than this shit already. The Sandlot, Stand By Me, Goonies, Explorers, and a Radio Flyer.
See, for me, just seeing the commercial, I automatically thought Goonies, Flight Navigator, and
Another one.
Flight Navigator, and the one with the kids flying around in a little ship. That one.
Explorers. Yeah, that's
Explorers. That's exactly what I was like. Okay, that's what they ripped. That looks like this is a mashup of all those.
It is.
That's the vibe I got from it.
When they was initially making this show, they were billing it as Stranger Things in space. I was like, yeah, but Stranger Things did the '80s nostalgia better because you believed it. It was the whole world. It didn't look like it was something pulled out of one thing and put into another, and that's what it looks like. It looks like salad bar showmaking. You just pulled parts off of other people's shows and dropped it in here. I mean, watching for the first time and seeing all that little suburban neighborhood shit, I was thinking of Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I'm like, this where's the High Evolutionary showing up? I mean, it's looking like the same shit. I was like, I already saw this already. What the fuck, dude? That's the part that's bothering me about a lot of this stuff. It's like maybe I've watched too much television. Maybe I've watched too many movies. And maybe my memory is too good and I'm not senile enough yet. I don't know. But if I've already seen it before and you ain't doing it any better or adding anything to it, you just trying to copy it, I am automatically just like, okay, I'm done with this shit now.
Yeah, if it doesn't like invoke some kind of emotion in watching it. Like 2 shows, like you said, that will do that. Stranger Things took me right back to the arcade. Right back. Roll Bounce took me right back to me as a little kid. Mm-hmm. You know, when he brought out that Brute bottle, I could smell it. Like my dad had that bottle. That Brute. Oh, but that's that Brute. That's that Brute. Pop's going out. He got the other Dino. Mama Pop stepping out. But if it don't do that to me, I don't. Now you're just ripping it. That's just wasting my time. Like,
Brute and that Stetson Ferment or whatever the fuck.
Oh, that musk. The straight musk.
Musk.
With the big bull, the bull head on it, just musk.
Yep.
That's all it is.
Yep. I'm like, oh shit, I can smell that shit now.
Yeah, I'm about to say you can smell it, can't you?
Never forget it. You never forget. What up, UFO?
Those are staples back in the day, boy, in the daddy's cabinet. Like, man. But yeah, these shows today are just ridiculous.
Victor will never die. He's too rich. What was that reference to? I missed it when it came up. Mm-mm. Yeah, so I haven't seen Kraven yet. I didn't go see it Friday because I sat home and had my birthday drink finally. All the way in December, I finally had my birthday drink from November. Too busy.
Oh, you got you got it already?
Kraven yet. I already saw Skeleton Crew. And then the only other one is this Dune Prophecy shit, episode 3 that came out. Dead Set ain't here, so I ain't going into that shit yet. If you show up, I'll go into it. Because I watch that shit and then I don't talk about it all week. I watch it, record my reaction and my watch, and then I don't talk about it the rest of the week because most of these motherfuckers at work haven't done it, and I'm involved in the stuff I'm involved with during the week, which is working my pool league, and we got playoffs coming up, so them last games this week were kind of important to, put the thumb on certain people's head. Like, yeah, I'm new, but I'm not new like that. I'm new to you. I'm not new to this game. So everybody's jockeying for a little bit of position in the playoffs because the standings came out and your boy is up there in the standings, and they're like, who the fuck is he? Same nigga that show up every week and show up to play. So
up there with the wheels and words. up there. Wait!
Yeah,
Hit the ball. I gotta give you your credit for that. Like you read more of the Dune. For me, it was the 80s version was like untouchable to me. So when we talked about it, it made me look at the new movie in a different light.
Yeah.
So now I am interested in watching the show, see what the Dune Prophecy is about. Because for me, like I didn't like the new, like because I'm still sticking to that. That was my childhood.
Yeah,
that movie was like the Dark Star Wars.
Yeah, you stuck to the David Lynch version. I was too
Right.
for a long time because the David Lynch version was my entrance into the Dune world. Right, just because of the 80s, it was one of them things like we talked about this year. You know, different times of the year. You got Shogun, you got Wizard of Oz, you got certain movies that came on every year for a block of time, and Dune was one of those movies that came on every fucking year. It would be a mini series event, and they'd run it for like 3 or 4 days on the channel, and you watch the shit every night, right? And it wasn't until the Sci-Fi Channel, like 90s before 2000, came out with their version, and by that time I had actually read the book and realized that the Sci-Fi Channel version was the truer version of the story, that David Lynch changed a lot of stuff to make his movie, even though that movie has cemented me interested in the Dune space, like that weirding way shit and the sound stuff that wasn't in the book, was it? But I like that shit so much. I used that when I made my comic book character. That's what basically how his powers work. But actually, after reading the book and then seeing the Sci-Fi Channel version, that's the truest version. And that was it for a while until Denny's came along and decided to make a new Dune movie. I'm like, holy shit, he like nailed it. This is the book. And he read the damn book and used the book while he on set.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh my God, man.
See, I didn't know that, so that's why that was not in the movie. That was to me added. I thought that was always part of the lore that they could fight with words and sound. I didn't know that.
Through sound and motion, thoughts become Kyle MacLachlan asked. Look, Andre, there is no look at you. Here you go again. There is no get Grinch into the Dune conversation. Grinch is in the Dune conversation. Grinch can have that conversation whenever the fuck he want to.
Really?
Grinch is really on the road getting his money, nigga. But I've asked him as he's seen the newer movies, and the last time I talked to him about it, he had not seen Part 2 yet. He had not seen Dune Part 2 yet. So I don't know if he's seen it recently, but Grinch usually out there grinding, nigga. He ain't sitting in movie theaters the whole time. It's my fucking job. So if he saw it, he saw it. But
more like we saw it already, Andre.
He might have. Yeah, he might have. I don't know. Grinch get his money. I know he ain't got time to be chasing movie tickets. Like, I ain't worried about that. I'll hear about it when I hear about it. I ran out of deodorant as a kid, tried to use some Brute instead. About 3 hours in, at that point, I knew I had fucked up. Yeah, you did. That shit forever.
Got to the pores.
Got to the pores, boy. It changed your whole pH. What did Rainfire say? He said AI put together Goonies, Ice Pirates, and Star Wars in one movie. Beep beep boop. Skeletoncrew script. Pretty much. But AI will kill us all. Yeah, it's gonna piecemeal everything together. And thank you for being able to understand what the hell Ice Pirates was. That's the reference for space herpes, y'all. If you've never seen Ice Pirates with Robert Urich and what's the brother? The black dude is a comedian.
His name.
Yeah, Ice Pirates is a classic. I acted out
with young Ron Perlman.
With young Ron Perlman. I acted out Ice Pirates with my G.I. Joes. I acted that whole I know that whole movie. That shit is hilarious. And me and my brother watched that shit as kids. And there is not kid shit in there because
not at all.
Don't know. The first part of Ice Pirates, them motherfuckers getting they junk bit off by some jaws, by some metal jaws. Like,
right. Maybe we get together, ladies, but later, ladies just like, I don't think that's gonna be a problem. It's like he had no idea what was about to happen to him. He know he about to lose his whole package. They laughing at him.
Yeah, he lost his whole twig and berries. Keep acting like it happened, or it will. That's some nostalgia for your ass, dude. And that was fucking 80s. That was some 80s sci-fi nostalgia, boy.
Oh man, Amazon had that on sale for $5. I bought it. That sure did.
It was PG in the 80s. It was. It was PG in the 80s. Look, talking about this with my mother was a different experience this time, just because she's hitting on the same thing I did about how I told her that our culture right now is not as free as we think it is, because people are so fucking sensitive now. And I was joking with her about telling you guys about watching Airplane again, because me and my mother rolled up to Chipotle. She ordering a 4-piece. She asked me if I wanted something. I said, yeah, I want a 2-piece. Yeah, leg and thigh, like I like my women. Right. And then I made the reference to the Airplane movie, telling her about that, telling you guys about it. About, that scene with that little girl, like a little 8-year-old drinking the coffee with the other little boy. She said, I take you black like I take my men. I was like, the fuck? Like, that movie is so offensive nowadays. You couldn't even watch it nowadays because it would be considered so fucking offensive, because people nowadays are so goddamn sensitive. You can't say shit.
I was watching a bunch of clips from stuff from like even just in the early 2000s. I was like, we can't watch that no more.
It's gone. Yeah, it's gone. Your sensitivity hasn't gone up to where you don't get freaked out about shit. It's gone down where everything is super sensitive. You can't even say something that makes somebody feel some kind of way. Like, you fat. Oh, you body shaming me? No, motherfucker, you 400 pounds. What? Fat is a word. It means something in the dictionary.
Yeah, where's that meaning?
Where's that meaning? I'm not saying it to demean you. It's just a statement of fact. No, I'm pleasantly plump or something. Whatever you need to tell yourself to make yourself feel better. That's your business. But otherwise, you're fat.
People think they wouldn't even get through the first 30 minutes of History of the World.
Look, Andre, make bullying great again. Yes. Bullying builds character, or it at least teaches you how to fight.
And it really, honestly, really did. Look, we had My Bodyguard, the Revision Nerds. You had all these bully characters that taught you at the end of the day, you fight your bully. You kind of one up your bully.
You use your skills, your innate skills, even if it's not muscles and shit like that. You figure out how to beat that damn bully. Use your goddamn brain. Mm-hmm. You didn't have to get the adults involved. No. You didn't need a little stress card or nothing like that. And use your words. Look, I use my words. I told him to go fuck itself.
Fair.
Right.
After that, we start throwing. He swung.
You got Revenge of the Nerds that used all their skills put together and came out with a fire ass song. I tell you right now, you know what it sounds like.
Yep.
Yep. It was fire. It's like you're rooting for him.
Come on, man. No, I know my shit. No, but that's what it was. You learned how to stand up and stand up to your bully. Like I mentioned earlier, Sam, about Stand By Me and River Phoenix's character standing up to Kiefer Sutherland's eyeball chamber, standing up to the gun in his face. Yep. Like, you're not taking him. You're not taking the body. What? You're not taking him. He about to get a shot in the eye. That boy standing up to this damn near grown ass teenage boy driving cars, drinking beers, and got a pistol, and still standing up to him. It's like a little 10 or 12-year-old. That nigga had nuts. I was like, you don't see that nowadays, because the kid that I'm watching in Skeleton Crew, as far as I'm concerned, his name says he's whim. He's a wimp. That's a wimp. It's short for wimp. And that's what I'm looking at him as, a fucking wimp. I'm like, dude, this is the Star Wars universe of a wimpy kid. All right, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Because all that
Let
crying
me
like a girl and running away and shit like that, and needing the girl to come man up and butch up and say, "Get the fuck out of here, man! What the fuck? No."
nah. Even never in the story had his get back, and then he got a dragon chasing these fools out the street. Like you gotta fight.
Yeah, no shit. Make reality great again. Yeah. Competition, make competition great again. Psst. Let's not talk about that. You know they hate competing in anything. The woke except on the reality shows where the outcome can be scripted. The woke committee would burn Mel Brooks' whole catalog. Yeah, that's what my mother said. She said, "Blades and Saddles." I said, exactly. It's a bunch of movies like that that are comedy classics. You could not watch right now because motherfuckers would be too offended. Too offended by comedy, by jokes.
See Thomas Howell's Soul Man.
Where all the white women at? The main ones complaining about that shit is the ones sliding into some black dude. I just want the BBC. Come on, man. Quit it.
I see these fools online tripping about Robert Downey Jr. and Tropic Thunder. I'm like, shit, go watch Soul Man. See Thomas Howell.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not worried about Tropic Thunder because we had Man, we had Joanna Man. We one of the guys. We had a bunch of movies like that. It wasn't a big fucking deal. It was partly funny.
Mm-hmm.
Moving
Comedy.
on.
That's why comedy sucks now.
Well, yeah. Aquateki said I had to give Williams' dad all kinds of a side eye. No, I didn't. I remembered the word I forgot when I recorded the video because it was late and I had already had some winter jack. Right. The word that I heard that other reviewers had called Williams' dad was neglectful. And I'm like, no, that's a working fucking dad. That's a latchkey child from the 80s. He's a working father. And he's under pressure at this time about his job. And since it's just him and his son, he can't afford to lose his goddamn job so he could be coddling the kid. No. My mother pointed out something more so on that side. And this is a woman, mind you, a gynocrat, mind you. She was more upset that that motherfucking kid wasn't listening to the father. That's what she had a problem with. It wasn't about the father working and shit like that. She didn't care about that. She cared about that kid wasn't following his father's directions and breaking them damn rules and putting himself in trouble because of that shit. She had a problem with that. And I know where that comes from because, look, I was a son, right? The last thing you want to find out is for her to call at work about coming to see about your ass. Oh, you getting a hellified ass whooping. You interrupted my money? You can't do what you're supposed to be doing? Oh, you getting all kinds of beatings, nigga. You getting all kinds of beatings. And that's what she was seizing upon. But how you know she's a gynocrat is she didn't see it on the other side with that Fern chick that she was doing the same shit. And her mother had a higher position in the society. And Fern out there just breaking all kinds of fucking rules and shit and acting like a goddamn fool. I street race motorcycles with my friends on the weekends and shit. Like, bitch, who is you? Your mama in charge of this shit. What are you, the preacher's kid? No, it's the same shit. It was just the same shit. She just didn't see it one way. She wouldn't see it one way. You had to blind her on to the other person. They're like, no, both of them kids doing the same shit.
I can't stand show with disrespectful kids. It gets on my head, bothers my soul.
And that's what she was seizing on. She didn't like the disrespectful kids. That's what she wasn't entertained by. That was not entertaining her. I'm like, no, I don't like disrespectful kids either. I'm the one that try to, bite my tongue and keep from telling kids out in public, like, shut the fuck up. Listen to your parents. Like, I don't like that shit. That's not how I was raised, man. Not how I was raised. That is a problem.
Have you guys seen that show, The Lioness?
Yeah.
Her daughter, I would have threw her off the stairs, and she's like, I made you. I didn't ask you to have me. You snatched me into this world. I would have snatched you off the staircase. Like I owe you for your life.
Yeah.
I would have stuffed you back in your mama. It's like I can't stand a disrespectful child.
Yeah.
But it's a constant trope they keep putting in these shows that these younger kids now are thinking, oh, that's gospel. They're telling now, like, oh, I'm a parent, you're my mom and dad, but it's just a title. we're equal because we're both human. Yeah, right? If you don't shut up, I will kick you in the skull.
Well, that was what my mother was talking about, was that she's trying to understand why they keep putting messages like this out there in these shows. Is this what they're trying to say that children are supposed to be like nowadays? Is that what they're trying to say? Is this what they're trying to say kids are? I say, yes, mama. That's exactly what it is. That's the programming part. That this is how kids are supposed to behave. Because this is how they behave. It's like, no, the fuck they don't. Maybe in your loose ass, no rules and decorum houses, but no, not no black house. Everybody's family. Everybody ain't a hood kid, nigga. Oh hell no, you get your ass beat. You know, corporal punishment has never left the black community.
You got Superman. You got Superman's kid talking shit to him, like,
yeah,
nigga, your dad is the strongest thing on this universe, and you think you talking shit? Like what?
I would backend your ass into another galaxy if you don't.
I can't stand these kids. I know they make it hard to watch the show. Like, man, other than that bodysuit you wearing, I can't stand the kids.
But yeah, I remember watching that, and I was like, "Oh, here we go with this bullshit."
Yeah, I don't like disrespectful children. That is not entertaining to me. And that would be something. If I had a young child and they was watching that shit, I would be looking at them like, you know, you can't do that shit, right? You try that shit here, you're gonna feel it. Yeah, okay. As long as you know, because I went through that with Neilani. I went through that shit with Darian. Neilani, it was that Zach and Cody shit. It's like, don't let these little motherfuckers, little white boys, get your ass beat.
That was Cam.
Don't let them little white boys get your ass beat, because that shit will not fly here in the real world. Okay, this is a TV show. We in the real world. That shit ain't working. Them kids need to have their ass whooped. Like, no.
Cam came home from school and told me, like, did you know my teacher said if you whoop us, I can actually call the cops on you? I looked right at her like this. I was like, and when they get here, they'll have a reason to take me.
Yeah. Call your teacher. No, me and my mother talked about that part too. About that. I told her a lot of this shit comes from your schools nowadays. That's why these kids go to schools and come back telling you all this ridiculous shit. She said, no, it's the fucking Republicans are just overreacting. I said, no, mama. When the last time you had a kid go to school? I said, I had this argument with my daughter about this shit because her teacher was trying to tell her that they had more rights over her than I did. I'm like, the fuck you do, motherfucker. I'm sending my child to you for these things only. I'm the parent. You watching them for me, not the other way around. You can want to believe that shit if you want to. Hell no. No, I run this. This is my child, not yours. I do have an issue with what you trying to pour into my kid's head to send them back to my house and have them saying all kind of wild shit. And I told her a story that she didn't know about a teacher putting some shit to one of my little cousins' head to try to go back home and say she was touched by somebody. Family in a whole big ass uproar over that shit. Oh hell no. No, that's this coming from these schools. And these are the same people wanting to have younger and younger kids know about sex so when they get older they can be trying to fuck them in the classroom.
Basically.
No. It's like these people is problematic with that shit. So don't think just because the person got an R next to their name or they vote conservative that they all evil and they all overreacting. Oh, the fuck they ain't. They're not overreacting. Go into one of these schools nowadays, you'll see they're not overreacting. Their reaction is somewhat understood by what's actually happening. And it ain't teaching. They're teaching everything but the shit they're supposed to. That's why these kids are so far fucking behind everybody else.
And they're emotionally retarded. They have no self-control.
No. That's some shit you should have worked out with your kid before they even showed up to kindergarten. You had 5 years before they ever showed up into a class with other kids. You should have worked with your kid to be able to, maintain themselves. Not act like
but you listen to the music and the stuff that I'm gonna spaz out. Like they think it's cool to not control yourself. Automatically want to just get irate and irrational. Like that's not cool. You look retarded. Like knock that off. Yeah. You gonna end up in jail because you think you can spaz out on a grown man. These little kids say, I fight grown men. You fought the wrong one. But trust me, there's some grown men out here that's going to put you in the dirt.
They will. Push your fucking kids back. Aquateki said, Williams' lack of discipline was why I was side-eyeing the dad. Yeah, exactly, because that kid was hella undisciplined. But supervision being what it was. His dad was gone most of the time. The kid was left to his own devices. So that is an 80s kid, a latchkey kid to me. I mean, you need to be responsible. This kid was acting like he was mentally retarded or on the spectrum. Because I pointed out, Sam, looking at this shit, Webb don't act no different than Grogu. All he is a Grogu who can talk. Because he do the same dumb shit. The same dumb shit. Like that's what I'm saying. I'm not impressed by this shit. I heard people giving this shit high marks and clapping and all the rest of it. I said, like, get the fuck out of here. What? No, you don't see it's the same character? Good night, dude. If you take his little floofed up hair and just pull it out here, you'd think he had goddamn ears. Come on, no, man. You're doing the same shit Grogu was doing. Don't push that button. Come on. Come on, man. Kids are not that goddamn dumb. Not at that age. Not at that age. And if they were, they'd be in a special class.
Or bullied.
My daughter has manners and is respectful, but unfortunately, it's only around me. Well, that's just what it is.
Some shit got to change.
That is the plight of every parent raising a child in a split household. That the child itself learns that there are the rules for the child, and the child will adapt to the rules for the situation that they're in. If one household lets them be hella wild and disrespectful and shit like that, they're going to be that because they're going to try to survive in that environment. If another household has a little bit more discipline and they don't get to do all that wild shit, they're going to do that. It's the child. It's rougher on the child because basically a child is learning how to code switch because it's happened to hop on one foot and hop on the other foot to try to stay in the good graces of whatever parent they're around. But it's never one thing consistently because the only way you get that one thing consistently is being in the house together. Because then the child don't have to have that split with which way I have to act when, because Sam is up here. He can tell you about this. There was always an adjustment process for D when he came back to his mother's house, because how he acted with me, it was an adjustment process for him to remember, oh, I'm with dad now. And I'm sure it worked the opposite way when he went back. I'm with mom now. Completely different.
Yeah. Yeah. But one thing I will say that our situation, I would say, is somewhat better is that me and you always had some type of communication. Mm-hmm. We never were adversarial with each other. Like I said, you were always his dad first. And a lot of people got to understand, kids aren't stupid and they will manipulate, because D did it to us. And I told him, you're starting fires because if you can't get something your way over here, he'll run back and say something to Tony over here. And next thing you know, we're all fighting. So which surprised him, we had that meeting at the house. Like, did I say that? Well, no. I said, see, you're starting fires. We communicate.
No, I'm good. I'm good for that. I'm good for wanting to, blow up the spot and have everybody talking at the same time. Then you can see what's what. Because I don't like a lot of fucking chaos and confusion. No, let's all sit in the room together and we can hash this shit out and get it over with. Because I don't like dragging shit on forever. Fuck that. But it also flushes out lying. It does. Yeah. So now you're in the shit with all three people. How's that gonna work? How's that gonna work for your ass, boy? Ooh, I hate to be you. Hate to be you. I said what I got to say. Y'all good? Peace. I'm out. My grandma sent my cousins to a boys' village for 2 months. She had no problems out of him till he graduated high school. I bet. They locked his ass in. That sending them to the boys' village is like what's supposed to happen with boys, like in the old world, where they take them from the mother and send them off with the men. That's what that shit is. It's that same kind of rites of passage thing that you have to go with some people that will kick your ass. And you don't have the qualms about, oh, but that's my mom. No, nigga, I will put your ass in the dirt right now.
Artists, all right. You remember the conversation we all had to have the first time we caught D watching porn?
Yeah.
That was our reaction compared to the moms. I was more upset the fact you didn't protect your sister from it because Cam was too young. Cam walked in like, what did he do to her? Why she eat? I was like, dude, lock the door. You gotta lock the door when you doing it right. You supposed to have the volume down, listen for footsteps, my guy. Like,
yeah, I'm mad at you about the execution, motherfucker. Think about it.
Right. And they looked at us like we're so weird. We're like, he's a young boy. Like, that's part of coming to a man. This next time, lock the door.
Well, I've had an ex, a grown ex, old as me. She's just the same age as me, with a 13-year-old son that she still don't want her son to see anything sexual. I'm like, do you think he's gonna be living with you forever?
She's creating a simp. For the first time he sees something, get something, he's gonna be wide open.
She's creating an incel, not a simp, an incel, an insulated little boy, man, who doesn't know anything about women. She'd be happier if his ass was gay than the fact that he might be interested in chicks. I'm like, he goes to high school. Are you fucking crazy?
Yep.
Look, man, he got to have some other interests outside of you and nothing. That's problematic. But this is a problem with some single mothers like that. They don't want their boys to actually grow up to be men ever. That's why they keep them away from girls. And then they wonder why they turn around, slurping pipe. That's the only people they can be around. It's the same thing in the reverse. You keep your daughters away from dudes. Oh, I don't want her to get pregnant. She only gets pregnant if she fuck without a condom and let them bust off in her.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's how that works, dummy. It's just not by osmosis like you're standing next to one. Oh my God. No, that's not how it happens. Stop being so simple-minded. If they don't learn how to deal with each other, and if anything, if they don't have sex, one day they will know how to do it safely, protect themselves from STDs and unplanned pregnancies. If you train them kids into that shit, you don't have to worry about them unintended consequences. Unintended consequences happen because you never trained them about that shit, and all you did was tell them to stay away from it. That's why it happens.
And pretend like they was never going to experience it.
It was like it was never going to happen. Look, man, Bang knows this because we've talked about it before, that I got in trouble raising my kids because I told them too much. The things that I told them too much about was I was real with them. I don't believe in lying to children. At least not my kids. I'm not lying to them. So they knew what was what. These motherfucking mothers pissed off about that shit. You told him he was born out of irresponsibility. He was.
He was hot.
Yeah.
I was like, that one.
Unprotected sex in a bathroom, nigga. Would you want him to do that? I'm not saying that, but you shouldn't have told him that. Why the fuck not? What, he's supposed to believe we was just laying down in the field of flowers on a grassy hill and stuff like that, and unicorns and shit was jumping by and rank? Come on, man. I'm not a little girl. That's not what happened. Like, look,
he gonna find out at some point.
I was at work. I called your mama because I knew she'd come through. She came through. I banged it out in the bathroom. It's not my proudest moment, but I did enjoy myself. And now you're here. And now you're here. That's how it happened. That's why I say, if you want real information, talk to your father, because your father's preparing you for the real world, because that's what he lives in. He ain't worried about protecting his ego and his image. Oh, I have to be pure. I have to be right. No, he ain't worried about that shit. He wants you to have the real information so you can adjust to the real world, not a fantasy. Your mama will fill your head with all that fantasy shit and send you out into the world being shocked like, none of this matches up. What the fuck? Somebody lied to me. No, that ain't gonna be me. That ain't gonna be me. That's the situation. That's what happened. I know. I was the fucking there. Now, does it sound like it's protecting anybody's egos? Does it sound like it's the best story that you ever wanted to hear ever? No. But in that sense, Darian knows something I never knew. I never knew until I was like 40-something years old how my parents even fucking met. What my mother liked about my daddy, anything. Nothing. He know a hell of a lot more than I do, and that's why I told them so much, because there's a lot of shit I just didn't know.
Mhm.
My mother's only excuse was you never asked about it. Why the fuck I gotta ask about something like that? That's something you're supposed to be offering me. I might want to know why you like this big motherfucker. I know why he likes you, because he told me. I didn't ask him. That was a real story. If anything, dude, it sounded like one of these throwback movies. Like, oh, he saw her on the park in the hood. She was walking through the basketball court, and he liked the way she was down there, but she don't look like she need to be down there. She looked like Nunu. Like, yeah, she hanging with them hood chicks, but she don't look like she from here. Who is that? Let me go up and talk to her. That was the story. That was the real life story from my pops. I like the way she wore her tam. Like, so she had a green beret on. What the fuck? She was in the middle of North Richmond. Like, yeah, what the fuck she doing in North Richmond? What the fuck she doing in North?
No, she didn't live in North.
Stay up on the hill. She ain't supposed to be down there. That motherfucker. And my pops knew, because my pops were from North. He said, yeah, she ain't from down here. She ain't supposed to be down here. What's she doing down here? Yeah. Little rich girl came off the hill down there slumming with the regular folks. Like, what you doing down here, girl? The 70s?
Well, our generation's fathers, yeah, they showed us the world. They didn't protect us from it. They showed it to us. Like with my dad, I got a certain age. I watched Porky's with my dad at a young age and had conversations with it. And did the same thing with D. I got so much shit because we watched Sex Trip together. And it was like, and to me, it was a moment. Sex Drive. It was a moment. Like, finally, yes, see, son, this is the world. This is what we're gonna be doing.
Sex Drive is one of his favorite movies. I watched that shit with his ass. I think he was the one who brought that shit to me. I laughed my ass off.
Right? We were sitting there dying. She's like, why are you showing this to him? Because it's funny.
Dying laughing. You ever had a Rolling Brown out? What? That shit was hilarious, dude. That shit was absolutely hilarious. I watched that with D, man. I love the hell out of that movie. I love the hell out of that movie. That shit was funny as hell. But I would say that father's protection of the world is different than mother's protection of the world. And this is how it differs. Mothers will protect you from the world by not telling you what's out there and trying to shield you with their body. Fathers protect you from the world by telling you what's out there and standing by your side while you see it.
Yeah.
That's the protection. The protection is the father is, I'm right here with you. You good because I'm here. Now you can go and see what that bear is doing out there. Watch that motherfucker. Watch him. I bet you we take down that deer. Damn, what are you gonna do? You're gonna eat that motherfucker. Really? That's look, it's nature, son. Watch. They gonna come over here? Don't worry. They ain't gonna come over here. If they come over here, I can take care of it. You safe. That's what fatherhood is. I'll stand by you and show you what's out here, and you're gonna be good because I'm here. Plain and simple. There's a kid yesterday, Bane, at Little Rainbow's party, and it was I can say his name because nobody knows his ass. It was Nihad's son, right? And he was hanging on Nihad, right? And my mother saw that and she thought the kid was a little on the spectrum or something like that. I said, no, he's just shy, but he loves his father. That's what that means. He's just a shy kid holding on to his father. And all I did was tell him, like, you okay? Your pops is here. You good. You safe. Daddy here, you good. Ain't nothing about to happen to you when daddy here. And that's what kids need. They need that security to understand the world that they're in. Yeah, it might be big, it might be scary, it might be loud sometimes, but if you have that parent there that's there to protect you, you good. You can experience the world now without being afraid of everything. That's
and
all.
Let them experience the world.
Yeah, that you let them experience the world. That's what that is. Because mothers say, "Oh, I can protect my child." No, the fuck you can't. What you gonna do? Throw yourself on the dude's dick to keep him from killing your kid? Come on, man.
Basically.
Come on.
I remember when D was dating that. I remember when D was 20 dating that girl. Forget her name. And I was on my way back from Oregon, and his mama called, like, "Oh, where's D? He's at such house." It's like 11 o'clock. What is he doing over there? He's grown. But he don't need to be another girl. All I kept saying, my buddy Mark's in the driver's seat, cracked up laughing because all I'm saying, he's grown. This nigga's grown. That's my reply. He's grown. Like, what? Like,
that was that.
Knock it off.
That was that. Like I was just saying, some single mothers don't want their kids, the boys, to grow up to be men. That's what they're trying to repress them from. And that shit you saw right there was her relating to him like he's her man. What is he doing? Well, he probably doing the same thing you was getting done to you at 21 years old. I know because I was there.
Just the different song of the day.
Just a different song playing on the radio or something, man. He doing what kids do at 21 years old, being fucking grown, getting into shit. Usually each other.
Yeah.
As long as he doing it, he ain't gonna have no smoke from me. You've been fucking around and doing it recklessly. He gonna get all the smoke in the world from me.
Yeah, because you brought it up. I think it was the last stream when he got older. He saw the other side of her, and I remember that phone call. Like, you better come get him. He put his hands on me. I was like, that don't sound like D. He's like, I did not. And she went to hit me. I was like, well, first off, he's too old for you to be putting your hands on. Mm-hmm. And second, you know the boy does martial arts, so you caught a reflex. He blocked you to stop you from hitting him. He's too old to be hitting on him. So don't hit him.
First time I shocked my mother was with and y'all keep giving personal stories because Bane up here and he know me personally. But first time I shocked my mother was having Dee's mom over. She was over the house. And my mother was mad that she was there at the house. Now I'm pretty grown, right? You know how old D is. This is right before she was pregnant with him, right? So like 18, 19, right? She was bitching because she was mad that we was there in my room and she was bitching about that shit. Oh, they got the garbage. And I was mad that she was interrupting me with that shit because she was embarrassing me. It's basically what she was doing in front of Dee's mom. So I went to go do that shit, and we had them little vertical blinds up there, and I yanked the motherfuckers open, and she came running in the kitchen, and she grabbed a broom. That motherfucker was like this thick, and started whacking me on the arm with that shit, right? And I grabbed it. Boy, them eyes got big. You get out! I'm like, what the fuck you hitting me for? You asked me to do something, I'm doing it, and then you come hit me with a fucking broom? I was pissed. You get out. You get out. I left. Left his mama sitting in my bedroom and everything. Left out the house. Left. But
because you were no longer a child, she saw that man in you.
And that's what scared her. The man in me is what scared the shit out of her. Because this is not the little boy you can be beaten on forever. This is not that little boy anymore. She was scared. I went to I got me a hotel room because I had credit cards and shit. Because I was working. I did get pissed off that night because we went to the liquor store and they would let me buy the liquor, but they let D-Mom buy the liquor. Like, them fucking Arab dudes just like getting chicken drunk, asshole. I couldn't buy it, but her with my money could buy it, and we the same fucking age, dickhead. So I rented a hotel room and I was drinking was it strawberry and peach Cisco, nigga. I got drunk as fuck that night.
Yeah. You was trying to blow your brain cells. That's what you were trying to do.
I was mad as shit. I wrote a rap.
Drinking that Cisco.
I wrote a rap that night. I wrote 2 rhymes that night about that shit. Pissed off. And then went to work the next day. Come home later on so we can talk. About what? I was already making my plan for like, well, I'm out now. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to sleep here. I'm going to sleep in this community center because I got keys to this bitch. So I can sleep here on the mats every night until I find me a place. I got my own money. I pay my own bills and all the rest. Yeah, fuck it. I already made my plan. I wasn't worried about that shit. Nope, I'm not going back. Artisan and MC for real. Yeah. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm cool as shit. I listen to a lot of shit I don't worry about hearing from people, right? Because I've heard a lot of what you would consider nowadays abusive shit from folks. It rolls off my back. I don't even worry about that shit. But don't fucking touch me. That's the line, nigga. Don't fucking touch me. Say whatever the fuck you want to. Don't fucking touch me. That's what got me into it with bullies. That's what got me into it with my friends. That's what got me into it with family. Don't fucking touch me. That shit flips a whole different fucking switch. Like over, they're like, oops, here we go.
Yeah. Every fight I got into in high school, you can say, hey, say what you call me fat. Okay, just don't touch me. So I say, just don't touch me. You touch me, so it's different. You can say my dad always say words don't mean nothing, but they put their hands on you, you make them regret it.
Make them pay for that shit.
Pay taxes.
Trained to prepare you for battle. Mothers try to protect you to make you avoid the battle. Yeah, you can do both sometimes. Sometimes you need to know how to avoid it. Other times you need to know how to, well, I just got to fight this shit. It's just what it is. And that's what I'm not liking about this show is that Wim is a wimp. I ain't seeing no fight in him. The only person that got the fight is a girl growing up with a single mama.
Always the trope.
Yeah, just the way you said it. Always a trope. That's the same way I was looking at that shit. Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Girl,
badass female, and the boys are always weak.
Balls. Yeah, weak boys. That's the new trope nowadays.
So sick of seeing that. You tell them that's what are you teaching kids?
You're teaching them how to be weak. Like Dr. Tia-san said about his son, had never seen a boy beat a girl at anything in his generation. From watching TV, he never seen a boy beat a girl at anything. I'm like, damn, that's a sad fucking statement because that ain't reality, nigga. That is not reality. There's very few girls that can beat dudes at shit. That is a small number.
Yeah, that's like Zion in school. He had this girl messing with him, and my reaction to her trying to hit him was not appropriate to his mama. You gonna teach him to hit a girl? I said, no, I'm not teaching him to hit anybody. But what I'm teaching him is nobody has the right to put their hands on you. If anybody cross that line, they deserve everything they get.
Yep.
My dad always said, if a girl can ball her fist up like a dude and hit you like a dude, she just has to get hit back like a dude. She put herself in a man's place.
Yeah. Stay out of a man's place. You don't have to pay man consequences. It's very simple. Keep your fucking hands to yourself. But if you want to be putting your hands in some dude's face, understand that a lot of people don't give a fuck about you like that. You will pay. I told my daughter that shit. You will pay for that shit. It's going to happen. Motherfucker will catch a reflex. Will catch a reflex. What up, Charles? The Woo Beast in the building. You heard me talk about Voltron. And Aquateki love my catchphrase. Yeah. Equal rights and lefts.
Right.
Equal rights and lefts.
I can't stand it. Like seeing Cam grow up and these girls is talking like I'll beat your ass, and they talking to boys. Like you pull up any fight on YouTube, and you see these little girls trying to square up with dudes. And the first they say, "Oh, but that's a female." Well, she wouldn't want to be a female when she socked you.
Yeah, no, she's not a female. Yeah, she is a female. Now we've established that we understand there are only two genders, but she's stepping up into his face like a man. She shouldn't be doing that shit because she's giving away a lot of muscle mass and strength. But if she want to keep doing that fight, well, she's gonna get that shit.
Oh yeah, that's just like with the girls in the facility. That every now and then, when we let them program together, if some shit happen and then they want to try to pick a fight, I'm like, okay, now you done got in his face, and so now I, as a staff, got to get involved with the shit, and you can't take him. He's about my height and close to my size, even though he's only 15. Leave him the fuck alone. Sit, calm your ass down.
Yeah. What did Charles say? Hold on, I'm coming on this. That's what you said to her? It's the wrong conversation. And Andre thing, he said, that's a female, the Ice Cube voice. Well, I got something for that. Yeah, frankly, my girl.
And it's always that reply. I remember in the club, she was a big girl. Dude bumped her, spilled her drink. He apologized. Went to buy another one, and she kept going on him. He went all the way out of his way to the point where he came and got me. Hey, I'm trying to apologize to this lady. She keep pushing line.
Get her.
In the club, she put her hands on him. She socked him. He beat the brakes out. That's a female. Like, and I'm just looking at it like, you ain't gotta do nothing. She hit him.
Yeah, no. Keep your hands.
She got what she asked for.
Yeah, you don't need to ever see anything like that if you keep your fucking hands to yourself. Now, truth, there are some dudes out there that don't give a fuck and will just slap a chick up. Yeah, but men deal with those dudes.
Yeah.
But if you keep your hands out of a motherfucker face and don't be swinging on him and hitting him thinking that he's supposed to be your punching bag, then you don't have to have them kind of problems. Because you will. Because best believe you replace your role with a man and a man swung on him and hit him, he was going to get the same shit. You're going to get the same shit he get. So, no. That's why I say equal rights and lefts. You're going to get the same shit. Keep your hands peaceful.
I think it's a flexes day. I think I fight niggas. No, you picking the wrong ones.
Yeah, I heard that too. Especially the little ones that be dyking. I'll fight a nigga. Get your ass beat by a nigga too, though. But okay, whatever. You still operate with a handicap. Because you're gonna fall back on that womanhood when he really swell your ass up. You're gonna get right back into your feminine real quick.
Tony, I saw last night when my cousin hit me up. This chick had to be all of 5'3", maybe 5'4", probably 120 pounds. Dude, a little shorter than you, but your build. He's talking. She bumped him, turned around with attitude. Excuse you. Everybody trying to look at her like, we will throw you over this fence. Like, you don't knock it off. Yeah. I don't get it. Why you just get this so-called masculine energy? That's not masculine energy. That's reckless.
That's reckless as fuck. Yeah, look, man. I don't want to see a chick beat up by a dude. I really don't. But you have to understand something. When dudes actually get into a fight, dudes are actually into a fight. Damn, they're trying to kill each other. You want that shit? Mm-hmm. You want that shit? That's where you want to be at? Nah, man, you don't. You don't. Dudes don't necessarily want to be there. They don't. But they know if the situation arises, they're going to have to take it there.
Right.
You want to be the one trying to take them there with that shit? That don't sound smart at all. That don't sound smart at all. Look, I'm sure Gina Carano could probably whoop my ass. But I wouldn't want to press her in that way. I mean, I'll take a triangle hold from her. But I'm just saying. I'm tapping out. But I wouldn't want to take her there. I wouldn't want to take her there. You know,
a woman should never take a minute. A woman should never take a minute.
No, you should. A woman should never take you to that point. So I had to get away from my crazy ex. She would want to take me to a point like that. Like, this bitch want to be choked. And the funny part about it, she would get off on it. Oh, hell no. Like, I gotta get out of here.
I broke it down to the point where, like, when they say women have more words per day for me than men, I'm like, look at how y'all fight. Y'all get to cackling and keep doing this. If you watch any fight between a dude, we get down to literally syllables and phrases. Do something. What? Do something. Do something. We're done talking with you. We are now to the line of battle. We were now either fight me or shut up and go away. That's where we are with it. The talk is over. You cross that line. You want to throw hands. So let's get the chunking.
Yeah, fight the fuck up.
Yeah. Period. And dudes will fight, and I actually respect each other for fighting afterwards. Because you stand up like, okay, I can respect that. I can respect any man that will stand in front of me.
Yeah.
Even in the ring, I respect anybody that can stand there in front of me and trade blows with me. Okay. But y'all take it to a whole other level and just want to push it and then look at it. Oh, you're abusive. No, you push that situation.
You are abusive because you pushed a situation where you can knowingly get your ass hurt in.
Mm-hmm.
Kept pushing because you wanted it. That's disturbing as fuck. You need some therapy. Apparently you like being abused because that's what would happen. Like, what's that line I love? It's like the only problem with kicking your ass is that it'll be too easy. That's the problem with the shit. Why do you want something like that? I can't understand it for the life of me, but I'm not the one doing no dumb shit like that. That's probably why. What's good? Supercell. Thought you was doing laundry, man. Put your panties in and call it a day.
Well, doing a bit of multitasking, so you know how it goes.
Yeah, it's a Sunday. I know how it goes. I see my brother today on his multitasking. Oh, here we go. What's good, officer?
Officer of the goddamn law.
Well, just don't talk over him the whole time. I was on stream last night with Andre Bain. Yeah, I'm on somebody else's stream, so I couldn't tell him that shit. But he was talking all the way through, motherfuckers. The whole time they was talking, he was talking too. I'm sitting there looking at this shit and like, this nigga still talking. Nobody's even acknowledging what he's saying. He's still just going on. Like, shut the fuck up.
that even full
I do it on anybody's stream when Andre's talking.
We had the conversation because, like I said, we know each other personally. So I'm like, I know how to read your forehead. Like, you don't see the facial expressions.
I'm giving away my tails.
Cracking up laughing.
Stop giving away my tails.
I see it in my son. Like, okay, there's your daddy right there in that ridge line. Like, okay, shut up.
Thank you for that advice, Black Bane. I'm gonna start looking at artisans' forehead.
Shut the fuck up.
Like, goddamn, nigga, gotta get a mic, man. You sound like you about to disperse a village somewhere. Way down low in the valley deep. God damn.
Down low. Good, Charles.
I'll take my L on that.
I mean, shit, you can do nothing but take it out. Anything else will be inevitable. Shit. Yeah,
now I got both. I'm actually pleased right now because I got both these kingpin looking motherfuckers on the stream at the same time. Big 500 plus lifting motherfuckers, like man, big niggas.
Yeah, your stream got some weight to it.
The stream got some weight to it. Put some weight on this stream, man.
And can possibly lift it.
Yeah, sounds easy.
So, I actually seen a video earlier, like just in relation to what you're talking about, like with these like two big ass niggas here on the panel. So it was a dude in like prison that was using like it was a couple guys that were using this one guy as like a dumbbell. Like yeah.
Your mic.
They were calling this dude, and it's just like, yeah. That's
I'm gonna tell you how badly you sound over here, man. I mean this out of love. I can barely hear you, and my speakers are on maximum.
Right. That's what it was last night, Charles. That's what it was last night. That's why he was talking all the way through people because we could barely hear his ass anyway.
You got it.
Mic up too loud. Some people, his mic was low as fuck. So all you heard was
like you got to speak into your microphone, especially if you're on your phone.
Yeah,
because
like,
you're coming off so low.
You're doing it now. We can't hear you.
Yeah.
Hit you in the tropic tunnel. You talking to me this whole time?
I literally have to put my ear against the speaker.
Well, I'm on earbuds, so yes, it is hard to hear me. These earbuds aren't the greatest.
Get off the earbud.
The host typically
unless you're driving, keep it on.
No, he doing some
herbal remedies.
He doing some domestics, so he got to have his little earbuddies
like this. By the way, if you look at the picture, you know the motherfucker that saved Christmas.
Oh, you know who you? I'm looking at that person like, is that a thing one or a thing two? Let's look at Charles.
So Charles, since you're up here, there was a question posed. Was that you and Black Bane to have a WWE fight? Would you be down for it?
That question was not. Don't be putting shit in the air that ain't nobody said. Nigga, just say that shit for yourself. No,
like
y'all WWE fight. That was not a question. It never was asked.
Y'all actually talked about it like a week or two ago on your channel, Artisan.
No, I didn't.
It was brought up.
Didn't bring up the timestamp, nigga. Don't be putting words in my mouth. I told you about that shit. That'll piss me off real quick.
No,
I've wrestled people.
It was brought up.
I've wrestled people of different weight classes internationally.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. A lot of size never made no never mind to me.
No. And what I told you was I actually tried to connect Charles and Bane because they two big weightlifting motherfuckers. Because Charles was the only other person. Bane was the only other person I seen lift 500 pounds. Because Charles was doing that shit with his uniform and shit like that on at one time. And I told him about Black Bane, and I connected him on Instagram. Like, yeah, talk to my boy Sam. Bang, this motherfucker lifting 500 pounds too. I don't know why he need to lift elephants off of him, but apparently he can.
Bane's like, I was born in the darkness.
Exactly. Molded by it. I was born in the gym.
And when I emerged, I was a bad.
Telling him that shit is because he bought that oxygen mask when he was working out because he trained martial arts and stuff like that. He bought that black fucking mask and shit like that, and he showed it to me. I was joking. I was like, "Who the fuck you trying to be, Black Bane?" The gym's reckoning.
Yeah, it's Mr. Wade.
I was teasing his ass.
It's like
it work, man.
It's one of those things where my coach was psychotic, loved him to death. So you were like 160 pounds. You had to wrestle the heavyweight who weighed 110 pounds more than you.
Yeah.
So size became irrelevant at some point. Like it didn't matter.
Oh yeah.
You get your work in. Well, we were just talking about that a little earlier about my son training with Bane in martial arts and training with adults. It's like, yeah, it's better for him. Be a stronger fighter for it. I want him fighting with the youngest kids. Come on, man. Play up.
I never wanted to train with somebody at my level. I always wanted to train somebody better than me. It shows me where my weaknesses is. It shows me where my strengths are. You always want to test yourself. I'm like, if you ain't testing yourself, what are you doing? If you're the baddest guy in the gym, guess what? You need a new gym.
Yeah,
you gotta move on.
It's like it's funny. It's funny because I tell a lot of guys and females, you should go to a wrestling room, an MMA gym, a dojo, whatever the hell you want to call it, boxing ring. If there's not a chance where you get your ass whooped, then you're not really getting any work.
No. Yep. You probably don't want to be there long.
And to the comments about hitting women, I have no never mind about it because the first thing in the police academy, if you got a thing against hitting women, that shit will go away. It'll make it approximately 5 minutes. When she grab your balls or she scratch your face,
you want to snap the shit out of it.
I remember one time I had to backhand a female, and it was a mighty backhand.
It was a mighty backhand.
The backhand had a passport and some travel miles on it.
I mean, it was the type of backhand that'll make Joe Jackson and Ike Turner smile in the clouds.
That boy got skills.
Total eclipse, yeah. We're gonna be like, either that or it's gonna be Oreo. Either that or we're gonna have Oreo. We're gonna have Artisan in the middle.
What the fuck? Not be in the middle of you poor motherfucker. Man.
Whoa.
Like
the hype man.
Like the Black Legion of Doom or some shit.
No shit. Twin Towers.
Like,
see, Andrew, what you don't realize, us being our size, especially in any kind of combat sport, it can also make you a target for a lot of ignorant people that think just because we're big, we can't move. My fighting weight in Muay Thai was 350, and I'm fighting with light heavyweights and below. So my speed, when I had some dude coming from an MMA gym, he thought he was just going to right the ring with me. And my crew was like, man, if you don't keep your hands up, you got a really bad awakening that day. Size don't mean nothing. Size equates if you know how to use it. People that train use it.
Yeah, I mean, it was a mighty backhand because I was arrested her boyfriend or a ward. And dude was like hiding in the stuffed animals and shit. Like he had the audacity to put on a mask
Gangster though, right?
and hide in the closet with the animals. Like they had the shit planned out. Like it was some cartoon shit.
Like it's a Super Claw game or some shit.
He had a little mask, and then you could like look at the mask and tell it wasn't a stuffed animal. You ever grabbed a motherfucker by their neck like the Undertaker and rip him out of somewhere?
Yes.
It's like you grab him by the neck and be like, motherfucker, get the fuck out of there. And then the girlfriend grabs me and starts hitting me. Remember that scene in Black Dynamite when Richard Nixon's wife, like he shot at him, and all you see was a pow. No, I'm not a woman beater, so of some pimp named Wooback.
Rainfire on the board for the ain't shit points, boy.
Yeah, he
on the board. A pimp named Wooback. You're gonna hear that shit from now on too.
I've been pimping since the slave shit, since the slave. Oh no, it's funny because I actually had ex-girlfriends who thought they could challenge me into a physical combat.
Bang.
And she was like, "You're not that strong." And it was funny because this is the one we were living together, and her daughter was in the room. So I grabbed her mother by the belt and had her on my heels and dug down like doing a squat. She's on my shoulders. Came up and just pressed her over my head. She was about 150 pounds. And was like, "Ma, he's doing that with one arm." he wouldn't maul you. And she just started laughing. Like I think she was turned. I think my ex was turned on too, but like,
you think you didn't feel like dripping down your arm?
Oh, it must be web fluid. My mission is always to get artists to break character every time I'm on a show. It's even though I think it's a delicate subject about combat because I've told the story about my son in school. He boxes, and when I say he boxes, it's not fun for other people to box with him. So,
now you've been training with your ass.
Ask the guys who are 25 and try to box with them. You ever see the motherfucker get beat up and down the street?
And around the corner back again.
He waxed his ass so good he started to shine, boy. I mean, when the motherfucker was about to get teary-eyed, he like, no, I knew Peanut when he was real little. That ain't the same boy.
So I actually have a question for Artisan.
I just gotta say this one. This gonna make Artisan lose his shit. If my son beat that 25-year-old's ass so much, somebody yelled, "He needs the axe."
The axe, boy. Get in the axe.
So
go ahead,
Andre. Just real quick. I have a question for Artisan. Earlier, when you were talking about like you and your son playing pool, did he win a single game?
What's that?
Did your son win a single game when you guys were playing pool?
No. I've never believed in playing my son easy. Never. That's why he didn't want to get off the table. He kept playing. He got beat every time. He didn't want to get off the table because he knows to keep going.
Well, you also
said until he get that goddamn win. He gonna keep coming.
You also said that you were cooking his friends too as well. So they all had to witness all this.
Yes. And what here's the funny part, because Sam ex-wifey was there, right? And ex-wifey know about me playing pool because I taught her how to play too. She used to work at a pool hall, right? So she came in there and was like, "Oh, you whooping on this boy again?" I said, "No different than I did when he was a kid." But D was like, it's not a beating. We're having a nice conversation. I was like, yeah,
it's like my son when we played Tekken. Like I remember we had BlairCon, him and his best friend were playing. And I gave him 3 matches apiece and went three against him. Then he started playing Nihilus or whatever the fuck that character name is on Tekken 7. One of the cheap ass characters. And he started getting some wins. So I start studying him. Okay. This is when he loses. Okay. And then after that, okay, you can't touch me anymore. What's going on?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, what? I said, oh, yeah. It's time to pay taxes.
So, artists
Got him a little control like something on the buttons.
Go ahead, Andre.
Yeah, by the way, artisan, like earlier when I was saying that you were playing like Uncle Phil, I was referring to like just like you were just like a lot better. That's it.
Yeah,
No ego involved or nothing like that.
No, there's no malice involved because, like I said, I like shooting pool with my son. I do. I like my son. I wouldn't say more, but I like him a lot more at this age because he's an adult. So
you like him a lot because you're not responsible for him anymore.
No, it's not being responsible for him. It's just we can do more shit.
Yeah,
do more stuff together. So like, he was out there. He had his little vape and he was doing his little smoke tricks. He was talking, and they were out there talking about that shit. I was like, "Show me a smoke trick," and he showed me the little things he do. I said, "Man, that got to be a little better. That's not much." I was like, "That's it? You made a tornado because you blew the smoke out and put your." That seemed like a waste, but whatever the fuck. But he grown. He doing what he do. If I brought some alcohol, we can drink alcohol together. That's fun for me because that's my son.
So artisan, like you and your son, like the pool thing. It's like what I have with my dad is like that's about ping pong, and you know, I can never fuck with him.
No, but there's a lot of things like that. Like the video game shit, I gave it up to him because he pissed me off that one day when he started. We were playing over the internet on the PS3 or 4, I think it was, and he passed off the sticks to his friend, and they over there laughing that I didn't know that they had switched sticks. I'm like, nigga, I'm getting my ass whipped, and you passed it off to somebody else. And fuck you, two little niggas. You ain't gonna be passing me around the whooping boy. So you can take over the family business.
Oh shit! Look at Toya in the chat. Long time no see, girl. Hey, Lips.
She show up.
Oh man, it's funny because it's like this one lady I'm talking to now, and it's like she's talking about some of the comic book stuff. Like, I just watched this Crisis on Infinite Earths. I said, "Gee, tell me more."
Mm-hmm. Tell me more.
She was like, "I love the different Superman too." She's like, "It reminds me when I was a girl and I was reading the Superman comics." I was like, you better stop.
You better stop. Stop lying.
You better stop before you end up with a third child. Stop that. But nah. I'm fake like it. But anyway, shit, my kid's 17. Fuck that.
Yeah, stop fucking lying. What was the name of the writer? Did the art. I'm gonna teach you. Yeah, Daddy Beat Down. That's what it was. I mean, I just played. I wasn't overly trying to go at him like I was competitive, but I am competitive. So I'm going to play. I never played him easy. I played him like I would play somebody else because I wanted him to get better. And he is better. He's a lot better. He made some good shots. He just wasn't close enough. He just wasn't close enough.
I would actually argue that you should have went at him like you were trying to destroy him. That's the only way he's going to learn.
There's a line between destroying somebody where they are disillusioned to play, they don't want to actually play anymore, and be enough that they still want to keep going because they feel it's close. Right? Somebody I don't like, I will crush their fucking hopes. I will demoralize their ass. I tried to demoralize their ass on the table. I will, because I don't like them. That's what I did Thursday night. The person that was on the table that I was playing, I didn't like him, but I didn't like his team captain more. Because his team captain always trying to be overly technical with me. So what did I do? I made an example out of this motherfucker. I beat that man ass in front of his team captain with no smile. Mm-hmm. Why? You piss me off, man. I don't like that shit.
Don't that nigga look like he's straight out of D Block?
Yeah. Beat his ass to where they was quiet. You know how they do when, their teammate makes it, oh yeah, good shot. I'm like, that wasn't shit. Okay, let me make this two times bank.
Artists used the superpower, the light skinned panther. You think I'm nice, but then I just tear your motherfucking head off.
it's like with training with D. I never trained to hurt you. I always train to push you.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm not trying to dominate you, but I want you to push.
Yeah.
I want you to earn. You hit me, you earn hitting me.
Yeah, right. You want him to try to find that because he has to know he has it. He has to know he has it in him to go there. He has to know. I don't want him to be demoralized in that sense where it's like, don't matter what I do, I just can't do it. No, nigga, keep coming. Keep coming and keep coming harder.
So to try to like correlate this, basically it's like just watching like these like older like I would say like kung fu movies and stuff where it's like pretty much just hit me once, or score once, right? Is what I'm trying to say.
Well, that's what the master, especially in the old kung fu movies, that's what the master was always trying to get out of the student. He didn't want the student to give up, especially if it was one that he recognized had some skill. But he's not going to be kissing your ass the whole time, telling you you're the greatest ever. You're going to be the best. No. Work, nigga. Work. Put the work in. I know you got more in you. Put the fucking work in. And I'm not going to make it easy on you to put the work in. Fuck that. No.
Yeah.
You want that shit? Go back to your mama and sit in the kitchen and make some cookies, nigga. Nah, that's not what we're doing out here. Nobody else out here gives a fuck about you. So everybody else out here will push your ass to the break.
So
they don't know you.
That's actually part of the reason why I brought up that segment that you were talking about with your son. Is like I admire his determination that he still continued to try to win, even though like he's the one who kept dragging me back on the table. I tried to stop at one point. I played his friend. You know who the friend is, Bang, because he just had like reconstructive surgery on his leg or something, some ACL shit, right? So you know who it is from that he knew since high school, right? He played too. Even on a hurt leg, he played, right? And after that, I was telling his friend, I was like, yeah, this is probably the time everybody gonna walk away from this table because I've been beating everybody. So I need to walk away from the table so everybody can come back to it and actually have some fun playing. If they think you can't be beat, they lose interest. They get discouraged. Like, oh, never mind. Maybe I'll go do something else. Let's just stand outside and talk. So I just said, I'm gonna get away from the table. D came back in. It's like, come on, let's go. Like, what, man? Like, I was trying to, let's go. Like, God,
I'm talking about the cake.
Yeah, he was like, baby about to open presents. He don't give a fuck about her opening no presents. He said, that shit gonna be here. I'll see you later. He wanted to keep going. I was like, oh, okay, you want more of the shenanigans? Let's give him the shenanigans. Let's go.
It's just a flesh wound. It's just a flesh wound.
Huh? Like, I have not been satiated yet, sir.
What? This doesn't hurt.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt.
So, well, I'm not sure if y'all are gonna get this reference, but it was I didn't hear no bell. So
yeah, exactly. I ain't hear no
bell.
Yeah.
Right.
I ain't hear the bell. Nope, you didn't hear a bell. You're right. Let's go. That's when he was making that joke about as part of his master plan to just wear me down. I'm swearing down. You're gonna get tired soon, and then that's when I'm
and that's why he kept going.
And that's why he kept going. The only thing we didn't get to do was play Magic because I drove my mother out there. So, she older, so she go to bed early as fuck. So I had to drive back earlier, but otherwise I still would have been out there trying to kick his ass all night. Him and his friend. But that's what's expected, right? You're supposed to come and bring it. Especially if somebody challenges your ass, you're supposed to bring it. Fuck. He asked for that shit. I told him I was gonna do it. He asked for it. I wasn't even thinking about the shit. Like, well, okay.
You know what's funny? I'll play that, and a lot of people don't get it. I'll play you in one fucking. I'll play you in one playbook. Just not even a playbook. I'll just play you in one formation.
Right, not all of them.
So good.
He's an artisan. You taught him everything he knows, not everything you know. Exactly. You never tell you you know.
Exactly.
I'm gonna tell you one thing about it, man. Like my old wrestling coach. See, I can't throw a ball for shit. I can throw a punch.
Throw a punch.
What you think matters more in life? I mean,
much.
I'm like,
Well, you ain't a professional baseball player, so
yeah, like those dreams were snatched at 5. So shit. My dad, he got his first degree black belt here in Baltimore, from Raleigh Hawkins. Look it up. He actually met Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris because they came to Baltimore, because Baltimore, believe it or not, at one point was a big martial arts hub, and he got his second and third degree black belt in Okinawa. And he's about artisan's complexion, so a black man, getting his belt in Okinawa really meant something.
yeah, I mean, he was really trying to whoop his ass.
Yeah. And he said, I got kicked out of a Kumatang tournament because you can't punch to the face, but you can kick to the head. Which I'm like, well, goddamn. That's like pick your poison, nigga. But me personally, my wrestling coach, he had like a grip that felt that could crush apples. No, I've actually seen him do it. And he'd grip your ankle or your wrist and it felt like a taser hit your ass. And I'm like, oh, so this is what they mean grown man strength, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That old
working man hands, yeah.
we don't that old used to call white people cracker and meant it, type of strength. Like
meant it defiantly.
But now, because of a lot of kids growing up, feminized, and when we talk about limp wrists, it's not about you being gay. It's the fact that we can't trust you with that bullshit
weak-ass grip.
grip.
How do you hold your dick with that grip? Like, Jesus Christ.
My God damn, grip look like a rubber band.
Shout out to Aquatechy for supporting the stream. I think you did it a while ago. Appreciate you checking. I know you out.
Learn to swim.
Take care of the yard work. Appreciate you. I will give you what Charles named the guts and butts. Appreciate it.
Number 1, 3 or 4 times I ain't telling no lies. Running up. Never let a hard time on the
Appreciate you, Teddy.
That boy good. That boy good.
Yeah, so Charles, have you watched any of this recent shit that's out? I know you ain't seen Kraven because you sound like you just waking up out the bed anyway.
No, I didn't see Kraven yet. I need to go see it. That's my spirit animal. I still don't think. I still think Kraven should have been done by a black guy. Shit,
that would have made it interesting.
Like, who's that nigga jumping on the car like that?
Right, but the parallels would have been, out there about, oh, it's like a Black Panther without a mask, and then what they saying about black folks? Look, he's jumping around like a monkey, like.
Well, goddamn, about to whoop your monkey ass now. Shit.
Yeah, it'd have been some shit said. It'd have been some shit said down there. But
I haven't seen a lot of new stuff. I've looked at a lot of Netflix shows. I've noticed lately that you don't see a lot of male protagonists, especially for boys.
Nope.
It's a bunch of girls, kicking ass, and the boy playing I want to. No, I don't want you to get hurt. Like, nigga, if you don't take your ass down there and show what the fuck you can do, I'm just, I'll say this. I miss the days of the episode I always speak of Shira, Princess of Power. The episode is the stone and the sword.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have to demoralize men to be great.
No, you don't.
You could actually show the warrior's journey. And what happens is you see these kick-ass girls who go through those struggles and nobody believes it. But, I heard that Wicked came out and I'm like, yeah, fat chance to see that one. But
yeah, I went and saw it. It wasn't bad.
Yeah. I watched some of Wicked. It definitely is not one of my favorites, but it was okay in terms of like Disney musicals, all that kind of stuff. Not that it's a Disney movie, but yeah, it was okay.
Just some of that shit. My tolerance is different. Like I don't mind a musical at all. I don't have a problem with a musical at all. I don't have a problem with the Wizard of Oz at all. And outside of the dumb shit that Cynthia Erivo said, I didn't have a problem with her. Jumped out the window and said something completely fucking goofy. But other than that, I liked her character in Sandman. I didn't know that was her, but I liked her character in Sandman. I didn't give a shit.
Which one was she?
I watched the movie. It was kind of funny. It was kind of funny in a lot of ways. So
yeah, she could have got the comment to herself. She got way in her feelings.
Yeah, she got way.
What they call it, first character syndrome? Yeah, like knock it off.
Yeah,
main character syndrome, whatever.
Yeah, she got way into her fucking feelings. She put too much into that shit. Like,
what the hell did she say? Actually,
she got pissed off because somebody remade the movie poster and made the movie poster look like the play poster, and she got pissed that was erasing her and removing her identity, and that's why she looked in the camera when she took that picture, because making it that you have to recognize her and see her. I'm like, get the fuck out of there. You got in the movie to paint yourself green, bitch. Like,
bitch, you ain't black, you green.
You ain't black no more. You green.
Yeah. You and the Hulk should be like protesting.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah. So don't be.
We didn't come to see you. We come see the character.
Exactly. The story. I didn't give a fuck about you. Only reason you in this shit, and only reason I know you in it, and anybody gives a shit, is that you apparently have a good singing voice, and I didn't know that before this movie. I'm like, oh, okay, she actually can sing. But as soon as I started watching this shit, then I realized, wait, I did see this chick before. She was in Harriet. Oh, that's some other shit that I didn't really like. She's been in a couple movies that I've seen, never stood out in any noticeable way, and in Harriet, she's the fucking lead. Didn't even know who the hell that was. Like, oh my god, dude, you need to shut up.
It gets
interviews with all this hair and nose ring and long witch nails and shit. It's like she playing this shit up too much. You know, you're supposed to have an identity outside of this role, right?
Yeah. It kills me, right? How it reminds me of like the whole James Gunn thing, man. And I still got something against him. Oh yeah, drinking good. Shit, now
I'm showing that to Bane. I'm showing that to Bane. It's winter jack.
Okay.
It's winter jack time. But go ahead.
Hey, I gotta go find that.
Yeah, go ahead, Charles. What you were saying?
It's like the Henry Cavill thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're just hell bent on just I just need to do my own thing. Like, okay, you know, why not keep that guy that everybody likes? And if I was Marvel, I would stick it to them about that. That's like, as you can see, you know, Henry Cavill will be called the classically handsome guy, but he builds, you know, gaming computers. He likes, you know, Warhammer. He has a person, you know, and I think that a lot of these stars and shit don't have that.
No, they don't. He's actually a geek.
Yeah, he's a real geek. He's really into the lore and everything.
That looks like fucking Superman. Like, dude, that's a lot.
You know, that's like, you know, God bless you, man.
Yeah. Keep that motherfucker working.
There was a bunch of things about Henry Cavill floating around currently, but apparently there's going to be season 4 of The Witcher. I'm not watching it. Y'all
I stopped when he left.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
Man, it's like that show still going on. I thought he left 2 years ago.
The wit what?
Which who?
No desire to see it once his time is over. And you can see the writing on the wall. And like, I can see why he's about to leave. This shit is getting ridiculous. Like, yeah, I can see why he left.
Third season, you barely saw.
Yeah.
Well, Charles, like, I'm not sure about y'all, but I never knew that there was a 3rd season, though I watched it. But officially, it doesn't exist.
It's the reason why I had a problem with Suicide Squad, because I didn't watch Suicide Squad to watch Will Smith. I want to see Deadshot. Keep your fucking mask on. I don't want you.
We was just talking about keep your fucking mask on, dude. I ain't
didn't come to see you.
Yeah, I know what
I don't watch Marvel for Chris Hemsworth. I want to see Thor. I don't care about you. I want to see that character. He just took it way too far with that crap.
I like Chris Hemsworth as Thor, but I just don't like the way they went about the character. It's just Thor is supposed to be Marvel's version when a superhero needs a superhero.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't get that with
God. Yeah, you call him the God.
And I've said this, you may agree with me, Bane, but the best Thor Marvel Studios ever produced was the last 30 minutes of Infinity War and the first 30 minutes of Endgame.
Yes. Thor came and wrecked shop doing what Thor does. Yes.
Yeah.
But even he said,
when he lobbed off Homeboy's head, he came with Carter. Shit. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, but even he supposedly, the report said he'll come back as Thor, but the last one, he's like, enough of that. It's too much of a clown. He wants to get back to what Thor's supposed to be about.
Yeah, no shit. But look, I don't give him a pass on that shit. He's look, Chris Hemsworth is comfortable letting Taika Waititi take all the shit on that because Taika Waititi is goofy, and that movie was a Taika Waititi production. But Chris Hemsworth always playing goofy, always trying to play goofy in every movie you see him in outside of Extraction.
Oh, I love Extraction,
and that I love Extraction too. But he ain't playing goofy, is he?
Hell no.
You think Mr. Rake will be doing some damage to somebody like this? About to get good. He is no bullshit. But any other movie you see him in, he's doing that goofy shit. That's part of him. That's part of his personality, and I'm fine with that. Just understand it don't work for every goddamn character. You not getting the pass for that Thor Love and Blunder bullshit. That was you too. You and Tessa Thompson was in that shit. Fuck y'all.
Just real quick, Artisan. What Thor movie did you just speak of?
The one you didn't see.
I've seen half of it. Allegedly, I've seen half of it.
Unfortunately, yeah, I saw a movie where Zeus, the king of gods, was curtsying down the steps, and it was Russell Crowe, Maximus from Gladiator. Like
that shit got me.
That is some bullshit. What?
That was cow ass. That wasn't even.
That was cow ass.
That wasn't even green bullshit. That was cow ass.
God, dude.
I agree with about James Gunn. Like I have no really intentions or desire to see what he's doing with the DC because it's like it looks corny to me. Henry Cavill, he's Superman. He played the character. He didn't play him. He played what if you go back and read any comic book or anything, he brought that out. And now you just want to just change it. Like, I'm good. Like,
and I'll give you credit for this, Bang, because you was the one who even turned me on to Henry Cavill, because you're the one that made me watch Immortals. And saw that shit with Mickey Rourke, right? But Henry Cavill has suffered in his career from bad management. He's been in roles that have been good for him, but people either hate the director or hate the producers in the way they take the damn show. None of that shit is under his control. None of it is under his control, right? So him being Superman, I was fine with that. Him being not even Superman, the Man of Steel, I was fine with. As far as I'm concerned, DC still owe him a movie.
Yeah, they do.
I still need my Henry Cavill Man of Steel becoming Superman movie. Yeah. I still need that. I never got that. Yeah. I don't give a fuck about the new Superman. I don't care. It's nothing against the actor. It's nothing against James Gunn. I don't give a fuck about that shit. You wanted to set DC right. I wanted you to use the Superman that I wanted to see, Henry Cavill. Fired him. I'm not ready. Look, I don't need another one. How many are we lining these motherfuckers up? They must just give this out. Like you take a number and you get to be Superman next. Like what the fuck, dude? I just saw that Flash movie with a bunch of versions of that shit. I'm good. I'm very good. I don't need another one.
You know what really killed me on that is that when like Zack Snyder or not, you were seeing the progression of the Superman we know and love.
Exactly.
You were seeing it, especially I don't give a damn what nobody says. Man of Steel is a masterpiece. Show me one Marvel movie against it that you could put up against it.
as their intro movie, as their
And that was their
origin
intro.
movie. Yeah.
And that was their intro.
Yeah.
Iron Man 1, you couldn't put up against that movie. Captain America, the still to this day, the best. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. Still the best movie Marvel produced, single movie, was Winter Soldier.
Winter Soldier. Yeah. Winter Soldier.
Yeah, that's good. I agree with that. Yeah.
And it's odd because they came out DC came out the back flaming your ass. Like, nah, this the fight between him and Zod, amazing.
Superman
The
level.
story, you actually felt his purpose. And what we got away with is that, look, we love Chris Reeves. That's still my Superman.
That's my Superman.
A modern day look at a godlike creature, he may not really want to do that. He wants to go drink a beer with his boys. You know, he knows that if he takes that route, which is part of the hero's journey, he can't go backwards.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the reason why I think Marvel kind of fucked up the genre a little bit, because you want to put a little comedy. They're so dark. Well, DC is dark as shit.
Well, if you want to say who messed up the genre, the person who messed up the genre in that sense, then it wouldn't be Marvel, it'd be James Gunn.
Yeah.
Because he made the Guardians, and the Guardians were kind of funny. It wasn't the Guardians from the comic books, but it kind of worked. And because it worked so well with the modern audience, Marvel started rolling that into every fucking project they did. Every project they did after that had to be that comical shit. But that was James Gunn's input, because that's how James Gunn writes. Like, you saw his Suicide Squad. Can you say it wasn't darkly funny?
No.
What's the whole point of like the scene with Peacemaker in what was Idris Elba's character? I'm forgetting his name. It's not Deadshot, but it's something like that, right? What was the whole thing about their little competition? They killing folks, but it's played up as comedy.
Yeah.
That's what James Gunn infuses and stuff. So if you want to blame somebody directly, it's James Gunn's fault.
And you
want him for oversaturating the market with that shit.
And you want him, like, look, dude, it's okay for Superman. Look, some of the darkest books actually were Superman books. Like,
thank you, Beastly. Bloodsport. Yeah.
You telling me Death of Superman was slapstick?
Hell no.
That was a knockdown drag out.
And Bloodshot was Vin Diesel.
Yeah.
That's Valiant Comics.
And I think that to add to that, Man of Steel, like, was a real life representation if you had these godlike beings fighting around us. Mm-hmm. You didn't see a consequence in Marvel of them using abilities until Wanda fucked up and blew up the building. That's the only movie we got where you see their consequences of what happens if these people fight. Man of Steel, that whole thing. Come inside. What is going inside the building going to do when you got a guy chucking a Hail Mary for the locomotive freight train at you? It don't matter where you hiding. That anybody that's what he did learn, take the fight away from the mortals. So we got that. You didn't get that until Batman v Superman. Where, I'm blaming you. No, that wasn't Superman. That was Zod not giving a damn about us and what's around him. I'm bringing all this down. That's what's going to happen if these two creatures fight each other. That's what it is. And I like that. People thought it was too dark. Like, no, that's exactly what would happen.
No.
Y'all too used to the bubblegum stuff. Like, man, you got Hulk slapping something. Dude, everything around it is gone. You're just going to be collateral damage. Period.
Yeah, and notice they were still rebuilding, even in Justice League.
Yeah.
Yep.
They showed the consequence that shit was still going on. It was still part of that same world and that story. Everything didn't just, reset like it's a video game. No, that we're still dealing with the after effects of it, which is why on his face, I didn't have as much of a problem with Batman v Superman, with Batman being kind of pissed at him, Bruce Wayne being kind of pissed at him, like, motherfucker, you cost a lot of people their lives. It just ring completely false when you got Batman running around killing folks.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I don't kill people. But motherfucker, you just shot his car with rockets. What do you think he did? Jump out that bitch? Damn, you just killed him.
I'm pretty sure when you threw that box at that guy's head and you saw blood sliding down off the wall, I'm pretty sure he's not going to be a rush hour 3.
Hey, but then Michael Keaton did barbecue a guy in Batman Return. He did kind of barbecue somebody who started the Batmobile. But then again, he shouldn't have been standing in the back of the car when he started.
Yeah, but admittedly, everybody know Tim Burton didn't read Batman.
Right.
He didn't. He just did a Batman. Like, if Batman had sharp fingers, it would have been Edward Scissorbat, okay? It's just Tim Burton's personality. Yes, Batman's car had fucking M60 Gatling guns on the front of it, and he blew up a whole building with people inside of it. At least Batmobile. Yes, he killed people.
At least in B versus S, at least you had a reason why he went back on it.
Mm-hmm.
The Robin died.
Yeah.
And he was on a never again. He was like, you know what? You know, he was on Tupac, fuck them all.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was that Batman running around with the 245s under Robin died. You see him sitting there in the comic book. Like, that was that Batman that was on Hinge. Like, hold on.
I was like, what happened? Why you in jail? Because I got stomped by Batman with some combat boots talking about fuck your couch.
Yeah. Stomped out like Rick James.
He stomped me out like fucking polio. God damn, give me vaccines and every damn thing.
Well, that's what I liked about the Titans show. I was even telling D to watch it. It actually shows, like, realistically how brutal Batman fights and how he trained Robin to fight. I'm like, you're beating the brakes off these people viciously. Batman is not. No, you don't want to fight him. I like that.
I say anybody who's in the Bat family, you good money, man. You good money anywhere. You part of the Bat family? Yeah, you good. You gotta be on the team, man. We need you.
Yeah, your credit centered everywhere.
If you're in the Bat family, there's only one motto you got. These motherfucking hands are rated E for everyone.
Everyone. And metahumans can get it big time. Like, come on, man. None of these people are out, and they do take on metahumans and survive. Like, nah, man.
I mean, motherfuckers just giving you hands. I mean,
yeah, exactly. Just hands
up and down. I mean, what my bad?
What do y'all do? Oh, yeah, we got one rule. What's that rule? Beat everybody? Oh, nah.
What my man, grandpa from the Boondocks said. Like what about Lotto Richie when his wife caught him? Like she beat him up and down his head, all kinds of. She used to fight in the Kubitak.
That family is some of them prodigious. If he was evil, dude, that'd be a kill squad. That would be your a League of Shadows, motherfucker. They
would be straight pipe hitters. Sit them down and raise them, do what they do.
Nah, leave them motherfuckers alone. And then they're young too, so that means they ain't even in their peak yet. Like, shit, fuck them motherfuckers.
Like, Damien, somebody should have took a belt to his ass a long time ago.
Too late. Too late.
And come to find out, you find out Alfred was a fucking SAS medic.
Yes. Probably.
Like, you know what the SAS is? Like,
they're killers.
But you're just as good at healing people as taking their lives.
Yeah, that's why you heal them, so you can bring them close to death again. Like, we still didn't get the information we needed out of you, young sir. Like, what? Let's start again, shall we? No! You know,
that's why I like the Redhead character. Redhead is Batman with that rated R, rated XXX. Like, this is what happens when you take all the safeties off.
Yeah, that's black pill, black man and shit. Like,
so, look, beating somebody ass until they in traction and breathing on the tube is not killing them, but it's pretty goddamn close.
It reminds me of a rookie, right?
Like, goddamn.
It reminds me of a rookie one time, and this one suspect was resisting, and they were like, "He's not trying to." I said, "You got to make him, kid." And there's certain things like you sometimes as a cop, there's times you could talk people down off the ladder. And then there's times you gotta throw people off that bitch.
Yeah, kick the ladder out from under you.
I mean, you gotta Jeff Hardy that motherfucker.
You got a Jeff Hardy.
You got a Jeff Hardy. Like I should not
ass.
I should not see 3 or 4 cops trying to arrest a kid, and and I was at overtime too, and I'm like, y'all fighting with this nigga, y'all can't get him down. I just told her, I went up on the porch and told everybody move. I grabbed him in a double leg, and then fucking put him in a fucking some type of like leg submission I can't pronounce, and I'm like, dude, was that hard? And then he grabbed my pocket, and I'm like, dude, that's my knife in there. I'm giving you 5 seconds before I break your arm. 1, and you like go in 2. I'm like, it's not violent. It's any guy who knows any type of technique. You're not violent. It's about compliance.
Yeah.
And apparently in Gotham, if you don't comply, your ass gonna be in Gotham.
Memorial.
Some shit.
Trying to get that smoothie chicken salad.
Like, sir, apparently we're trying to find a cure for size 13 bat boot in your ass.
You got the proctologist online to get this boot print out your ass. Don't worry.
Well, I think that kind of goes into what you might agree with me about law enforcement. I wasn't able to do it, but I was trained with a lot of officers that done martial arts, and people don't understand when you say stop resisting, they're like you're not resisting. In martial arts, like say if I'm doing trapping, like Wing Chun, I could, as soon as you tense up, that's resisting. That's what I'm feeling for. I'm feeling for that. And people don't see that. You'll have somebody when they're about to snatch them. So you got to do what you got to do to make sure they stop. Yeah. I can understand that. I think a lot of people don't understand that. They say, oh, he did too much. Like, no, he's about to wrench away from him. I can read body language and tell what the guy's about to do as a fighter. Like, that was the proper amount of force. He knew what was going to happen. But that man's been doing his job long enough.
But, babe, that's the problem. Most people don't know how to fight. They don't know the application of hold, strike, or even body language, where I'm like, look, there's a certain reason why I'm moving this way. Because you run. And if we have 3 guys blocking your exits, that's more compliance. If I give you a way to run, we're going to start running because this nigga sees that's my only escape.
Yeah.
And instead of actually coming with a strategy on what do we do, like, hey, hurry up and get to the back of the house. Why? Because he's going to try to leave out there. And what did it do? Of course, girlfriend going to try to distract you. Oh, nobody's here. And da-da-da-da-da. And the next thing you know, oh, hey. And I'm at the back of the door like, hey, how you doing? Like, how do you know I was going to come out the back? Because nigga,
you trying to run from me.
What took so long?
And it goes back into that, there are sometimes you have your little superhero monologues. I'm not going to lie as a cop. At least I did. Shit, I enjoyed some of them. It's more so of like, look, we could pick a better way. And it's not... It's all about keeping the peace. And I always tell rookie officers, go look at the Super Friends. The Super Friends had the best 3 rules for a cop. You right that which is wrong, you fight injustice, and you serve mankind. So if you can't do that, I don't know what the fuck your career is about.
What you doing out here?
Yeah.
What you doing here? You out here bullshitting.
Like, oh, you trying to hit people with trash cans.
Make this work difficult, more difficult. Ooh, fuck all that. So,
especially when they get to talking and move their head around, they looking. That whole thing is a distraction. Read the body language. They looking. He's looking for a way to run. Where's the opening? He's like a football. Like, where's the gap? There's the hole. I'm gonna run right up the middle.
Yeah, if you're lucky, if you get that opportunity, that motherfucker gonna bolt. I watched a video the other day where the chick tried to bolt out of the house past some police officers, and you think they ain't run after her ass and have to tackle her flip-flop running ass on the ground? Just what you get, man. What the fuck? Where did you think he was going? Flip-flops?
Hey, it's equality.
There's your equality.
And I do have to say this. One day I'm gonna do a geek panel. and I gotta, and
Waiting for it.
I kind of went into it before, like about 2-3 weeks before, where the blur community is very simpish, very liberal, and it pisses me off because I have to say this. Like, I enjoy a lot of the blur community, but there's parts of it that just gets on my ever loving fucking nerves. Look, especially during this political season, I think everybody should put their poli-sci degree that they got from Nowhereville University away. And I'm like, you're promoting violence against men that never done anything. Like, if you're allowed to vote on your interests, why can't we do so on ours? Oh, because you're not used to having shit not go your way. So you acting like a spoiled brat.
Exactly. This didn't work like this anymore. It didn't work like it usually does.
So I have a question for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, like this is like tied back to like the Henry Cavill stuff. Like what I've been seeing. Apparently, Marvel is taking him in. Like y'all
They
got any
should.
thoughts or know anything about
They
that?
should. I just don't want them to see. I just don't want to see him in just another Superman-like role.
I would like to see him as a villain.
Yeah, that might be fun.
That'd be fun. And I want a villain that he lasts, that he doesn't just die in a movie, Marvel.
Right. Did you guys see him in Ungentlemanly Warfare?
I didn't see that yet.
I haven't seen that.
Oh, you got to watch that. He was unhinged, and he was having a ball. To see him just taking a body count just because your job is to just go kill. All right, they took him out of jail for that, and it was enjoyment to watch him work. He was violent.
So Black Bane, I could actually see him as a villain because like even his role in The Witcher, like that he wasn't a hero, he was an anti-hero. That's what he was.
Yeah, anti-hero.
Yeah.
I always thought Witcher was an anti-hero, not a hero. I thought he was the anti-part.
He's a circumstantial hero.
He's circumstantial.
You think I'm doing this to save the world? Nah, nigga, I just like to fight.
I'm here to collect these coins and some pussy and kill demons. I'm not trying to save this little girl. He fought at the whole show, like, and then when you see at the end, like, dude, actually, you started all this shit. Like, you were always a part of this.
Yep, you were like, God damn. How about baby daddy? I can't have kids. Shit.
I ain't got no children. I know this chick should just keep following me. No, I would like to see him as a villain. Look, I thought they should have picked him as Dr. Doom instead of Robert Downey Jr.
That would have sent shockwaves.
Yeah.
It would have sent shockwaves. I would have bought that because then Doom standing up there in that armor and that mask on looks imposing as fuck because he got the shoulders in that cape. Niggas just like,
like I actually think that like to what you just said, like if they would have chose him as Doctor Doom instead of Robert Downey Jr., that would have been a better pick because of all the backlash that he got from The Witcher. You know,
yeah,
that would have helped with like ticket sales, etc. You know,
I mean Robert Downey Jr. sells tickets, but I didn't want to see Robert Downey Jr. come back as Doctor fucking Doom. I'm not interested in that at all. I'm not interested in it at all. I don't know. I don't give a fuck how much backfilling they did in the comic books to make this a reality. I don't care. I don't want to see that shit.
I really think that if they really wanted to stick it, Henry Cavill would have shocked the world. And this is another thing about Marvel that I never got. I would have kept secrets. Man, what's that song? Your secrets are safe with me.
Yeah,
I'm right.
So Charles, I'm not sure if you've been following this. Well, not just to say you specifically, but like the reason why I'm saying that I think that it would have been a better pick for Henry Cavill to play Doctor Doom. It's just the fact that like the reason why everybody's mad at him is that all he said was that he wanted like the story to like actually follow like the storyline. That's all he said.
Well, here's the
What up, Ray?
After that, like he was called a misogynist and all this kind of crap.
So fucking well. Look, there's women running around here all day saying all kind of reprehensible shit about men. Is that not misandry?
Yeah.
So if that's okay, I don't think it's a big deal for if you think a man says something that sounds like he doesn't like women. Get the fuck out of here.
Well,
He actually did date Gina Carano, so it can tell me what the legs smell like. So I'm sure he liked.
So in the case of Henry Cavill, like he literally just said, like just follow the storyline.
Yeah,
Like
He's a geek.
he's a geek. Yeah, he's a geek. Follow continuity. That's all you got to do. It's the same thing Ryan Reynolds said. Same thing Ryan Reynolds.
Henry Cavill as Doom would be fucking scary. He's a big ass dude, but he's also a good actor. He could deliver the lines and just go back and watch what Stardust. That was Henry Cavill, and from there to Man of Steel, that boy got huge. Even doing The Witcher, even in the off season, he still trained, kept peak condition. So they had to tell him to stop working out because they had to keep making alterations to the costume. Like, dude, you get to stop it. Like, the man is driven to make this character what you read in the books and bring that to life. You put him in a Doom costume? Oh, yeah.
Well,
Take all my money.
Doom would have worked for him because he could play on his nerd side too, because he's actually a nerd. So you could play on that with that. You would believe him giving all this technical jargon or whatever, like Doom might have done, or just being imposing and giving you that Doom talking about himself in the third fucking person and shit. Yeah, he looks good as a Wolverine, but no, I would have wanted to see him as Doom. I know it got laughed out the building when I said that shit. Like it sounded ridiculous to some people. I was like, no, he could use his actual accent then. You don't have to fake an American accent. He could just use his natural voice.
I'm gonna tell you,
I want my Doom to look imposing. I want Doom to look imposing. Robert Downey Jr. is not imposing to me at all. He's short.
He's not imposing, and it's like here's the problem with a lot of Hollywood. Hollywood does a good job of shitting on source material.
Ain't no shit wiping your ass with it.
I mean, wiping your ass is a blessing if they do that much. At least. I mean, catcalling anybody?
Charles, Hollywood
trapped in the closet
with $100 bills.
What'd you say, Andre?
I was saying Hollywood is wiping their ass with the $100 bills.
Yeah, whatever. We're down to 50s now.
There's a lot of money behind it. They lose a lot of money behind it.
I mean, one, they found out that agenda shit does not work. And it's like, I got into a debate with this one person from the alphabet community at this comic book page. I said, look, North Star's been gay since the 80s. Yeah, I ain't promote that nigga.
No.
So here if it's really something about you want to see certain things. One of the best LGBT characters they came out with in a long time was Crush, Lobo's daughter, because she's trying to live a better life. She has a girlfriend. She's nervous about meeting the parents, and she's always in her father's shadow. That was actually good fucking writing. And it wasn't because she was LGBT. It's because the character had a good basis that people could relate to.
I thought that the Batwoman character was done pretty well too. She lesbian all damn day, but the Batwoman character herself, it's not Cassandra Cain. I'm forgetting what her name was, but was an interesting enough character. And the comic always was actually good. It was actually written very well.
Yeah.
So I don't have a problem with that shit, but I just don't like trying to turn characters into that just for the sake of it, because it doesn't tell me you put any actual effort into writing anything.
It's a problem when they make it the character, and I would make it to where my hat in the fight, Omar from The Wire. Omar was
gay as hell.
He was gay as hell, but that boy was a menace and a favorite character of the show. It just happened to be part of his personality. also shoot me with a double or shotgun. It wasn't that it was the only thing about him. Oh, he's gay. No, Omar was a killer. Omar was an entertaining character. He had an entertaining story. You see growth in his character. That's fine. There you go. Leave it at that. But now it's like, hey, is like the biggest thing. And like, we don't care.
So Omar was a gay character, but he was like, yeah, he was a killer. He was like a robber. Like he was everything. And
Omar was that all that, but you got at his base. Omar still had a code as a man. He only turned his gun on people in the game. He was never trying to hurt civilians. He moved a certain way, and you saw that he can get hurt. When they killed his boyfriend, you saw that hurt him.
Yeah, that hurt
He had
him.
vulnerability. And that's a real line of character.
Yeah, they killed his little side piece. Oh yeah, they fucked up now. He about to come for you.
Yeah.
About who he was taking out behind that shit. Well, but yeah, you pointed out the main thing that Omar did have a code. Gay or not, he still had a code. He still was about being a man and being masculine. He wasn't the sissy boy that they think that everybody's supposed to be when they become gay all of a sudden. No, he wasn't. So nobody has a problem with Omar. People love Omar as a character.
I
hear about like, yeah, he was gay. What?
Gay as hell.
Yeah, fuck
you. I barely watched The Wire, and I come from the goddamn city.
Because you're from the city, that's why.
Much.
From the city, that's why. It's like it's not a novelty to you. Like, ooh, let's see what's like in Baltimore. It's like, well, fuck, I'm here. I don't want to see the dumb shit. Hollywood.
I've seen it before y'all seen it. Shit, I probably wrote on it.
Like, right. Yeah, Charles is like, why do I gotta watch the show? This is Tuesday.
Yeah, it's Tuesday. He's probably caught you in the background or some shit and didn't know you was a walk-on.
But that's why it was a good show, because the writer was actually a reporter from Baltimore. These are actual real people, and he showed that lifestyle from different angles. If you watch, the first season was from the police, the second season was from the port and how the drugs are getting into Baltimore. The third season from that was a drug dealer's point of view of what they got to deal with. And then he went to how season 4 was about the kids, how it affects the kids. And then season 5 was how the media can change everything. It was a really good breakdown of that life. Mm-hmm. And had really well-written characters.
So,
like that they did that way you explained it is something that they don't do in shows nowadays, which I've heard talked about before, especially after we had a conversation last week about Babylon 5 and stuff like that, and how he planned out a five season arc when he showed up to pitch them the story. He already had a 5-year arc planned out. Is that they don't plan this shit out past a season, a couple of episodes. They don't. What you just said about The Wire shows that this person thought about this completely out and was able to keep going season after season, expanding on this one idea from all these different perspectives. They don't write shit like that anymore. They barely can write a fucking season. That's why it takes forever. They can barely write a movie, which is why they keep having to do rewrites the whole time. Like
Blade, anybody?
So
Blade.
There's like a bunch of arguments that I have for this, because everybody, like especially like the white people, want to talk about, like Breaking Bad is the greatest show ever, and it's like, have you never watched The Wire before?
No, they haven't.
It doesn't count.
But Breaking Bad is a white dude doing criminal stuff, so they can get into that.
Yeah, and make him a hero. Like, oh, he was cool. Like,
it's because Negroes be damned. That's why.
Yeah. No, this is the conversation I had with my mother yesterday. Part of the conversation I had with her about this kerfluffle about Captain America 4 and why they don't want Sam Wilson and Steve Rogers will always only be the only Captain America. And I said, this plays into that. You can't have a black man being your ideal, your standard to set to, the person that everybody looks to in the superhero community. You can't have a black dude doing that because they don't want that shit. They'd rather have, and I thought about this, I told her I was going to remember to bring this up. They would rather have Bucky, the Winter Soldier, be Captain America than Sam Wilson, even though at the same time they say Captain America is always only Steve Rogers. I say, well, it can't be Bucky because, Bucky worked for the enemy. Bucky killed people for a long fucking time. He's worked for the Russians. He worked for Hydra. Bucky could not be Captain America. He should never have held the shield.
Yeah,
shouldn't have.
So-
Never, because he was not. He was not emblematic of American ideals. He's done
very
too much
flawed.
dirt.
So
It's flawed. Sam ain't.
to be fair, Artisan, like I've never actually read the comics.
Fuck fair.
he said,
So-
"Fuck it."
Just to be fair, well, apparently, like I have heard that there was a version of like Captain America where Bucky became the new Captain America. Like
You do know that we've been reading comics for 30 years. 40
Yeah, nobody liked that comment.
It did happen in comics, but this is me deconstructing the complaints about why they don't want to accept a cinematic Sam Wilson as Captain America, even for one movie. It's absolutely stupid because it happened. It's already happened in the comic books before they was ever making these movies about this shit. Right? Bucky has been Captain America, but the same thing holds true for Bucky that holds true for Sam. If they say Sam Falcon was a good character by himself and he had his own name and stuff like that as a superhero, he didn't need to be Captain America. Well, neither did the Winter Soldier, motherfucker, because he's a better character as the Winter Soldier than Captain America. It's the same shit. So you can't use these arguments to debunk one character and not understand that it works for the other boy too. It works for the white boy too. It does. Same shit.
Well, you use one word that was very important: ideals. So you look at Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad is the ideal that a white dude can go through all this stuff, use his brain, become this big time drug dealer, be a nobody, be scary. Oh wow, he's cool. They will never watch The Wire because that would destroy their ideals of what our life is really like.
so,
What an officer's life is really like: trying to combat drugs, trying to combat crime, how their hands are tied. How, niggas in the hood is just this and this. No, you see how it impacts children to where you have kids that dads are in jail for being raised by a mama who the only thing she cares about is the fact that you out here on your daddy's name, so you got to push drugs. Some of these kids never had a chance. One of the biggest characters in the damn show was Weebay's son, and he was not built for that life, but his mom forced him into that life.
So
Like that
Black
bullshit.
Bait, like my argument with Breaking Bad versus The Wire is that like white people love to like argue about the main character like Walt, like they like to argue about like he was a cancer patient and he was forced to get into this kind of stuff, but it's like if you actually watch The Wire, like my favorite character is actually Michael, by the way. If you know, you know, but like my favorite character is Michael, and like his whole thing was like he was just trying to like go to school and stuff, but all this other stuff like interfered with his progress. So
From The Wire?
all of this stuff.
Yeah, he's
Talking
talking
about
about
Michael in The Wire? Yeah, but we also got Michael was trying to go to school and raise Bug, his son, but Michael was actually that guy. You put him in that position, he was built for that lifestyle. You can see that's a good representation. Like you got somebody, you put him in this situation, he can excel from it. You brought the beast out of it. It's like Rambo. We didn't turn you into a killer. We saw it. You just sharpened your tools.
This Rambo was.
You got The Wire. I mean, you got Breaking Bad, where dude wanted to be. I'm Diesel. Like, you shouldn't get your little ass out of here. And that's no.
So a great part of The Wire was that one scene where like like that dude that was like beating up his moms and then he finally like went to like the like these criminal dudes for help. That was a great part of the series because it was like.
But you do know why he did that. It wasn't the fact that he was beating up his mom. You do know he raped him as a kid.
I'm gonna have to go back and look at
great YouTube.
It was never said, but there's a reason why he didn't want to be touched. And when Westcott touched him, he looked at him because that guy got molested. That's why he looked at him like, That's when he finally went to him after Michael sicked him on. The first thing he was like, yeah, he was locked down for a while, huh? He said, yeah, you was in there getting pussy. He's like, man, pussy, girl, pussy don't matter. It's pussy. That's why he beat him to death. He didn't shoot him. He beat him to death and spit on him. That was personal because that dude messed with Michael. Michael was trying to protect Bug from what he went through. It was underlined. You had to read between the lines, but that's what it was. It wasn't just the fact he was doing his mom. It's what he did in the monster that he really knew this guy was, and he didn't want his brother going through.
I'm gonna have to go back and look at that. I'm thankful that you mentioned that. I never knew that was a part of it, but yeah.
Go back to Soldier's Ice is colder.
I'm gonna tell you this, man. It's funny. Black man can't be the hero. I mean, when's the last time you saw a black man in an action movie and he got the girl?
You don't.
You don't see it. Think about this, right? Everybody's included except black men. Even in the MCU. Why do you think Ray Fisher was pissed about Justice League? The theatrical release. It's the reason why you cut off an important arc of his character. And 75% of it. So when black men go through certain things, it's alienated for us. We're not allowed to have feelings. We're not allowed to have emotions. We're supposed to be big, strong guy who can rhyme. We're supposed to be big, strong, yeah.
Well, it was like I told my mother yesterday is that at least with the Sam Wilson thing, everybody will tell you that they love Sam Wilson and Falcon as a character. Now, not to mention that he's been standing next to Captain America for years, fighting these same fights that Captain America has been in, right? So you find with him standing next to Cap. The minute that motherfucker want to take a step forward and not stand behind Cap, will be in front, and Cap pushed him up there, now y'all don't like his ass. Well, what is that about? That is about having your ideals challenged. You don't want to have to look up to him in any area of respect, because that's where Captain America sits in the superhero community. Everybody looks to Cap. You don't want to have to look to that black dude. Fuck that dude. He preaching to me.
So good. Hey. Artisan, just real quick, Artisan. Like, there's a method to my madness. Like, there's a reason why I brought up like the
just madness
thing, because I mean it could be, but just yeah. There's a reason why I brought up like the Bucky thing, because Sam Wilson also was Captain America in the comics as well. It's just,
why are you telling comic book dudes stuff we already know?
Well, I'm not telling you guys. I know you guys already know this, but
Dre,
most people already know this.
Code name Captain Obvious.
I'm just
Captain Obvious. Captain Obvious late to the party.
Well, I'm just putting it out there because like that's like the argument is pretty much like why are they gonna like the movie's gonna
Sam Wilson was America in
that was the argument. The argument was sorry.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying Sam Wilson was Captain America in the all new, all different generation. And I talked about it on Saturday when I was doing my artisanmc stream. It made sense why Marvel was doing it at the time. It wasn't a good idea, but it made sense why they were doing it. My biggest thing, I've said this forever about Marvel, is that they don't have a mantle system. Fuck, half their characters don't even have a fucking recognizable logo. Okay? Yeah. So they need a mantle system because Marvel characters are all about the characters, not the powers. DC characters, in my view, is all about the powers and not the characters. That's why you can have 5 Green Lanterns all from Earth, because it's only about the power. Who has the power now? Well, this is the new person that has the power. Some characters don't work like that. You can't switch Spider-Man out with somebody else and have them buy that for longer than a year. No, they get pissed off. They want Peter back because it's about the character. It ain't about who can stick to the goddamn wall. It's about the person inside the suit that's more important in Marvel. So that's why they run into that problem with not having a mantle system where they can pass these titles off to other people. Batman has a Bat family. Anybody can pick up the mantle and be Batman if Bruce Wayne died tomorrow. Spider-Man don't have no Spider family.
No,
Peter died tomorrow. We want to see the afterlife Peter.
they're trying to. They're trying
We're
to
gonna see
damn.
him spinning webs in hell or something. That's just what it is.
And the argument was the fact that black men can't be the hero and get the girl, which is true because if when I have that argument, ask Sam Jackson about A Long Kiss Goodnight. Originally in the script, he was supposed to sleep with her. And as soon as he walked in the room and they saw who they picked, oh no, we can't do that. The entire scene got changed. They would not let that happen. All of a sudden, he's supposed to be some moral. He's a detective that really has no morals throughout the whole thing. But now all of a sudden, he's supposed to have morals. Like, oh, you just want to sleep with me to kill yourself. Like, nah, he smashed originally. But as soon as he became a black man, they got rid of that. So that was the argument.
Yeah, I mean, you got to look at it, right? Why haven't they came out with an Icon movie? We're gonna
Inquiring minds would love to know.
We're gonna unveil some good shit now, and I'm gonna take you back in the Wayback Machine. Wouldn't it be very compelling to listen to a conservative black man who existed during the time of slavery with a ultra liberal black girl, teenage girl?
Yep.
Wouldn't that make good cinema?
It would to me. It'd be interesting, especially in the political climate. I ain't trying to do that movie. Like we was talking about that shit when Michael B. Jordan jumped up talking about he wanted to do a Val Zod movie. What did I say? Fuck Val Zod. Where's Icon?
Where's Icon?
DC own it.
Yeah,
Warner Brothers owns it. Where's Icon? Give me my Icon movie, and I want to see a Val Zod movie. I don't need another Superman. Fuck you.
We got
I haven't heard of Icon. Could somebody please post a link in the back chat or in the chat?
I will post a link in the.
I haven't heard of it. Like honestly, but
niggas, boy.
You haven't heard what? You got to fix it. You got to get off your goddamn thing, man. You sound like you trapped in the closet, R. Kelly.
What? Nah, ain't on that type of time. But I actually haven't heard of that. But like just when I started getting into artisans like content,
research Milestone Comics Icon.
If you can't, I keep forgetting that you're Canadian, man. Yeah, I keep forgetting because y'all might not have heard it as much, but you know, Dwayne McDuffie, hallowed be his name.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Dwayne Saint McDuffie.
Saint McDuffie. You know, you wouldn't have Static, you wouldn't have Rocket and Icon Hardware, you wouldn't even have Justice League. Shit.
Even that, give us those characters. Let's stop giving us the same characters. That's like me. I don't need to see an A-list actor playing some of these roles. Get somebody that can actually bring that character closer to life. Like they keep giving us the same people. Like we've seen Batman's story over and over again. We've seen his origin story. We've seen Superman's origin story. There's a whole bunch of characters that you could put out, even if they're one shots. That was interesting. Hell, Iron Number 4 had a one movie, and it was a classic. Everybody can tell you they've seen that movie.
Yep.
You know,
now this dude in the red with the green cape on, that's Icon. Look it up. Milestone Comics, black-owned comic company, black-owned created characters.
Icon's so badass, the Green Lanterns can't even arrest him. He has diplomatic.
I actually Googled it. Like it's on my list of stuff to look into.
How you doing?
If you want to spend the money,
okay.
If you want to spend the money,
no, they're in there.
If you want to spend the money, this is the Geek Bible. This is the Milestone Compendium #1. That's all the comics. They're up to Compendium 3. I think number 4 is coming out next year. It's all the comics in there. So you can read through that old shit that we were reading in the 90s to see shit like how they ripped off everything that Hardware was by Dennis Cowan and put that shit on the Iron Man as Extremis.
Yeah. They ripped the fuck out of that.
They fucking ripped Hardware off hardcore, boy. And Curtis is an asshole in armor.
So a question for Artisan and Charles also now. Like, who do y'all think is stronger? Like, I don't like to do these like comparisons, but like Who do you think is stronger,
Like you just said.
Icon or Blue Marvel?
Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel he's antimatter, pretty much, a reactor. So anybody who has powers that can be unlimited like that and keep getting more power, they're gonna be stronger than you. They're gonna be stronger than you. I like Icon. Icon's my dude, but Blue Marvel was created after Icon had existed, and I don't doubt that Kevin Gruvos had some love for Icon. I don't doubt that he actually knew about that damn character. So when he set out to make his character, he wanted to put a black character at the top of that hierarchy because we never had one like that. And that's what the Blue Marvel is. That's why Marvel depowers him so often and has him doing little shit when he's one of the strongest beings in that universe.
He's supposed to really be like
they will throw fucking Century up ahead of him before anything else. And I was like, fuck you.
Yeah, like
even though he whooped Century's ass, but
exactly. It's like, shut up, man.
Unmercifully. Like, bitch, he knocked you to Pluto and you were out. Don't tell nobody.
No, they always give Century to out as well. You know, if Century loses it, he turns into the void. Man, fuck you.
Well, you know, so he turns into a black man anyway. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. It's all evil in the universe.
So wait a minute. What's Century's real superpower? Whitewashing.
So
never existed. Wasn't even made.
I actually found out about Blue Marvel randomly, like while watching arts and stuff. Like I actually randomly found out about him, and what I learned was like basically he was just like extremely overpowered and not really overpowered.
What's overpowered?
You know? Well, I mean they call it overpowered, but he wasn't overpowered. Like he had the power that he should have had, and basically they said that you're black, so yeah, you can't continue to protect people, but he's just like that. I would like to protect people. Like,
that's kind of like the cop out. People who don't read the material will say is overpowered. Okay. Spider-Man was never designed to face galactic threats. Okay? There's levels to this shit. Like, if you go to the military, why do you have a tier 1 group like, you know, a tier 2 group like the 75th Ranger Battalion or the Green Berets, but you have a tier 1 group like Delta Force?
Specific threats.
Yeah. So you can't. Specific things are going to be needed by specific people. Like, you know, the best stories you'll hear about Luke Cage or Spider-Man or Iron Fist are always going to be what? Street level or slightly above street level.
Yep.
You don't really picture Spider-Man going toe-to-toe with Thanos.
No. He can show up there, but he ain't. Don't get killed, Peter.
Yeah. And it's like this. When you look at Thor, who do you want Thor to fight? And it makes sense.
Hulk or Thanos.
So just real quick, I got to grab my laundry, but just real quick, yeah. Apparently, he's overpowered, but invincible. Like that's cool, and he's a fan favorite. Yeah.
What?
Well, I was saying Blue Marvel versus Invincible, like Invincible being a fan favorite, and there's nothing wrong with the fact that like he's extremely overpowered, but
no, I think Invincible would die because Invincible was basically just a Superman version. That's it.
A lower tier one.
And basically, if you want to mix it up, he's a Superman and Goku. And not Goku, Gohan mashup because he's a hybrid of the mites and a human.
Yep.
So he's durable as shit, long lives, and I guess he keeps healing and getting better after every ass beating he takes, which means he takes an ass beating.
Well, I didn't mean Invincible. I meant his dad. I can't remember his name right now.
Omni-Man.
Talking about his dad.
Porn stash.
Yeah, Omni-Man, Freddie Mercury.
Omni-Man. Thank you.
Omni-Man has an edge in the fact that Omni-Man will kill and ain't got no qualms about doing it, but I will say this. You only say that because you ain't never seen Blue Marvel go after somebody to kill him.
No.
I bet he could.
Blue Marvel, when he was part of the, I forget what the team was called.
Ultimates.
The Ultimates, yeah. Look what he did to Hulk. He just one-shot his ass.
Ultimate Hulk.
And he just said, you know what, we passed the point of talking.
Let's test that out.
All right, nigga gotta go. Ding! Oh shit!
I would never think that, because think of it like this. Omni-Man's powers are finite. He can get older, he'll get stronger as he gets older, right? That's just what it is. That's how their powers work. They're not drawn on a source, just age or time, if you want to call it that. Blue Marvel basically has the power of a completely different universe going through him. An entire universe of just antimatter going against him, going through him. He is channeling that kind of energy. Do you think a whole universe that Omni-Man could stop an entire universe worth of power? No. That's what Galactus is working with.
Yeah.
That's the kind of power level he's working with as a human being.
And then he's basically
what was he, like a Marine or something like that?
Yeah.
Trained soldier.
And also nuclear physicist.
And nuclear physicist, super intelligent. Oh, has what, 3 degrees or some shit like that?
Yeah.
He's not a dummy in the use of his powers or the use of just his body by himself. And he a stubborn motherfucker.
Old stubborn. I hate Whoopi Goldberg's lips because they black type black guy.
Man, I came up in the 50s and 60s when there was actually being racist to me. Nah.
He put on his mask because they didn't
used to wear crackers so his teeth could get whiter.
Yeah. Nah.
Oh man,
that's
it's funny because you're looking at characters. When you look at Omni-Man, he's powerful. But you're talking about, you look at Superman. As long as you got stars in the sky, this motherfucker's gonna live forever.
Pretty much.
Like you're looking at Blue Marvel. He's basically like, how much does the universe expand? That's how much his power grows in another one. I mean, think about Static. Here's a question for you, Andre. What other character has powers like Static? A well-known character at that.
Well, Static was actually one of my favorites, like Black.
That wasn't a question, though.
Lord help this brother.
Well, I'm not sure like what other character has powers like him.
What well-known character has the exact power structure as him?
And he's white and Jewish.
You gave him too much right there.
Well, if we're talking about electricity, like I'm gonna say Black Lightning.
What?
You said what? You got to speak
lightning, boy. You got to
speak up. You got to speak up. Say that again. Say that shit again.
So, like, I was just looking at like in terms of like another black person with powers of Static Shock. I would be Black Lightning with Static Shock.
I didn't say black. What well-known character does he have the exact
power set?
The exact power type as him?
I don't want to say Thor. I hope that's not what you're talking about.
Okay, Magneto, dude.
Magneto?
His powers are electromagnetism.
Oh.
He basically controls one of the four fundamental
Elements of the
elements
universe.
in the universe. If he went to space, he would be so fucking powerful.
He could do pull a Superman shit and start moving planets around.
He could actually move planets and celestial bodies around if he wanted to. That's how powerful dude. Like when people talk about electromagnetism, that's a fundamental force. That's just raw power.
Yep.
There ain't shit you can do with that, kid. You know, when you like basically theoretic, if you go to quantum physics, which is all theoretical, most of it.
Everything is theory.
Everything's theory till you prove it. He could basically time travel at some point through wormholes, create black holes and shit, control time and space at some points.
Are you saying Magneto could time travel? I've never heard of that.
So that again, you take your goddamn pods out, man. Just speak through the phone naturally.
Well, did you just say Magneto could time travel? I've never heard of that.
Theoretically,
at a higher level.
Theoretically, he could with magnetism. That's how powerful that energy source is that you can basically create wormholes and shit like that. So when people try to say, why do all these black characters get electrical powers? One is because of the ultimate superpower in all the comic books called copywriting and trademarking. And two, when you look at one of those fundamental forces of power, you basically got a guy who can control like a lot of shit.
And Virgil Hawkins was a science nerd, so he was only getting smarter.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a Peter Parker. He was only going to get smarter. So he would learn how to use his powers more effectively.
Rest in peace to the great Dwayne McDuffie for creating Statin Shop.
Peace. What's good, Malika?
I got to give him my piece.
So, Charles, in essence, Magneto is a human flux capacitor.
Yeah, pretty much.
Could be.
Like chain that nigga to put that nigga in your car. Imagine being friends with him. I know we at synagogue right now, but could you charge my phone? Like, motherfucker, you lucky be cool.
No, you don't even ask him. You just start rubbing your phone on his arm and shit like this. Like, we ain't quit. I'm just trying to get you charged up, man. Need a little juice. I'm at 10%, man. Just help me out.
And apparently, his other superpower is Riz.
If you got a pacemaker, you're fucked because Magneto's a problem.
Yeah. Like,
Metal joints.
Imagine, put it to you this way for Dre. If Static actually went on a mean streak,
oh yeah,
he could control the iron in your blood.
Like Magneto.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Magneto could already do that.
What did I say earlier? Get the old. There's only one. There's only one room for black guy with cigar. That's me. Say no, he said. Every black. And don't tell me he bald too. God damn it! I can't keep my trademark.
Oh, gee, you motherfuckers damn near the same person.
Y'all was separated at birth, I said.
Oh, he's probably taller. I'm only 5'10". Shit.
Man, ain't you like 5'10"?
Hmm?
I said, aren't you like 5'10"?
Me? I'm 6'3".
Really? I look shorter.
Mm-hmm.
Black men and black women see height differently. 5'10" is 6'3" to black men. 5'10" is like 4'11" to black women.
He ain't shit. He's 3.
He ain't shit. I'm 5 foot even. He damn near a foot taller than me, but you short as shit. We the same height.
Dude, when I say next to somebody's like 6'4", 6'5", I feel short as shit. Make me feel short.
Says the nigga who says, "I got that for you." Yeah. Don't stress yourself. You know, that's what it is.
I argue with a chick talking about how tall black men are and how tall the average man is. And she was telling me that no, this guy didn't really look that tall. He said he was 5'10". He didn't look 5'10". I said, well, how tall are you? She's like 5 foot something. I'm like, how the fuck would you know then? Mm-hmm. Everybody tall to you. You looking up at everybody. Oh, fucker. I can see the top of your head. You're short.
I hate when girls be like, I'm 5'7", but I'm 6 foot in heels. But you don't show what, like, you're shorter than me. Like, you don't always wear heels. That's the dumbest comparison.
The dumbest comparison ever. Never she was judging on. He wasn't as tall as he said he was. How the fuck would you know?
That's like one chick who I dated.
4'11".
That's like one chick who was 5'7" or 5'8" that I dated. She was like, well, if I put heels on, I was like, if we go out somewhere, you change the tire then if you think you're powerful. I'll be quiet.
You change the tire.
Well, how about this? When I got you on your back and between your legs, ride the eye, so it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
And I'm still higher.
just real quick, this is where I gotta start hating on Black Bane because Black Bane is 6'3" and he's a massive like that. So yeah, I gotta start hating from here.
For what?
What? I'm like, why?
The nigga's so big, you know. The nigga's so big. The only fair fight he got is the Archangel Michael and shit. Michael, like, shit. Damn, this nigga.
Michael probably wouldn't have died. Like, why'd you make them two niggas? Like, what'd you do?
No, he just wanted the motherfuckers to know. Like, when people fucking with him, was like, these people just had a death wish, didn't they? Like, let me just watch that shit because, like I said, it's gonna be entertaining for like about 3.2 seconds. I don't want to miss it. I don't want to miss it.
That's about as long as it's lasting.
That was one of the
reason one of the reasons why I got hate on Black Bane because he's two niggas put together. That's what it is.
Hell, the nigga Voltron.
You're lucky the motherfucker kind of nice.
He has to be, or little townspeople with pitchforks.
You run away.
You know,
get the pitchforks in the rope. The Lilliputians be out there trying to rope his ass down.
They look at him. They look at the rope. They like we're sorry. We're good. You know.
And starts hearing the Godzilla anthem and shit. Boom.
Yep.
Boom. 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 Boom.
You know, you scared the fuck out of Dracula. You know, what the fuck? I'm sorry, my bad. Shit. I was trying to get my well fetch head.
Hey, there's a reason why I don't get in the ocean. The shark look at me like a snack. Like, oh yeah, I'm good. I know. I'm aware of my body type. Look, a big ass seal in the water. I'm good.
Eat forever.
Oh, like,
I got snacks.
Bane and Charles got their own gravitational pull.
Not that damn big now. Come on.
Hey, you put us in the car together. We're gonna test your shocks.
Oh yeah, that are some big chicks from North Carolina. I'll tell you that much. They breed them big down there, boy. Like, chicks be doing their leg drop on your ass.
So when an important distinction that was made earlier, what should be made again, is that Black Bane and Charles, like, we're not talking about like weight, like this is all muscle. Like, yeah, I would never dream of trying to fight like either one of these guys. I wouldn't.
Fighting is such a tame thing. I don't think people should, unless you're training or you're getting sponsored by some important organization where you get a lot of money from. or you're trying to defend your life. Like people, here's the bad premises about fighting. A lot of people want to be it's natural for men to know where they stand.
Exactly.
But it's also natural, for a lot of men to mind the damn business because that's the healthy to do. Like, there's a reason why, you only have but so many Native Americans in the North Americas. Because there was a short-faced bear that was twice the size of a Kodiak that said, "Nigga, cross that line if you want."
So there is a disclaimer that I have, like to what Black Man was saying earlier. Like, yes, I would never challenge you guys to a fight. I would never do that, but I would snipe you from a distance. I would do that.
I gotta say, I got a problem with that. I got a problem with that because as a child, my dad always taught me I don't fear anything that bleeds like me and breathes the same air that I do. You got to be willing to take, because what if something like me came after your daughter?
Mm-hmm.
That's a different story.
Well,
No, it's the same story.
No, it's the same story. It's a different chapter. Shit.
It's the same story. Because if you got that thought process in your head programmed into your brain now, and I train people like that, when I sit there and they do Krav Maga and all this stuff, and it's a hella watered down, it's like I tell people, what makes Jason scary? It's not the fact he's a monster. It's the fact he's going to take anything and everything you throw at him to get you. So you got to be willing to keep pushing. So you can't have that fear. You have that fear in your head now, that shit will manifest itself in life in those situations.
So the Black Vein, I'm going to speak to Jason, not to you, because you're a big man. Like, Jason got a machete. So,
But can I say something? Jason's a fictional character. Bane is a human being in reality.
yeah.
You're allowing your insecurities to affect how the way you feel. Even though that Charles and Bane are big dudes, that's just genetics, and also they're trained men. But you're a man too. This is the thing that we got to stop realizing. Stop being afraid. If he beats you up, he beats you up. But if it comes to dealing with life and death situation, hell yeah, I'm going to try my best to fucking fight against any man. If I lose, I lose. But if definitely, so I'll put it to you this way. If all five of us are somewhere, I'm definitely going to fight my best for myself, but definitely I'm going to fight my best to protect you too.
Yeah.
Good.
I don't give a, first of all, this is the thing about manhood, Andre. I don't care. Let me tell you something. You know what the funny thing is? And this is the funny thing that they showed in a fucking movie with a woman. They showed it twice in a 15-year span. Alien with Sigourney Weaver as Ripley and Sarah Connor. Both of them women didn't care. They were fighting for their lives. They knew they were fighting against something that they knew that could beat them. But they fought. Yeah. Fighting is not about just seeing that you can just see who's the toughest and who's the baddest. It's about mindset. It's a chess game. Like Charles said earlier, it's levels to this shit. They're big. They're big. They know that. But what do you have? What can you learn? You could be quicker. You could be smarter. Any dude can practice and snipe. Yeah. But my thing is, like Bane gave you a situation, he gave you a circumstance and makes you think. If Bane was after your daughter, how would you stand there and take that?
I mean, I could actually explain that if you want me to, but I don't really want to. But yeah.
Be a man. You got a pair of nuts and a backbone. Use it.
Let me put it to you this way, man. It's okay to be afraid. It's not okay to be petrified.
No.
Because there's many times in my life I've been on missions where motherfuckers shooting sniper rifles or machine gun fire over my head, and you're like, ah! You're like, okay, the bitch is out of me now. Okay, still gotta save this motherfucker's life and mine. Okay.
Yeah.
You know.
I like that. They had to get the bitch out of you. I've always said that fear is a tool. Fear is there to help you recognize danger and decide what you're going to do. But you have to override fear to deal with a situation. So you, like Charles was saying, you don't want it to paralyze you because that's when it can be detrimental, when it keeps you from acting. It's there to provoke you to a response, but you have to be able to take that and harness it and respond accordingly. Push that shit aside. Thanks for alerting me. Now let me handle this. That's what it is. A lot of people shoot because they're afraid of that. Like we old folks know, and they're afraid of that ass whooping. It's just an ass whooping, motherfucker.
We'll fight another day.
Yeah.
I'm
Like,
gonna tell you, all great
the
fighters.
woman is in here telling you fear is not a stop sign.
You know, I'm gonna tell you.
And the woman know that shit.
Not every great fighter, they took hell of ass whoopings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they have been afraid in the ring. Even the successful ones. They've been afraid. They fought through that shit.
I'll put it to you this
You
way.
know what?
You get hit by a heavyweight who knows how to hit. Motherfucker be asking for bus passes and McDonald's.
Don't do that shit again.
Bus passes and Happy Meals. Like, I'm done, man. Can I get a toy?
Look,
But as a man, you gotta have a line, like you said. If everybody goes out together, like, okay, like for example, me and Artist, that's my friend, that's my family, that's my son's father. If we go out somewhere and we're outnumbered, don't worry about what he's gonna do. You better watch me because one, I'm not gonna let you hurt somebody I care about. But I'm not gonna see the pain on my son's face that something happened to his dad. Those are the things that I care. I mean, that would drive me. Like, I don't care. Okay, I'm looking at him like, you got a pool cool? Okay, let's go. We got work to do. We going home. That fear's got to go. It's fuel. Like, I'm gonna have to hurt you.
And that's the same thing with me. His biggest bane is if we was in a situation out somewhere, I'd be trying to protect him. Like I told my kids, protect yourself and somebody else. That's family. I'm going to be trying to watch his back and watch my own back. So if he got one side, I got the other side. It don't matter what's over there, man. We just got to lay it down. That's just what it's going to be.
Then hey, after that's a buffet line. Everybody can get a plate.
Sometimes you gotta hold your own nuts.
Yep.
Hey, and I am heavy-handed with the spoon. Trust me, you'll get big serving.
So one of my favorite quotes, like from Marvel, was like this was like the whole his quote was it was basically like how do you get angry so fast? And he was just like, I'm always angry.
Always angry. Because it's not for some people it's not a trigger. It's a response. It's just a response. Just a response to the situation. So it is.
You gotta think about
Bruce
it.
Banner was always angry because Bruce Banner had anger issues.
Yeah, I mean,
that's why the Hulk is not him. He's the problem, not the Hulk.
And I can tell you, Andre, from my experience, fighting angry is a very bad thing. Because if you watch a lot of these fights, that dude gets mad and gets caught up in a moment, he gets put to sleep because you're not thinking anymore.
Yep. Remember in Rocky 3, Duke was telling him, don't outfight. No, I'm sorry. That was Gladiator with Cuba Gooding Jr. He says, I don't want you to outfight him. Go out there and outthink him. Outthink your opponent. And you know what the biggest, Andre, you know what the biggest opponent is in your life?
You.
That would be me.
Yes.
You. Your fear, your insecurity, your shadow.
Yes.
That's your biggest enemy. Honestly, it's your only enemy. It's the only person you're fighting against ever. Because what happens is you project that insecurity, that shadow onto everybody else. And it's the one that's in your ear telling you need to watch this motherfucker. He gonna do you dirty. It's the one talking to you. Nobody else is. It's you. That's what you're fighting most of the damn time. That's why you have to control that shit. Fear is another one of those controls that he uses to push you in directions that your ass don't want to go to. Fear will keep you from telling, a certain bitch to kiss your ass. It's fear in a lesser sense.
Fear will tell a bunch of teenagers, get the fuck out of here, you no good cheap dime store hood. Because in that moment, they said no. Even though he had a 45 gun pointing in his face, but I mean, he didn't fear him.
Yeah, he wasn't afraid of him.
Nope. And he was willing to bust a cap in his ass and all his boys. And the funny thing is, Kiefer Sutherland saw it in his eyes. He was like, okay, yeah, all right.
Fuck it.
You know, a good movie to watch that actually proves that point is Revolver. with Jason Statham.
Yes.
That's how he destroyed Ray Liotta. I no longer fear you. And he needed, like, fear me. He started crying. Like, once he took that power away of fear, it crushed him.
Yeah, and that's what I was just telling. What I was just telling Andre is part of that shadow, that whole scene. I played it on here before, but that whole scene where Jason Statham is in the elevator, going down the elevator, and it's like he's going crazy. It's his inner. It's the shadow part of himself, because the shadow part of himself is afraid of the elevator. So he took the elevator on purpose. He went towards his fear. And embrace himself in his fear. And once he was there, he could hear that voice in his head talking to him. The voice in his head didn't like that shit. He wasn't really afraid. The voice in his head didn't like that shit. And that's how he made that motherfucker heal, because he went there and actually talked to him. I'm not afraid of you. I'm running you. You're not running me. Your fear cannot run you that way. You have to control it. And then that's when the elevator opened and Ray Liotta was there. He had already conquered the fear within himself. Ray Liotta had nothing to give his ass. That's what he was begging for. Fear me. Whatever, man. You standing here in your fucking sandals and your underwear with a pistol. Do what you're gonna do, man. Move out the way. Put a robe on.
And trust me, I have that conversation often, because I do not like elevators, and I am not small. I do not like those faces.
I don't like a lot of things too, but like I always say, I do things to fear less. I don't want to fear things. So I do things to fear less stuff, because fear is limiting to me. Fear is limiting. So I don't want to fear things. There's things I don't want to fear. If I find myself running up against something that I'm feeling a little anxious about, I usually will just push to do it, just because I don't want to be afraid of it. I don't. It's too limiting. There's a lot of world out there. Fear to keep you from moving out of your fucking hometown. Saying what you really want to say in the situation. Talking to a chick sitting at the bar, dude. Fear will keep you from doing a lot of shit. It's very limiting. You gotta put that down. It has a purpose in you, but you have to control it in a sense.
You know where I really, really, really learned how to conquer my fears? It wasn't being a police officer for 11.5 years. That was one. It wasn't.
I would have thought it was
doing martial arts. Is when I got out of prison and I had nothing. I had zero. I had a home, but I had zero, and I had nobody around. And what I had to do is I had to go back to square one, and I had to start all over again. And when I went back to school, I liken it to jumping into deep waters without a life raft and swimming.
I can't swim and got no water wings.
Never learn.
Never learn how to swim.
But when I did it, and I fought the fear, and realizing, I said, wait a minute, I did this with no money. I did this not knowing what was going to happen. But then I started doing something. And here's the funny thing. It wasn't just getting the degrees. It wasn't just, hey, did this. It was the euphoria and the pleasure that I got from winning, but winning on my terms. Meaning winning that I did something, that I put my mind to it, and I did it. And I faced the fear. Face the fear, the naysayers, the haters, the people worrying about you was this, you was that, you was locked up, you was this, you failed, how you got fired from the police department. I had all that, but the thing was, it was like, okay, what are you going to do now? I'm going to go face this thing that's the unknown, and that's another thing, the unknown. And also, I said, what do you got to lose? You ain't got nothing. Go for it. And I won. And like when that old saying, stick your head down and go. Yeah. What do you have to lose? Go for that shit. It's kind of like
most of your great accomplishments personally in life comes on the other side of fear.
Exactly.
Comes on the other side of challenging that fear and pushing through it.
I don't know what this thing called fear is.
I don't think you would. You've had to be in some situations with that. I would be somewhat a bit timid.
I'd be nervous as shit a lot of times. Like, trust me. I've told people this. Between wrestling, between military, between law enforcement,
fucking combat, and just
armed security. I mean, shit. You learned a thing or two about what you about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The world will show you.
There's new fears, there's new nervousness, but you know you gotta go, and sometimes you gotta pull your pants up. You know you gotta get a wide stance because you know when you're afraid of something, you don't want to see your knees buckle.
Right. Well, I can use a joke. I can use a joke that my buddy Ron told me, and it's a joke, so I already told you that up front. But you say, you find yourself in a situation, you're gonna look right and left, and reach down and grab yourself, and remember that I'm not artisan. So what would I do?
So,
Grab yourself and realize you're not me. So what would I do? What are you gonna do? I got them nuts. Okay, it's okay. What you gonna do about it?
that is so funny and fucked up.
Right.
We all have that.
Mine was in a wheelchair.
My first taste of it was after my divorce.
Uh-huh.
Because I can tell you, I was pretty much a kid when we met. I was 23 years old. I got married at 24. I literally went from my mom and dad's house to my ex-wife's house to our house to a blow-up mattress, a TV, and a PlayStation. And had to figure out for myself, how do I do this? Because I worked all the time. My ex didn't. So bills, all the life stuff, she took care of that. I don't have to worry about that. Bill need to get paid. You got to pay the bills. No, that was all on me, and I had to figure out how to do it. What you guys, Andre, what these guys are explaining, I call the conversation. And it's a conversation most people won't have because when you're in a room by yourself, you have to have that conversation with yourself. Most people will not look in the mirror and deal with them. Like Artisan said last week, most women will not sit in a room, a quiet room by themselves. They can't do it. You can't do it. And when you're in that room by yourself, your shadow will talk to you and fuck with you. All that stuff will manifest itself. Pull up a chair next to you, grab a beer, and say, "Nigga, how you doing today?" All the stuff you can't do, you can't do that. You can't do this. You can't do this. You got to do it.
Yeah, the problem with them is that they, at times, they actually have a version of you inside of them, and their shadow will masquerade as you in their head. And that's why they fuck with you so much. Oh, you said such and such. No, I never said such a thing at all. That's their shadow using your face and your voice inside their head to talk to them and tell them all that self-destructive shit, because that's all it is. That's what it does. But they never want to deal with that shit. That's why they always put it off to being out with friends, doing other things, drinking, drugs, sex, whatever, to keep from dealing with that voice inside their head like it's ever going away. It's never going away. That's dealing with you is the hardest thing you will ever do in life. Once you can deal with you, dealing with people outside of you is kind of easy because you understand a lot of this stuff. I'm injecting this into this situation. This dude is obviously giving me static because he thinks he sensed some kind of weakness out of me. All right. Calm down, dude. I don't want you or your woman. Whatever. I'll fuck you up. All right. Maybe. Maybe you say nothing. Like, yeah, whatever the fuck.
You sure about that?
Yeah,
you sure about that?
No. Been a while. A little older now. Might have lost a step, but all right, whatever. Cool. Say what you want to. You already know the one rule.
Yeah, you're not gonna win every fight. Even as I was, like I said, I've never gotten into law enforcement, but in the bodyguard world, in the bouncing world, if you beat me up, guess what? I take that back. I've never been beat up. But I always said, if somebody beats me, they earned it. I'm not giving you nothing. If you beat me, you earn that shit.
You earn that shit.
You might think twice about trying to do it again. Because I'll go for round two. My dad said you never lose, or you only lose a fight when you give up. When you see that person, they put that fear in you, when you want to avoid them, that's when you pick up a brick and go and hit them in the head with it. Never let nobody pump fear in you. Mm-hmm. You see me again, you ready for round two? Till they get tired of you.
Yep. Yeah, trying to fight a man over your jealousy. Yeah, that's a projection. That's an insecurity.
Yeah.
God. Oh my God. He's never 1 inch taller than me.
Never have, and I can tell you this. because that's how Bane was pushed up on me. He didn't do that. That's how the woman was trying to use him to intimidate me. like they say, there's no slight to Bane or nothing like that, but how they say, alpha fucks and beta bucks. That's who she thought he was. She was using him as the attack dog. Because before that, it was drug dealers, and she knew I didn't give a fuck about a drug dealer. I didn't give a fuck about a drug dealer. Fuck that. He gonna die soon anyway. If I had to take him out, I'd be doing somebody a favor. Like, oh shit.
And boy, let me tell you, she did not like the fact that we are as close as we are. That plan did not work.
And you have to ask yourself, why is she upset about this shit? We ain't talking about nothing. We ain't talking about a finger size or anything like that. What the fuck, dude? Look, I told a ex that I was talking to the other day, right? She asked me for advice. And because the advice she didn't like, the advice she was getting from me, she was trying to correct my perspective. And I'm saying, you understand the problem here, right? You cannot correct a man's perspective because you don't have a man's perspective. So there is no correction on somebody else's perspective. Dummy. But at the same time, oh, well, I can't talk to you about some of this stuff because it's kind of complicated. I said, it's not complicated. You brought this goddamn conversation up about these Negroes. I was like, what? They fucked you? Oh my God. What? They either did what I did to you, or something a little further than that, or something a little less. Either way, I don't give a fuck. I'm not emotionally invested in this shit.
Like,
what? You doing the same thing you did with the last motherfucker? Fucking them. I don't care. Dude, that is not an issue for me. It's not complicated at all.
My first sergeant said about it, broad and basic. Don't worry about your girlfriend at home. She can be the same way you left her. Freshly fucked.
When you get back. That is not a big deal. That's complicated for you because you don't like telling that shit. It's not complicated for me. That's why I don't have an issue about it. It's like he probably doing the same shit. I know what you get into. He probably doing the same shit. He can get the same lame shit I was getting.
You know?
Better.
You know, like shit. You know, sometimes when a chick tells me some ill-gotten shit, and one time I had to tell her, you son of a obese line bitch, man. You blind motherfucker.
Obese line bitch. He's a motherfucker for that one.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, she just pissed me off with some shit like, oh, well, you know, I got this. I don't go backwards. Bitch, you stayed engaged to a nigga for 9 years. That's backwards and shit.
No, motherfucker. I'll tell you, Charles, I heard the dumbest shit I couldn't believe. That this motherfucker wanted to break this conversation about exes floating around and one of my perspective. I gave her my perspective and then I asked her a question. I asked her two questions. One is to tell me two good things about each one of these motherfuckers without repeating anything in 2 minutes. She couldn't do it in 2 minutes. She stretched it out. Everything she answered, the good things she gave was all about service to her. He was consistent. He was a good cook. I said, oh, so he can fucking feed you and he showed up so you wouldn't be lonely. The fuck does that tell me about who he is as a man? Not a goddamn thing. I mean, you don't even like him as a man.
First of all, and I'm glad you said that. I need to hear women talk about men without talking about the word provider and protector.
Or negative. Or negativity. Tell me something positive about him.
Well, no, I'm talking about
if you fucked him, it must have been something positive about him.
Like
he didn't show up asshole tight. Like you just said, you know what? I need to throw it open. I need to bust it open for him.
You know, like I told a couple of chicks, like, look, can't outrank your baby daddy. It's kind of hard to.
Yeah, no shit. Because you gave him the trophy.
That motherfucker did a Heisman pose in that pussy. Just one leg up in that motherfucker.
Stupid shit, dude. Yeah, damn. It's just one of those things, right? So I told her that shit, And then the second question I posed to her is like, because she was saying this other dude, and I don't get into talking. I can talk to females, but I don't talk shit about dudes, especially not their exes, because like we just said, she fucked that nigga. So obviously it was something good about him, or he would have never been between your fucking legs, unless you like picking losers, right? Either way, it's still on you. So she said all this negative shit, got her to say something positive about this motherfucker. Then I asked her a question. I was like, okay, if worst comes to worst, and one of them came up on you and said they just wanted to be with you, and that was the end of it, who would you pick? And her answer was, in a life or death, if it was life or death, I'd pick the last dude. I said, wait a minute, you just said that this dude he was still hung up on his ex-wife and had mental issues. But in a life or death situation, that's the motherfucker you would pick? You just don't like things that will work. You just like things that won't work, don't you? I said, because I don't know a woman who in a life or death situation would pick the motherfucker that's mentally unstable.
I do.
That sounds dangerous.
I do.
That sounds really dangerous for you.
What did I say? If you're heartless, don't say nothing.
Yeah, that's like,
I know a couple.
I know a couple too. Want to play with the damn fire? Like, trust me, they want to play with the fire.
When they want to play with the fire, they looking for a nigga that says "flame on."
Yeah, exactly. Looking for Johnny Storm in that motherfucker. Like, that is crazy. You're nuts.
You know, it's so terrible when in the dating world when Johnny Storm stopped messing with human bitches. He said, "No, give me a tentacle creature over there."
Yeah. Let me lose the portal, Reed. I'm gonna go over here to the negative zone, see if I can pull this chick.
If they would have turned him gay, I'd have stopped reading comic books altogether. I was like, you know what? This shit ain't for me anymore. Like I like my Johnny Storm womanizing.
No shit. Ray Hama said, dudes be arguing with dudes over their unchanging principles and customs. So hilarious and annoying at the same time. It is annoying. A lot of stuff is annoying if you like I've said before, knowledge is a burden. The more you know, the more it'll fuck with you about dealing with people who don't know as much. It'll bother you. And if you're like me, it gets really boring at times. So that's why you don't see older people gaining a bunch of friends as they get older. They start decreasing the number of friends they have because you don't want them annoying ass conversations. You don't. You tear them motherfuckers down like you trimming a tree, nigga. Like I'm making a bonsai and your ass just got.
So artisan, like a thing that's been going around recently. Charles might have heard of this as well. Is that apparently chicks they like the Sasuke type.
Like, of course, that's not going around. God damn, I keep forgetting how young you are until you say some shit like that. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that.
What's that?
Why chicks like the bad boys.
Basically,
the Sasuke types, the guy who is more focused on something else other than her ass, and she's just want to keep chasing after his ass, and he ain't even thinking about her.
Because women love difficulty.
Exactly.
They don't like it. Men
just with the boulder, motherfucker. If it move a little bit, she's gonna be pushing that motherfucker forever.
I'm gonna tell you what, women, this is the one secret about a lot of women, man. Women love difficult love. Go look at that clip. What was that silly ass show where all the women were crazy about with the chick fucking the president?
Scandal.
Scandal.
Olivia Pope.
Go look at that shit when she had a senator who wanted to love her, black dude. Threw the ring back. I don't want easy love. I want difficult love. That's women. I said, you know what? That's the realest shit ever. You know what's so fucked up about that? You can, if you gave a chick the perfect man, she would still complain about him.
She would.
Look at Lois Lane.
It's that Chris Rock joke. I mean, that dick, she said the dick was the diamond was cloudy.
I've never seen a chick who was totally happy and content.
No,
you never will. If a baby come out that coochie, guess what? She's only lying about the dick sometimes.
Like it was only good one time.
Like shit.
I want a kid, and all of a sudden, I have a kid that wrecked my body. Like, shut down.
Like, I mean, you gotta think
that vain ass shit. Hearing that, it would wreck my body. Your ass ain't taking care of your body right now. You act like you in the gym.
like, bitch, I just saw you take an E-pill. Come on, now.
Quit it. That's some vain ass shit. I've heard that. I've heard that complaint from women. I was just looking at it when they said that shit. I'm like, what? I'm like, you don't understand how self-centered that shit sound, do you? Say it again slowly so you can hear it.
Remember, this is the same generation that's being taught that babies are parasites.
Oh my god, I hadn't heard that one, but that's fucked up.
Yeah, I've heard that. That was crazy.
You know what? If I hear that, I said, well, if a child is a parasite, she must have learned from her mama.
I've already told a lot of these kids, y'all going to college, you need to kick your professors in the teeth if they teach you that shit. Get a refund.
Get a refund for all you paying, because they just taking your money and giving you some bullshit, some used pinball machine parts.
Or they're put up on this pedestal. We give life, and you'll never understand a mother's love. My ex, somebody said, I was like, that's such bullshit. First off, you don't give life, you carry life.
Yeah.
Well, it comes from like, no, you carry nothing living is inside you.
Yeah.
You don't get impregnated. Your Mother Nature treats you like a refrigerator and cleans it out every month. She didn't like that too much, but it's true.
No, me and you had that conversation before when I was saying that shit. It was like the offensive shit I think of to tell women to break some of these damn arguments. And one of the things is you're just an egg carrier. What are you talking about?
You're just an incubator.
I don't think a carton of eggs is God. It's not.
You're just an incubator. It's like my man said. If I put a quarter in a vending machine, is the soda mine or is the vending machine? Like, for real.
I got one for you, Charles. I told this one to my kids, and you'll find this entertaining because you're a comic book fan. I explained to my daughter, because we were making this joke about how she was born, and an analogy of Superman legacy, and that her as the little semen was shot from Krypton, which was me, and it found fertile soil on Earth, which was inside her mama, and gestated and grew to be the super being that she was later on when she came out. So you create shit. You just called. You called it.
You're just a bat catcher.
Yeah, like, come on, man. Look, I don't say that kind of shit to diminish mothers or anything like that. But I'm understanding the biological process, and in the biological process, the spark don't come from you. Yeah. It's just what it is. And like I told Black Bane before, there's nothing living in there. Because if it's anything living in there, why when they had a period every month is not considered an abortion? Because it's not even a fetus, nigga. It's just eggs. It's just material.
I mean, even chickens lay eggs without getting fertilized.
I call them breakfast.
You're part of a balanced breakfast.
Yeah. Holy shit. So no, don't. I understand of giving women something more to appreciate about themselves. I do understand that. But that one thing is bullshit. That's absolute bullshit that can be proved with biology.
You bring life. No, you don't.
You don't. I'm like, oh, look, every time I hear that, it's like we give life. Okay, what's the lifespan of an egg outside of the womb? Oh, you don't have one? Well, what's the lifespan of a sperm outside the body? There is a time frame on it. You know why?
Yeah, because it's called 120 years.
18 years in some states, right?
Like, you got to think about it. You're basically like a glorified storage unit.
Glorified.
You're a living ectotrap.
I'm not trying to be mean.
I'm not being mean.
What it is. I'm just looking at it for what it is. What the process is. That's the biological process. I didn't make the roles. I'm just observing the game. Okay? That's the way
it's just a fundamental truth. Like you said, and I even said it, like, you don't necessarily have to be alive. Like you said, you're an incubator. I can plug you in the hospital, keep your body alive enough for the time to be done, and my kid pop out. All right, throw the body away. You're done. Like,
Bang.
That's scientific fact.
My
I
old
ain't trying to make
coworker,
X File
my
talk.
young coworker, she argued about this. She told me that was just my perspective. I'm saying that's a fundamental truth. That's a fucking fact. She said, "No, that's just your perspective." No, you're hearing it from me. That's a fact. You had 2 kids. You don't understand how this shit works. Oh my fucking god!
Like you don't get pregnant by yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god! I guess you a slug in this bitch, right? You a banana slug. You just gonna spontaneously reproduce and pop out another, right?
Motherfuckers think they're symbiotes and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
If it wasn't the fact that the doctor would tell you that, well, we can't say it's her, but we can say the baby should have life support to the baby. It's a fact.
Well, that's why I said I want my boiling bag baby, my artificial womb, because then it'll shut all that shit down. Like, I don't need you. What you doing? Making kids? Making babies. I'm about to be done like it's an easy bake oven, man. I'm about to get me one of these.
And it's kind of funny because it's like when you tell women this shit, they get upset, and I'll be like, "Look, this is the reason why you keep saying trans women are women. Guess who you're lessening? Guess who's being lessened in that flow? You."
You simple bitch.
You've never heard of trans men. You've never heard of trans men saying they can do the same thing a man can do. Why? They made an artificial womb. You never heard of artificial sperm, have you?
No.
Think who holds the value in it?
Look, I told y'all. I think I told you guys this before that I'm a nerd in some things, science, right? That I watched gender reassignment surgeries, right? And the observation I made on it was like it took longer to turn this woman into a man than it took to turn this man into a woman. It was a lot of surgeries to make something that never was, and to make it work, and to do the hormones and all the rest. That was a long damn process just to make you look like the part. Like, God damn, dude, it took longer. The other person out there walking around in his heels and everything already. Like, yo, I'm still here on the operating table.
So recently I've started to say that I'm starting to
get a sex change.
Oh my god!
Oh damn! Andre coming out on geekelite.
Hey, he left an opening for that shit.
He left it open-ended, boy.
All right, Andrea.
Dre is the first person who's going to reassign as a Blackula.
Hey, but I'm not calling you Drea. Trust that. I'm not calling you Drea.
I'm calling you Drea.
Ah, damn.
Andrea, the real Maple Leaf.
Oh my god.
I've gotten the roles before, so it's cool. But I'm actually starting to agree with these pro-choice people. Because
would you say you're actually starting to take estrogen shots? What?
No, I said that I'm
estrogen shots lead to back shots. That's gonna warn you. Oh, y'all better donate to that shit. I'm on a roll in October.
I was just saying, like, I'm starting to agree with these pro-choice people because, these like weird things that they're on, like,
Dicks.
like go ahead and breed yourself out. Go ahead and breed yourself out.
No, I don't agree. Look, you can live your life however you want to, and trust and believe. This was also part of the conversation I had with my mother yesterday because she's listening to this liberal radio. They were talking about this shit on the radio. And that's how we got to talking about the kids in the schools and stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't believe, and I couldn't hold it in because I'm just in the car with her riding. I'm hearing the shit that's playing, and this is just how her radio station is fixed. I'm like, I listen to this conversation, and I'm like, hell no. A minor is anybody under the age of 18 or the legal adult age, and I don't think anybody under that age should be deciding to have a sex change on their own because they're minors. When you get over 18, 21, do whatever the fuck you want to. It's your life. But under that age, 10, 8, fuck no. What are you talking about? Oh, hell no. You can't decide what you're going to eat for dinner, motherfucker. Like, no.
You can't even decide what your favorite superhero is.
Yeah, hell no.
So
Like,
so
God
I ain't even
damn.
pissing the center ring yet. Nah, fuck you.
So Artisan, earlier when you were talking about like you were talking about like the rights of a parent like
Mhm.
in school. I have heard from different people in the States, like I know it's like a little different here, but I have heard that yeah, you have no rights as a parent. They
They
don't
try
have
to
to
say
tell
that.
you. I mean, it's more than they try to. Well, I guess maybe it might depend on what state you live in, but
I'm in one of the fucked up ones in California, so they do try to push that. They do try to push it. Your kids are not necessarily owned by you. You are watching them for the state,
Uh-huh.
right?
Yep.
Because the state and the country needs those bodies, those units to run this society. So you're basically just a steward for your kids until the government or the larger society needs them for something. I don't necessarily agree with that shit. I live here. I don't agree with it. That's not how I see my damn children because you didn't pay me to have these motherfuckers. You're not paying me to take care of them either. Raise them. None of that shit. This is all on me. So you can say what you want to, and the schools can try to tell your kids all kind of shit because they get to sit with them, for about 8 hours a day.
So for certain states, I'm pretty sure California applies to this. Is that they're actually they have no obligation to tell you like the gender of your child when all this
But
weird stuff
that's
is
what the
going on.
conversation was on the radio, is that they were trying to tell the child or tell the adults that the child was what was it? Wait a minute. I had it backwards. So the parents were trying to get the school to recognize the child that was a 10-year-old as a girl. They were sending the boy to school with dresses and shit like
Wait
that.
a minute, the parents.
The parents, and they wanted the school to recognize him as a girl, and they were like, "Fuck no,"
They need their ass beat.
because they weren't in a liberal place; they were in a more conservative place, and he was like, "No, we're not doing that shit. That's a boy."
Uh-huh.
Well, no, he wants this and whatever. He wants what? He's 10. What are we talking about here? Are you parents or are you friends that grew older? No,
So
it's a minor.
That's child
I have
abuse.
I actually have heard that apparently there's certain states where like children are allowed to identify as household pets like cats and dogs.
Yeah, you mentioned that last night. Yeah, this is one of those states. It don't work.
I got a question, Andre. Andre, what do you believe? What's your stance on life and raising a child? You're a father, right?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I'm a father of an 8-year-old daughter. Yes.
Okay, what is your stance on your child's life in the world? Who raises your child?
My ex raises my daughter because I live in a it's like pretty much like the liberalism that you guys experience is on 10 here because I live in Canada, right? So like the liberalism is on
Can't be
10.
on 10 because we outsource this shit. So you can be at 8. We on 10.
All right. Okay. This is gonna hurt your feelings, dude. Man, the fuck up, bro. Because I'm gonna tell you the way that I was raised. My parents raised me. The world did not raise me. It did not matter what the world said. It does not matter what the worldview changes. I was raised with a set of morals, a set of standards, and a code of how to be a man, how I'm supposed to carry myself as a man. I try to instill that in my children. So when the school tries to tell me all this stuff, it don't matter what liberal, I don't even recognize liberal, right wing, whatever. That's not how I raise my kids. I don't give a fuck. Your job is to teach my kids mathematics. And then when they're old enough, when they're old enough as adults to make up their mind on how they want to live their life, fine. I gave them the tools to do that, not to be wishy-washy. It doesn't matter what the world says. They don't raise your kids. You are a father. You are still in your kid's life. So, no, you are still raising your child, even if it's part-time. Me and Artisan, we raise our kids, and he was in his child's life, his entire life. So he got instilled in that. He had the foundation understanding that household, this household, and then when he got out into the world, he had the tools to make a decision on how he wants to live his life.
So, Black Bane, if I could just quickly say this, because yes, I am involved in my daughter's life. I show up to like all her parent teacher interviews and all this kind of stuff. But yeah, one of the ones that I think that I should tell you right now is that basically I was asking like how is she doing in like basically like STEM fields, science, technology, like all that kind of shit. Like, I was asking.
Do you actually try that? Do you go to your kid's school and ask that?
Yeah, like I said, I go to the parent teacher interviews. Like I'm
No, besides the parent teacher interviews, do you go to the school? Just pop up, see how my kid doing. See, my kid's school knew me because I would pop the fuck up anytime I wanted to. You as being an active parent, bro. Like, don't just wait for the teacher parent meeting and all that stuff. Be there, show up. Hey, I just want to see what my kid's doing today.
Wait, just real quick. Like the point that I was trying to make is like when asking about like how she was doing in like like math and science and English and stuff. I was told that she's doing great in those subjects, but she doesn't understand the struggle of like the indigenous people in the Northwest Territories. Yeah.
What the fuck does that got to do with this?
What the fuck got to do with her?
Did you ask teacher? What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Yeah.
And I was raised in a middle class family.
Yeah. Okay. Is there going to be a test on that or what?
Exactly.
The winner will get some Hennessy with yours truly.
Andre, can I tell you something? The indigenous people don't give a fuck about the black people in Canada and their struggle.
Exactly. So this is why I was confused because I'm just like I'm asking about her English, math, and science, but you're telling me that she's not really concerned about the struggle of the indigenous people in the Northwest Territories.
Exactly.
It's pretty much like Alaska to you guys. So, yeah.
Like I'm just.
And you know what you should do? And here's what you do. And here's what you say to the teacher. I understand that she could understand the struggles. I said, but here's the funny thing. Just like how we said, some of the indigenous people really don't care about the black Canadians people struggle here in the red area of Canada.
I said, well, she's probably more concerned with the indigenous, the non-indigenous struggle of black people in these territories of Canada.
Exactly.
What else you got? How's the spelling doing?
Exactly.
No, I remember just picking up my son, and the school fucked up royally because he got in an altercation with a girl and a boy, and this is the reason why simping is a dangerous thing.
Detriment.
It's a detriment. It's a disease. It's a disgrace. This girl thought it was cool to put her hands on my son. So my son was like, look, I'm not playing with you. Get off me. So she hit him and he pushed her. Here comes this boy trying to blindside him. Like, oh, come into the
protector.
So protector. And the school didn't even tell me. And I'm waiting for him to come outside. I'm like, so you sons of bitches weren't going to say shit. Where are you? Well, it just happened. No, the fuck it didn't. You could have called me. You called me for every other little bullshit. And here comes an administrator. Well, girls are like, I said, you say another thing and I'll have a lawsuit against you because you're showing a implicit bias.
Probably showed up in uniform for that shit.
Oh, was I? I don't know. It didn't matter. I'm the same way. I was the same way with
the service weapon on the hip too. Like, oh shit, this motherfucker big and he got a pistol. Fuck.
Big arm nigga. Like they call him. Here comes nigga Jim.
Jim Slade.
Slavery's revenge. Like I'm just looking at that shit. Like I get so tired of school systems, man. And we're not making it any better in college because, a lot of those kids, wallow in obsolescence greatly. And it shows. It greatly shows.
Yeah, I mean,
you cannot tell me that Japan has bullet trains. How many do we have in the U.S.?
Can't get this one done in California.
It's fucking up the 99. He said, shit.
We were supposed to get a short train from DC to Baltimore. You know how many jobs would actually open up to people?
They've been trying to get one from LA to San Francisco forever. They couldn't finish. I don't even think they finished doing the test tracks for that shit. I was like,
there's literally half a bridge sitting on the side of the 99 in Fresno because of that. That's just sitting there.
yeah, because they arguing over whose land, whose property is gonna go through. Man, what the fuck? Eminent domain and put it in. God damn, dude. Stupid shit. California is dumb as fuck with some of this stuff because it's just graft. It's just graft and corruption. That's why nothing gets done. It takes fucking forever. And our bridge tolls are still high for bridges that they've already retrofit and built. Just stealing money, man. They just stealing money from the populace all day long.
And fucking the traffic with truck drivers.
Yeah. So fuck them and that. Oh my goodness. So I know we went way off the track of Geekdom, but that's okay. It's called the hero's journey, not the Geekdom's journey. Malika, did you see any of the stuff that came out last week?
No, I did not, sir.
Okay, well, good for you. We're saving your soul. And see, Dad said today, so he probably got the kids today, which is good and possibly bad. So I ain't talking about that Dune Prophecy that's coming on tonight.
You know, gotta have the smooth brother network.
Yeah, and I started my stream trying to talk like them motherfuckers with the baritone. Like,
Yeah.
Give him that Barry White.
Yeah, get that Barry White. And it's just for me saying hello.
You know, you know, every time him and DC talk, man.
Oh yeah, fucking.
You know, I be hearing them motherfuckers like, yeah, bitch, I can hear you ovulating when I speak.
Hear you ovulating.
Well, Artisan, low key, we gotta add Charles to that because he does have like a somewhat deep voice. Like he could be at that list.
Well, he can, but it's just there are some people that I've met in this space that legitimately have some deep ass voices, like the kind of deep voice I wanted to have. The motherfuckers got that shit just off top. Like, God,
I hate my voice. My voice does not match my body.
Yeah, you got some somewhere rubbing his tummy, like, ooh. Oh my God!
I know my voice doesn't match my body. You know, people be thinking I'm some like. Can I speak to Charles Faulkner? Speaking.
Yeah.
Is this a black guy? Oh, I am. A white guy. I'm sorry. I thought like a white guy had to apologize. I thought that you were white. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
I hate that. Oh, you sound white. Why? Because I can enunciate my words in that diction. But
yes.
That's irritating. I'm intelligent. Yes.
I know how to speak fucking English.
I feel like
you hear me talk at work and stuff like that. With you doing the black folk code switching. Yeah, I sound white as fuck. So what? I'm talking to dumbass white folks.
I hate it because I feel like the elephant man. I am a man.
Walter
like
John No, it's funny as fuck because I'm at work talking, correctly to them, and then they trying to talk all hip to me, and it pissed me off. Like,
I hate that too.
Oh, it's cool, bro. I'm not your fucking bro. Don't call me bro, asshole. What's wrong with you? No, we ain't friends. I don't like you like that. Like, it should be bothering me.
Well, I have mentioned this one before. I'm obviously you guys obviously know this one.
Yeah, you're getting a sex change. We talked about that.
Come on.
Stop in that door open and let the air out.
He's gonna get more maple. He's gonna get more maple than leaf.
Yeah.
No more Canadian bacon or sausage.
They go like that.
He get that change. He gonna get that maple sticky. You better watch out.
Oh no! You know what I told you? Remember, estrogen shots lead to back shots. Don't do it.
I'll take my L on that.
Only a sick, quick-witted mind like mine could think of that shit.
No shit. That was. I'll give you that one.
That's a good one.
And by the way,
Geek
Well,
Warfare, shit, that's a 2 point. That's a geek out
and
of
by the
You made me laugh at my belly button. That was a deep laugh. That was good.
well, remember, my friends want me to do a fucking stage on the comedy show. I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna be that funny. Like,
It's situational. That's the thing. It's conversation.
no funny.
Geeks.
I'm not
Geeks.
stand up funny. I'm more like sit down funny.
Yeah,
You know,
that's
talk on a stream funny, lay down funny. Like nigga, give me
Reaction funny, quick witted.
yeah.
Be drunk.
That's what I find with
Funny
geeks.
is funny.
Yeah, geeks may not be stand-up comedians, but to me, they're conversationally funny, right? So if you're on stage with a mic and you're having a conversation with people and not just doing a routine, you can be funny. Like y'all know who Matt Rife is, right? White boy comedian, and he does crowd work. That's all it is. It's just a fucking conversation and making jokes quick-wittedly off of what's coming out of the audience. That's how geeks are. Geeks are conversationally funny. They can't stand up and do a whole routine for you. Maybe not, but no, in the conversation, funny shit will come up all the time, dude, just because that's how quick their brain is working.
So I remember we had a group chat with D, and we went off on Street Fighter with Sagat raping Ryu. And D was like, "Oh my god, will you guys stop?" Like, no, we just kept going.
No.
That was like 30 minutes of good material.
This is good.
Higher.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you one of the sickest, geekiest jokes me and my boys told. We did a whole commercial on Marvel vs. Capcom 2 condoms. We're gonna take you for a ride. Oh my god, man! Shit, we are disgustingly minded.
Let me see.
By midnight.
Okay.
So what were you trying to say, Andre? Maple back shots.
Code G.I. Joe code name.
So, yeah.
G.I. Joe.
I'm trying to hold it together, man. Trying to hold it together.
That was a good one. That was a good one. I can do see on top. Back shots, answer.
Back shots, man. Tell me back shots.
Back shots, no! Game over.
So that's like just following the conversation.
Snakes.
So
Just
following the conversation, I would say like in terms of like nerdy comedians, Hannibal Buress, like
Fuck him.
I like him.
I hate that dude. He's not funny.
Oh god, really?
Funny.
He is not funny.
Hey, Andre, I tell you a good example, since this is a geek panel, y'all probably seen A Night with Kevin Smith. That's a good example. That's a good
I
example.
haven't heard that one, but
Yeah,
look it up.
He
Kevin
got like
Smith is a
3
good
of them.
example. He's conversationally funny.
Yes.
He writes.
Yeah, he got 3 of them. Yeah, just check them out. You'll laugh.
No, I've checked them out. I've seen them. That's what that
No,
funny
I'm telling
story about
Andre.
fucking John Peters and Prince come from.
No, I'm talking about Andre. Andre has a
Oh.
sound. And he even did one of his tapings in Canada. He was making all kind of jokes about y'all, man. It was horrible.
Because he's a Degrassi fan. So joking about
Yeah.
that. So
Yeah.
watch that shit. That makes him a Drake man.
Yeah.
Grown men don't listen to Drake. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying this, man.
Well, let's not do the Drake stuff.
Oh, struck a nerve. Struck a nerve.
That was a conversation last night. We was talking about Drake and Kendrick last night on AM panel. That's what they were
Yeah, that shit getting no play in my ride.
Well,
I mean, like
weird.
the way it circled around that became really interesting was talking about how Drake and Kendrick would fit into a 90s or 80s context, where they would rank. Would they be as big of a star in the 90s or the 80s with the style that they have? And at best, I said that Kendrick would have been one of the Poor Righteous Teachers with Mike on that in that group, and Drake would have been close somewhere in between fucking Kid and Play and
third base.
Introducing
research. Look, I
actually argued that Drake
introducing Drake in his new show, My Favorite Mulatto.
So I actually argued that Drake, like, you shouldn't put him in the hip hop category. You should put him, like, historical thing, like he should be more in like the R&B type thing.
No,
like category if we're gonna like do the historical thing.
Yeah, that's what AM said. He would be in between like New Jack Swing and something else, another era. He's the bridge, is what I said, bridge in between those two, because he's got a lot more going on, but he is pretty much a little bit more complete artist, but he's more media friendly, more mainstream friendly, where he can sell a lot more things.
MC Hammer.
Not really, because I never see Drake. Well, that stupid Line Bling song, but you don't see him dance.
Well, I actually MC Hammer got brought up. It was just like the fact that MC Hammer, like, he might have done some goofy songs, but like, yeah, he was about that life. Or you
don't know nothing about Hammer. Shut the fuck up.
You talking to two people from the Bay. I'm going to save you right now, my boy. Don't do that. Don't go there. Don't do that.
Back away, son. No. Yeah, Hammer was about that life, and Hammer went to the military. Hammer was in the Navy.
And Hammer was a businessman. He knew how to make a product that was going to sell, and he went mainstream. He knew how to make the money. So the problem when you get a conversation between Kendrick and Drake, when they really break it down, Drake can be considered manufactured because people that are really speaking, if you go into the urban environment, when Drake came with this song, Rolling My Woes, whatever, he's wearing a black hoodie like he hard, that turned a lot of people off. Like, nigga, that's not you. Like, we can tell it's fake. So that's like I said, that's a third base type move where you got these dudes trying to appeal to us. No.
Well, the music conversation always goes sideways. Like every time I've seen and been involved, it always goes sideways. But somebody was mentioning this dude was he's like a super pro black dude, right? And he was talking about Drake, the fact that his uncles like actually worked with Al Green and other major
because his uncle is Larry Graham and some other dudes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, Graham, well, I almost say Graham Funk Railroad, and I don't think that's the right one. I know who Larry Graham is because he played with Prince, he played with Sly Family Stone and stuff like that. The comment was about if Drake was actually black and part of the community and part of the culture. And the argument was made that yes, Drake is a part of the culture because these are the people that he grew up around and with. These are black men who played for other black men who had groups and stuff like that. So just because he in Canada would be no different than saying, well, Andre ain't part of the culture. It don't matter if he Jamaican, that motherfucker's a Canadian and he want maple back shots. Fuck that. He ain't part of the culture. Stupid. Fucking stupid. His dad is fucking black, dude. He's part of the culture. He was doing that shit forever. I don't jump into that about who black and who not because that's one of the most reductive goddamn conversations I think you can have as people. It is, especially as black folks, just because they from up the damn border. Where'd all the slaves run to? Come on, man. I'm not worried about that shit like that. As far as lyrical skills, he can write. He is a good writer, and he can deliver. He has a good delivery. Do I hate him? No. Do I hate Kendrick? No, I like them both. But in that battle shit, I thought Drake won. I didn't think Kendrick won because I didn't give a fuck about Not Like Us. I thought that was some hateful ass shit. You could have seen somebody at a neo-Nazi rally saying that shit, and it would have worked the same way. They not like us. They not like us. Yeah, we ain't niggas, right? We ain't white. Oh, okay, I got you. That wasn't it for me. That wasn't it for me. It just wasn't it for me. Everybody else loved the hell out of that shit, but that just wasn't what it was for me. It's like, nope, you needed to come a little harder with something else. You went to the one thing that you thought you could use, which was claiming that this motherfucker ain't black. Like, okay, that wasn't it, because he was hitting you with some shit on the last album before that. And you didn't answer back.
And also Artisan, like that one brother that was on the panel, he was also from Cali. He's taking the brunt of like all the stuff, but he was cool with it at least. Like he wasn't like getting offended or nothing like that. But
well, it's just making an argument. That's why I don't bring up content creators, because I don't want this shit misconstrued. But it's just making an argument. Whoever you feel won or lost that shit is your opinion, and you can have that shit all day long. You can like either one of these motherfuckers you want to all day long. Like, say this with Nas and Jay-Z, I thought Nas won. I like Nas. I like Jay-Z. They both incredible fucking rappers, but Nas did get his ass. It's just what it is.
Yeah.
Talked about cannabis and LL. LL busted cannabis. He fucked that boy whole career up.
Yeah,
he fucking with LL. LL can go.
He just took his whole life energy from him.
Yeah, boy, sucked his soul like Shang Tsung. Like, damn, fuck this whole world up. But it's just some people that can do that lyrically. But that's what it's supposed to be judged on, lyrics. Not how much the crowd was sitting there cheering or how black one is over the other. That's bullshit. Especially with black people.
Like Kendrick, why does all Kendrick songs sound the same?
What's that?
I've asked that to people who like Kendrick. I said, doesn't all his songs sound the same?
Not always, but I don't see Kendrick as really, neither one of them really as real battlers. They can say some snide, slick shit about you if they know some shit about you, but I don't see them as some overly lyrical as battle rappers. That's not what it is.
So, like there was a thing that Angry Man brought up, is like he's been doing like the Kendrick Drake thing for a while now, right? And like the question that he asked is like he asked all the Kendrick fans, name 2 Kendrick songs that you like.
Mm-hmm.
None of them can do it.
Because they're usually new fans. That's what it is. Because I can tell you right now, King Kunta, DNA, Mad City, those are some of my favorite Kendrick songs. Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe. That's the song I found Kendrick on. My brother was playing that shit. I was like, who the fuck is that?
So my favorite Kendrick song is Push Through with Talib Kweli and Currency. That is my favorite Kendrick song.
Cool. Now you name one. You didn't name 2.
Well, my other one is DNA. I like DNA as well.
In your mouth, right? Got you.
That's where
in the back.
So like it's about artistry, like that. The conversation when people get on Eminem, oh, he's this and that, but you don't hear people bumping him in the hood. Well, if you got Glorilla and Sexy Red in your playlist, you can't. I don't want to hear you.
Yeah, because we can't even have a conversation.
We can't have a conversation because it's trash. It's the artistry of what he's saying. Listen to what he's saying. I like that. It's like why. What's it called? What's his name? I don't even know what. Damn, I just had a brain fart. But from Ghetto Boys, Scarface. That's why he, to me, and Big Boy, they're underrated, but they are some of the best storytellers.
Well, here's the thing. The thing with Eminem is Eminem hits the same thing that hits with Drake. People don't want to give him a lot of respect because what? He's not black. That's the only reason why. Otherwise, Eminem is more a student of rap and more a fan of rap than most fucking rap fans nowadays. If you've ever watched interviews with him where he gets to meet people like LL and Rakim, the first thing he starts doing is breaking down their songs that he's listened to so many goddamn times and about the cadence, and he got questions about this rhyme and this shit. That motherfucker studies this shit. That is what he does. He is a Gen Xer who listens to me. He listens to rap, not just to hear the beat so he can figure out where to shake his ass, but understand the lyrics that this motherfucker is saying. What is he talking about? How did he write that?
So, artisan, that's unfair to compare Eminem to Drake because, like, it's
why they don't both rap. I mean, Eminem is the blackest white boy in rap right now.
Well, Drake's dad is like actually.
I know Drake's dad is black.
Yeah,
so
he's
fucking
black,
what?
But he's also FBA.
Look, there's another dude out there in rap that's pretty good. Logic. Logic look white as Eminem. Daddy black as fuck. You don't hear them talking about Logic, and Logic make a shitload of money. You don't hear him talking about him in them conversations, do you? Because he ain't black enough for some people.
Right. The only person here hating on talking about Logic is Joe Budden going on to him for no reason.
Yeah. But Logic got a
that's
whole
like, dude, you just sound like a hater.
Yeah, he got a whole career making a shitload of money to people who ain't worried about how black his ass look, and if we can accept it if he black enough. Look, man, rap was supposed to be about if you got the skills, you got the goddamn skills. It don't matter where the fuck you came from. It don't matter what you look like. You can fucking spit, plain and simple.
But here's the problem with it. I hate to say this, even though rap's for everybody. They're gonna over embellish him a bit more because of that complexion. And I
possibly, yeah.
That's not true, bro.
Yeah.
What's that?
Motherfucker, do you live in the U.S.? Yes, it's fucking true.
It's true. Let me put it to you this way.
Maybe it's a U.S. thing. So.
A lot of guys.
I just told you, Logic got a bigger career than most dudes in rap right now. Why? Because he look white. He got a black daddy the whole time.
Logic's father is black,
and he ain't never showed up in one of them top 5 conversations, and he ain't tripping about the shit either. He just
what do he do?
He makes money. He makes money going to fucking tours. He makes money going to fucking comic book conventions. But, you know, when you got a certain complexion, it's like rock music. How many black rock bands you see out there till you find out the motherfuckers are black? Then people like, oh.
Well, they just doing this shit because the white boys doing it. No, black folks made rock. White folks.
Right. Just real quick on that, Charles. Like the genre of rock music, like who was it created by?
What I just said, black.
Created what?
Don't get me wrong, I like him, but if M was black, would he get the same?
No, that's not what I said. I said like the genre of rock music. Who was it created by?
All that stems from blues. We created that. That's what they took it, they liked it, and they ran with it and changed it for the Elvis Presley. He did rock music. He did the same thing Little Richard and all of them were doing.
Chuck Berry.
But they stole it.
They stole it.
Yeah.
Rolling Stones got their stuff from Muddy Water.
That's the point that I was making. That's the point that I was making. It was stolen from black people. So.
But here's the thing, though. This goes into the point that artisan is saying. It didn't have anything to do with the complexion. Back then, if you had what they call the no, and you could play, they're going to play with you. Why do you think in the 80s we had the blue-eyed soul era? You had a lot of these white dudes dropping these hits. You had no idea that it was a white dude until you saw a video.
Remy Shan.
Caldwell, Michael McDonald.
Yep. And all these, and to give you a little history, all these songs that you like coming out from Bad Boy in the beginning, guess what? Those are white dude songs that he was playing.
Don't forget.
Look up Rise. That big hit from Biggie Smalls. Look up Rise. That's a white dude jazz band.
Yeah.
So Rainfire, like, I'm glad you know the history, and I always like to give credit where credit is due. Art New Style was the one that told me about like all, like the black, like you know, like creators or musicians that contributed to what rock and roll is now. Yeah, there was a lot of names that I heard. Yeah.
1 second, real quick. 2 things. 1, shout out to Beastly Nerve for supporting the stream. Appreciate you for that. Let me get this out here real quick. And he said he wanted the power of many, so appreciate you, Beastly Nerd. I will give you the power of scissors.
one. The power of two. The power of many. The power of one. The power of two. The power of many.
Makes me laugh so many times.
It makes me laugh too every time. And the second thing I want to say is Black Bang, you need to take a screenshot because that needs to be your image every time. Just in the dark. Like, you need a screenshot of that. If you don't get it, I'll get it later on and send it to you.
Go ahead and do that.
With the smoke billowing, shit's like, man, that looks like
Nigga look like a character you didn't earn yet or you didn't buy from
exactly like unlockable.
Downloadable content.
Black Bane needs to change the name from Black Bane to Black Silhouette.
That sounds like shit. No. Sorry.
Dum, 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 dum.
I'll change my nicknames.
All right. For Christmas, we're gonna give you a sense of humor.
I'll take the hell out of that.
And estrogen shots.
You know what that means?
Try to give me coffee.
Don't make me spill my coffee.
Hey, y'all need to stop, man. Andre said nobody is going to be tapping his maple tree.
I'm gonna be poking a hole in the spout and trying to get the sap out.
Yeah.
We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that.
Nobody's gonna be pulling on his coonskin hat.
What the heck?
We ain't doing that.
Oh no. We don't want you to get slapped, flip it, and rub down. Oh no, no ditties. No ditties.
You got a sense of humor.
Well, this
Grab you by the raccoon tail. I'm about to take that.
Oh no.
And Black Bane is on the board with a 3-pointer. Ain't shit competition.
Just real quick, like this is where I have to correct you guys because
Code name. This is Butterworth.
Wait, just like to correct you guys, like I agree with Roger on this. Like we gotta stop saying no Diddy. We gotta say no Epstein.
No Epstein. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What? Who's talking about fucking kids?
Don't roll off the tongue, man. They don't roll off the tongue.
Nah.
I mean,
Look, somebody came out with a Diddler action figure the other day. I died. He was like green with the bowler, and he had like little jugs of baby oil in his hands. I died.
I mean, the baby oil thing. The baby oil thing is hilarious, but we gotta say no Epstein for real.
Well, the reason why we don't say no Epstein, one, is not as funny to come off the rip, and two, you know, the thing about Epstein is the motherfucker paid the ultimate price for his and So when we talk about it's a difference because we can actually joke about grown men who made the choice to do that with Diddy versus children who were held against their will.
Or possibly underage girls.
Possibly.
Supplied to politicians and people in power.
Allegedly.
All allegedly.
Have you already seen the Epstein list? Like, what are we talking about?
Talking about simple shit.
It's a bad motherfucker.
All right, let's see if I can get this. Yeah, I'm getting your fucking your new thumbnail, Sam. Here you go. You can't tell me that don't look like a damn thumbnail. You're right, Charles. He do look like an unlockable character.
Talking in January.
Yeah. The pre-order character. like this.
Black Bay.
Motherfucker blowing a cigar and shit. I gotta be carrying in the darkness. Like
that was actually when I dressed up for Halloween. I showed artists in my mask that I painted. It's when like, what are you supposed to be as? If you ever watch anime and there's a boss, but there's that big motherfucker behind him, you gotta go through first, and there's a problem. Yeah, that's me. I'm in the background.
That motherfucker look like, you know, after you fight him, all you're gonna hear is
You thought that was it?
I gotta use cheesy comeback or cheesy one-liner to tell you how much I beat your ass.
I got 3 more life bars. Like, oh fuck.
Resurrection! You son of a bitch!
That was gonna pop out of the wall on Dark Souls on you, like, God damn it!
This game cheating.
Hey, after D showed me that game, I'm like, fuck Dark Souls. I hate that game. So much frustration.
Dark Souls. If you ever wanted to see grown man cry, play.
Just real quick. Earlier we were talking about. I'm gonna have to ask Charles and also Black Bane, like, what is your earliest console
that I owned?
You do know I'm 48, right?
Or did I own or did I play?
Yeah. So Black Bane, I talk to old niggas all the time. So please, what is your oldest console?
Man, this console
that I've ever had or that I have now? What do you mean? My first?
Well, your preferred oldest console. Preferred, like whether you owned it or you played it, like you preferred oldest console.
I still miss my PS2 because there's some games on there that I wish that they remake that we don't have. PS2 has some good games.
Maybe I should have phrased it like, what is your oldest console that you had access to? Because PS2 was like, come on, man.
The oldest console you have access to? What kind of fucking question is that?
You had access to, because so like earlier we were talking about like Sega, right? And it was like, yeah, I never had a Sega, but I had access to a Sega. That's what I mean.
Oh man, I had a Dreamcast. That was the first time innate ability kicked in on my son. Darren was whooping my ass. Like, when did you learn to play this game? He just in there, that one little jewel game, fighting game. Yeah, you came downstairs. I'm like, what is this? He's like, man, innate ability. He had leveled up. Like after one round, the next day he just was going to town. Like I had to put in work. Like, wait a minute, go to bed.
Go to bed so I can practice.
You got to think. One of my favorites, of course, was PlayStation 2 because I could take the memory card on my boys.
Come on, PS2, like
let him finish this.
Was special. Because, you know, man, my brother used to play Code Veronica. God knows we had to tag team that bit.
Yep.
Because that was a long ass game.
That's what she said.
She said. Oh, yeah. And what was another game? PlayStation 1, because, you know, was pretty special because me and my brother had to fucking took turns playing fucking Tomb Raider. You know, when female characters were cool and not obnoxious.
They look like females.
They look like females. Butch bullshit. And we also had the first one I owned was Super Nintendo.
Thank you for
I had a Nintendo, but by the time
Andre, let him finish what he's saying before you start trying to talk through him. We can't even hear your ass anyway. So
mumbles. Nintendo's the first one I owned. That's what pretty much started me on my fighting game genre because we had the Street Fighter 2 Turbo and the Mortal Kombat came out. My favorite ones, I would probably say one of my favorites was PlayStation 3 because you could customize your backgrounds like a motherfucker.
Yeah. That's cool.
and that's the start of my online journey. But when it came to wrestling, oh man, memory cards were the shit.
Yeah. THQ.
So
was it WrestleMania 2000?
There was a lot of wrestling games that was pretty good, but
take you back to pro wrestling.
Like, wait a minute. Do you remember the NWO?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm talking about Dre.
NWL? Like I've never.
Never mind. Next question.
Like, let me put it to you this way. Say what you want, but Hulkamania was a motherfucker.
It was.
Hulkamania was a motherfucker, boy.
No, those THQ games when they first started making WWF games, those are the best wrestling games ever made.
Oh yeah.
WrestleMania 2000, and
WCW versus NWO Revenge.
Yep. Same game.
WCW versus the World.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look,
yep, that was the best game ever.
Yeah, WWE. We got to make your own character and customize them. Background intro, yes.
Oh my god!
The worst ones where we used to get the male characters and put female moves on them, and that shit.
That weak ass slap.
Yeah, and I don't remember what male character was, but he used to have like celebrations like a woman anyway.
Goldust.
All right. So
and then we added like all the female wrestler moves onto that one dude. That shit was disturbing.
If we're gonna talk about that game, no, Goldust is a WWE.
Who are you fucking correcting?
Well, like I'm trying to be correct, like when I'm saying stuff, but
Goldust's been around before WWF turned his name to WWE.
Before the E got put on there, and it was just Goldust was around, and that's why we call him that, because we know who the fuck he was before you.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm gonna test your I'm gonna test your wrestling knowledge. Who's Goldust's father?
I don't know. You're gonna have to tell me. Well, you're gonna have to tell us.
Then don't correct nobody.
Yeah.
If you don't even know who his daddy is, you ain't know no pro wrestling.
Shit, at this point, you feel like we know the whole family, don't we?
So, first of all, Charles, I would say that the best system ever made was N64.
Hey guys, I'm gonna end this argument like this. If you cannot finish what I'm about to say, be quiet. Oh, you don't know? Yo, call somebody. If you weren't there for that, just enjoy it from the bleachers. We'll bring you some popcorn later. Let the group folks talk.
You'll be good.
I understand that I'm talking to old niggas, but like N64 was the best system ever made.
It's one of them.
No.
It had
possibly. The N64 was pretty good.
It's up there.
As many features as PS2. PS2 got me to buy a PlayStation. I've been a lifelong Nintendo buyer.
And you gotta remember what made PlayStation 2 sell out like that. Back in the day, DVD players was a motherfucker to buy. It was so fucking like shit. Motherfuckers, thank God for streaming, because half your fucking wall would be fucking nothing but fucking Blu-rays and DVDs.
Yeah.
I said console I enjoyed more through my kids was Xbox, because I loved watching my kids play Fable.
Yeah, they love that fucking Fable shit.
And my ex didn't understand that because the whole witness thing, this and the other. I was like, for me, it lets me know where their mindset is at. Like, I'm looking at D's character progression. I can see everything he's doing. My daughter, she was Black had flies around her because she was doing nothing but kicking chickens. That's what she was doing. The whole game was running around kicking chickens.
Black Bane, could you please Black Bane, can you please say like the favorites box?
What the hell is that? A Taliban?
That's Black Bane new thumbnail.
You know, that motherfucking silhouette look like, is he bad? Is he bad? Is he mid?
Black Bane, can you please explain like the favorites of Xbox?
My favorite, for me, my favorite Xbox was just watching my kids enjoying Fable. This is how immersed I got into it and how interactive. Like I said, I can see my kid's thought processes through the game. I can track what he's doing. Was he sleeping? He can marry people. His quest. He could have went to the dark side. He went to the light side. He chose to go this way. I can see, like I said, I can see where my daughter was going. She was mainly walking around kicking chickens. To this day, she still don't like cats.
Open world game show you a lot about it.
Yeah. If you didn't get your lightsaber, I would be like, I might have to take this motherfucker out. You know, this like, oh, I forgot you, my kid.
Well, I'll have to ask Black Man like how old, because you're saying that she's still walking around kicking chickens. How old?
No, he's talking about the game Fable.
Yeah, this was a while ago. She's not young like that now. She's about your age now.
Okay, because you was talking about she walking around kicking chickens. I was like,
it's the video
in the Fable game, how she played the game.
Is what happens when things are lost in context.
Yeah, exactly. You talk to people
Trust walking around kicking leaves now. I don't know, man.
Trust me, kicking leaves
Look,
around.
man, that was no different than when I put Chew on Skyrim. What was she doing?
Yes.
Fucking shooting chickens with frost arrows. I'm like, go kill a dragon or something. No. I need somebody to play this game with me. Your ass is bullshit.
Kevin be walking around seeing chickens. All of a sudden, her character starts sprinting toward the button chickens. She just on the village to button chickens. She got like 1,000 chickens. Just bunted, like, what the hell? I might need to go to therapy. Like,
yeah.
You toward your animals.
Can I play tomorrow? Nah, I got somebody. You got to go talk to this lady for a little bit.
So I was actually having this conversation. I'm not sure if this was with you, Artisan, or with somebody else, but it was like basically like, my daughter likes to play games as well, but like she's like Fortnite, but she doesn't want to kill anybody in Fortnite. She just wants to build stuff.
That's what girls like. Then
just like experience points and stuff, and I'm like, what the hell?
My daughter got into Sims. She loved playing the Sims because she liked building stuff. She liked building stuff. That was it. She liked to micromanage and build stuff. That's just getting into the personality of your child. My homeboy, he'd play games. When he come over to my house and play games, he liked playing San Andreas. But all he wanted to do in San Andreas is rob people. Get money. That's it. And that's when I realized, like, this is a psychological test right here. You can really see what people are about when they do that shit. I just like order. I'd have all my girlfriends. I'd go see all of them every night. Money. And then if I felt like it and I saw them dudes talking shit that was wearing that purple, then I'm running their ass over. It's gonna be on.
It's on site.
It's on site. I'm over this whole block, man. I'm getting money.
Kind of like Cali there.
Yeah, some Cali shit. You got to get out of here. What you doing? You in my neighborhood? This Grove Street. What you doing over here?
Yeah. You kind of like Cali there, Artisan, because I have also played Grand Theft Auto 5. I have played it.
A true California nigga.
I've spent a lot of time in the bad sport, like channel, I guess. But I have spent a lot of time there. But it was like, it was dudes just like, look at my car that I got. It's so nice, and it's like, yeah, I got a rocket launcher. I'm blowing all y'all niggas up.
Yeah. Look, when I was in a mood and just didn't feel like fucking with stuff, what would I do? I've already unlocked the whole game. The San Andreas game is completely unlocked. I've done everything, right? And if I was in a mood and really just irritated, I'd play that game. And what would I do? Maybe I'd turn on the invincible code and just get my ass up to 5 stars and just run around, taking out FBI and airplanes coming after you and shit like that and keep trying to escape. Or I'd run out there all through, the Las Vegas makeup with that little double-ended dildo and be beating the hell out of people. It's just deviant shit. It's just violent tendency type of shit. Just like fucking I stole this jet. Yeah, I stole the jet and the helicopter, nigga.
It's funny as shit.
That's what Grand Theft Auto was for me. Grand Theft Auto was I want to de-stress, run, do dumb shit. Yep. I got my shooter, I got my fighter, and I got my story action game. I want to sit and actually get into a story. Yeah. It depends on my mood, what I feel like playing. Yeah, I don't do sports games, but that's how I break you down.
Yeah, that's why I like open world games, because I can choose to do whatever I want to. I would do the same thing in Skyrim. Most of the time I play Skyrim, I still ain't finished that game, and I'm never going to because I like playing it too much. I'll just be wandering around, and people come up and try to rob me. Then they end up getting forwarded, which means found on the road dead. Yeah, I steal their shit and go sell it and get my money up.
My money up.
My favorite open world games would be Final Fantasy. I think it was like 14 or something at the time.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of my favorite open world games, and also what's the other one? I can't remember it right now.
You almost got a backshot joke, motherfucker.
Yeah, let the air out. Close the door.
Charging that bitch up.
Let me eat out.
Oh man! I'm speaking of Grand Theft Auto. You should see how me and my boys be like doing fucking like how you got a bunch of former cops, planning robberies.
Yeah.
Believer, but then we open up a bail bond business, and now we just feels like we back in stride again, huh?
Right. Went back to the same tactics we used to. Well, that's what I do when I play Division now. When I play Division now, some of the stuff that I've opened up is not completely opened up, but most of the time when I'm playing that, I'm just maintaining order most of the time. Yeah. You took a control point. I'll take that shit back. Maybe I just want to get off a lot of rounds. Maybe I do. Maybe I want to keep testing myself on this shit to see where I can get to with this on this game. How good my character is. How good the weapon is that I'm using. That's all it is. Maintain an order. Like, y'all ain't supposed to be over here. And you know what? You fucking hyenas. Yeah, fuck y'all.
Yeah, like
I got nothing but smoke for y'all.
So Artisan, what you said, like there is actually a function that's been in Grand Theft Auto since it's been in there since at least San Andreas.
Don't tell me about the sex code, man. I know about that shit.
No. I'm talking about it's been in there since at least GTA 3 or San Andreas, where it's basically the citizens arrest kind of thing, where you beat the guy up but you don't kill him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you get money for that. It's been in there, so you can do that if you want to.
Yeah, you can, but I'm not trying to arrest nobody. Ain't no cop. Beating the hell out of people.
Ain't no cop, Jay Reed.
Ain't no cop. Look, my thing was because I'm a collector at heart, right? I need every house. I need my money maxed out. I need my weapons and my skills, my muscles, and all the rest of that shit maxed out. I got cars in every fucking garage and the expensive shit that don't come around until it's Saturdays and shit. At this point in time, if you drive this type of car on this area, this one comes out. That kind of shit. That's what I do. And a bunch of fucking motorcycles and stuff. That's it. I got garages stuffed with fucking cars. So stuff that it's 3 in the slot, but if you turn this one sideways and just push it, you can push it into the garage too. Just packed full of shit.
Yeah,
I'm
gonna tell you what. G25, I literally have the DeLorean, which can fly and shoot missiles, and the Batmobile.
Yeah, I played that game and just flew. I've played that game for at least 2 hours, and I was just flying in the jet. Just flying the luxury liner, the Learjet. That's all I was doing. I was using it like a fucking flight simulator. I'm just cruising around and shit.
So have y'all played Tom Clancy's Wildlands?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Tom Clancy's Wildlands.
No, have not played that.
If you like Grand Theft Auto, you'll love that. You're just a hit squad that got sent over to Bolivia because the Mexican cartel took over. Your job is just to destabilize the cartel. You just out there taking bodies. And everything you do in Grand Theft Auto, you can do here, but it's all military. But choppers, rockets, it's the funnest shit in the world.
Yeah, that's the division I'm playing is Tom Clancy.
I may or may not have done similar things.
I may or may not. Can I say it has been redacted?
So you'll like that, Artisan, because the division characters are in the new one, Breakpoint. It crossed over.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. The Wildlands had crossed over into Division.
Mm-hmm. It's all one world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's still.
I like Division too. Like, I hope they come out with another Division game where you have to soldier up and be like, you know what? I need you motherfuckers to follow me.
Well,
that's in there now, and the new one is coming. 3 is on the way. 3 is
even though that's the formerly known as Fort Benning, now Fort Moore, because somebody in the DoD said we shouldn't name our military bases after Confederate generals and slave owners anymore.
What the fuck ever?
So,
dude. Like it matters.
Well, Artisan, shout out to you for playing the Division, because I have an older cousin that also plays that game, and like I thought it was a boomer thing, even though he's not a boomer. But I see you playing it as well. Yeah, and you were killing shit. So yeah,
that's rough. That game be rough though. I'm only up to. I don't play it on Legendary. I'm not up there yet. But I'm up on hard and almost, what is it, the other one, veteran or some shit like that. That shit be pressing you. You'll get pissed off. You will get pissed off because that AI is too goddamn smart, nigga. They be coming. And they don't miss. Not often. Your ass need to use cover. There ain't no Rambo shit in this. You got to use cover or your ass going to die a lot.
Yeah.
And I ain't even like I said, yet to start playing in the dark zones, and I've been playing the game for 2 years. I don't be fucking around in the dark zone. That's other players. Looting your ass.
I have said like I have watched like my older brothers and cousins like playing games and stuff. So I have watched them play these kind of games, and yeah, it pisses me off watching it.
Well, it gets hairy. The best part about at least the Division 2 is that you can party up or unparty whenever you want to. So you don't have to have like say, hey Charles, what time you gonna be on, man? Get on at this time so we can play this and we're gonna run this. You don't gotta do that shit. You can start running the mission and just send out the call and motherfuckers will show up. You don't even know them. You just show up and they can help you out. And at the end of the mission, if y'all got through that shit, motherfucker, peace out, and that be it. You back to doing what you was doing. And your game never stopped. It was never a load screen, none of that shit. It never stopped at all.
Yeah, you can do that in Wildlands and Breakpoint. You can just someone just pop in and run a mission with you.
Yeah, because that's what I do. I'll pop into somebody's stuff. They'll put a call out because I'm more Paragon in this shit. Like, I'll help you out. You need a gun, man? I'll be there. Right? So I'll pop in, do the mission and stuff like that, get it over with. My character salute you and I'm out. Salute and I'm done. I'm back to doing what I was doing. But I like that. Yep.
Coming in like Chuck Norris on Expendables 2. coming like the one wolf.
I'm telling about the wolf, man. What are you doing? Bit me and died of agonizing death. God damn it.
It's kind of funny when I play games like that. Some of the games actually bring back memories of shit I actually used to do.
Yeah, I bet.
Believe it or not, I've never been in special forces or anything like that, but have we worked with them? You could say that.
It's funny. You I think you know where I work. That every time I walk in somebody's house, that's all they playing. But these is your chair force, like you said. I use that shit all the time. Like these your chair force dudes. It's like, what is y'all doing? You ain't no front line door kickers. What are you doing? Stop playing.
You got the Air Force.
Charles definitely invented the sheriff force phrase.
Yeah, so it hits with him different. Like that was what sold me on like the advertisement for the first Rainbow Six game, right? SOCOM with the PS2. When that game first came out, what was the commercial about? Commercial was about people getting sniped on this shit, right, and taken out with these squad tactics, and then you go back and see who's playing it. It's a fucking tag team, and the dude is sitting there like shooting fish in a barrel. Like, what? You don't need to be playing this shit. This is your job. This is your real job.
I'm gonna tell you, it was funny when you see like tactical teams do fucking paintballing or
oh
airsoft.
yeah, oh my god,
man, that shit ain't funny. That is not funny. I did airsoft, and I went against a bunch of dudes. That was not fair. That shit was not fair. It was not fun.
So,
got lit up. Like, okay.
just to quickly shout out Charles, because like I've been watching your Call of Duty videos, and I've noticed once you started camping a little bit, like your kills started going up.
We're strategic camping because if you piss me off, I'm gonna come get you.
Well,
you should.
We call it mobile camping. Mobile camping.
Wait a minute, I need my one.
I'll come get you too. I'll hunt you down. I'll hunt you. Shit, you seen some of my kills? I'm taking down a whole fucking team in their backyard.
I need my copyright for the stream.
Come on, guys. This is our chance.
They're going to flank left.
All right, man. Let's take him out. Copy that.
I got your back. Here we go. Reach, go.
I got 2 at 9 o'clock, 2 at 12.
Taking major fire.
Where's it coming from?
It's an ambush, man.
Back up. No, I can't see anything.
I'm hit. I'm out too.
I'm hit. Ah, down.
Who are these guys?
Like shooting fish in a bucket.
So calm.
Rated M for mature.
That game was so fun.
Deep in the old nigga territory.
What?
If we're talking about SOCOM, we're deep in the old nigga territory. We are.
It's not deep.
You wouldn't have a game like this today if it wasn't for games like that, bro.
You guys were still, flipping your flagella, motherfucker. What?
Not everybody got similar.
That's your little semen tail. You wasn't there yet.
I don't even like the term camping when people complain. Like, they're so impatient. They want to run and gun. Like, dude, this is supposed to be tactics. Like, if I can set up and get a clear shot because you're stupid, that's your fault. Come find me.
Pretty much.
The only people I think to be camping is usually the snipers. Snipers have to camp. That's part of it.
Yeah.
Black thing just admitted that he's a camper, that he sits in corners and stuff.
No, I'm tactical. I know how to get you. I know how to set up a kill box. I know how to set up to win. Yeah, I want to run and gun and I hate that hopping shit, man, jump, but it gets on my nerves.
That's why I don't like Call of Duty. Like Charles, I haven't watched Charles play it. I see his videos pop up. I haven't watched him play it yet. But I've watched Artie Ibmore and who else? I think it was him and PK was playing that shit. That jumping shit bothers the fuck out of me. It's like, who runs through a battlefield just shit is irritating as fuck to me.
I'll give you that. When it gets irritating at a motherfucker.
That's irritating as shit. I'm like, nah, bro. Like, I see you jumping over something, around something. You're not just gonna bunny hop this whole goddamn thing. This is stupid.
Charles can correct me if I'm wrong, but I was watching this video and I was like, Charles, you need to camp a little bit. And then like I started seeing his kills going up.
You can't say that because Charles is actually a soldier. Like you can tell, you need to camp.
I'm gonna tell you this. There are certain times I do certain things on certain games. If I'm playing my boys and they're doing the objectives, I go with a light machine gun. I'm clearing everything for them.
Yep.
So when somebody's trying to shoot at them, I'm knocking them down. And with a light machine gun, I rarely have to reload, and I can take down 5 people.
Suppression.
So if you know the objectives, team wins. If it's just me, I might run around a little bit, go tax you a little bit, go smack your girlfriend on her ass and show what a real man looks like. I might do a little bit.
That's like when I played Wild on my boy. He likes to snipe. I like the light machine gun, and I got my secondary. I like to go into the fight, sneak in, breach, clear the rooms, and just walk around taking people out stealthily. He likes to sit up on top of this play style. But like you said, he's a soldier. You can't tell a man that's actually done it that how he's going to apply it in a game situation. You apply that in real life. You know what he's doing.
Because if I'm capping in real life, oh, trust me, I'm putting explosives on the door.
Yeah.
Send up booby traps. That's what the booby traps. What it says. Booby traps.
What are you doing? I'm sending booby traps.
Like, we're going to set some booby traps. We're going to get some pokey bait to let you want to come get it. Like, oh, yeah, you want to come get my shit? Okay. Pow. There you go.
Yep.
But I tell people, like, I love the machine guns because, one, if you ever notice in real life, nobody really uses fully automatic anything unless you're belt fed.
Yep.
Because your ammo runs out too quick. Go look at any firefight. Do you see them trying? The only person who's probably going fully automatic is the machine gunner.
The machine gunner.
Everybody else is like trying to pick their shots and conserve their ammo because when you're in the thick of it, just like that girl's thighs. But
all in, baby.
All in. So it's kind of funny because I hated the fact that, but at the same time, when it comes to the game, if you don't have a fully automatic weapon, you're going to get outshot.
Yep.
Yeah.
And outgunned. So yeah, might as well pick the lesser two evils. And plus, I have a 5x5 scope on my shit. So basically,
I know I'm on the right track because my character right now, one of his loadouts is a light machine gun with that rifle sight on it, and I take down fucking the flying drones and stuff like that with that shit because it's just like 160 rounds, so I'm straight suppression. Like don't get up, don't get behind something. Oh, you gonna stay there. Suppress and grenade your ass and let you.
And a lot of people don't realize how important suppression is to either go forward or to get the fuck out of there.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. At Artisan, I think you see it, Artisan. I actually have with an MG42 airsoft rifle. That was my job. That was my job. I'm suppression. I'll keep your head down. Let everybody can move and do what they got to do. And you would get laid down.
I got smoke for Charles because like that sight that you have on your LMG that you use, like it's zoomed in way too much. Looks like you got like an ACOG on it.
For you,
yeah.
For you, it zooms too much. Not for me.
No, I was just watching your video, Charles. That last one you put up recently, 15 hours ago, right? And I'm looking at what you were doing behind the wall and stuff like that. So yeah, he got a good sight on that motherfucker. But he knows the weapon pretty much. He out in the open a little bit too much, but I was like, all right, fuck it. It's Call of Duty. He play differently.
Right. Andre, you sound like a high school basketball player mad because he played against Michael Jordan. Like, what are you talking about?
I'm not sure if you meant me like like I actually played a lot of Call of Duty. I have.
I'm gonna put it to you this way: when it comes to
like some of the top people in the world, so like I have.
When it comes to the duty booty,
when
it comes to the duty booty, it depends on what I'm gonna do because a couple of my homeboys, of course, they're gonna like different setups. They like the subbies. I'm like, give me that machine gun and reach out and touch your ass because I got tired of getting outsniped. So I'm like, I'll put that little. Actually, that's one of my rifles actually has one of those scopes. Like I think it's like x5 or x6, something like that.
5 times is enough. Depends on how far they're gonna be away from you. It's good. And if they're up close, it makes it worse. Now I'm picking spots.
Bing, 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 bing. Hello.
That's your pelvis, motherfucker. You can't walk no more.
People always say you should get a goddamn red dot for your Glock. I'm like, what if it's dark? What if it's raining?
Yeah.
I'm like,
Well, Charles, you're not supposed to add your military experiences to this. Like, we're just talking about the game.
The fuck you not?
Yeah, whatever.
Where do you think these games came from?
I know where they came from, but like,
I'll let you know a little secret. Modern Warfare 1 came out. The shit was so sharp and clear, I had a flashback. Like, God damn, I actually was in that city. And it's funny because and when I mean this is what people don't get about flashbacks. Everything comes back to you. The smell, the sounds, everything. It's so subconscious that you don't even realize, like, I could smell that goddamn stinking ass Marty.
Actually, Charles, I have heard a lot about it, like a lot about this. That apparently for the Call of Duty games, like a lot of like ex-military guys, like actually had flashbacks.
Yeah, I mean, if I made a Grand Theft Auto Baltimore Harbor and put like Eager Street and all these other places here, and none of the real streets in The Wire, the actual streets in Baltimore, by the way. Even though it's filmed in Baltimore, but they changed the shit. It's funny because when I look at The Wire and I'm like, there are certain things that I get for TV, and there's certain things I look at and be like, yeah, that's not how we do it. Even the badges, if you notice the badges on there, that's not the Baltimore Police Department's badge.
You're not supposed to use the actual badges, are they? I didn't think television was supposed to use that.
Well, the badges are trademarked. That's why.
Right. Yeah, that's what I figured. That there is a legal reason why they can't use it, because in that
they're trademarked.
Fake fucking badges.
unless they have explicit permission, which usually goes by, hey, are you going to give us this money or funding? I mean, money funding.
Yeah, you gonna pay the department for that shit?
Which they be very inclined to take that money, honey.
Well, hungry people are inclined to eat, so I'm not mad about that shit.
It's kind of like Son of Anarchy when they talk about Oakland and they name the gangs in the area. Like, no, that's not in Oakland. What are you talking about? Stop that.
I know Oakland. That's not Oakland.
I think I might start a fight with the police. I mean, hey, it's cool. You know, start a fight with the police. You know, start putting bombs all around their precinct. Nothing personal. It's all love.
Allegedly.
Yeah, you can say that.
Anyway, so what do you guys got? What are you looking forward to watching this week? Because I got about 45 minutes, and then I got to watch this next Dune Prophecy.
Kraven, now you told me it's out. I'm there tomorrow. Hopefully.
Yeah, Kraven.
One day you got to explain Dune to me because I never could get into it.
What do you want to know about Dune?
What is the prefix of it? Oh my god, this thing got the Speed Racer Mark 5 out this bitch.
Okay, the simplest way to explain Dune in like 2 minutes or less is an esoteric look at how societies follow individuals, messianic individuals, and how those individuals deal with the power to move human society into a golden age and out of the age of, let's just say, barbarism that they were in. How you manipulate cultures to do these kind of things. How you manipulate bloodlines to produce superior people. How political houses work against each other for the same kind of goals. It's all wrapped up in that same thing with Dune. And that's it. Yeah, it's political intrigue. It's religious. It's, since you've been in war and actually been in a sand country, the Fremen you would totally get. Totally get the fucking Fremen. You get what they're on, their religion, why they believe what they believe, but then you take it a step back and get into the Bene Gesserits, and you see how they manipulated these people into believing these things for generations because they wanted to create the super being, the Superman. How that blew back on them when, eventually all your hard work did create that super being, and you know what? That motherfucker didn't like you. It didn't like what you was up to. He really was
like the Jews and Jesus, huh?
Yeah, like, God Emperor really wasn't fucking with y'all.
Oh no, they made
got what you asked for, man.
Super Jesus.
Super Jesus is what it was, and he locked that shit down for a couple thousand years about what he was doing with humanity.
One of the greatest voices in space that was like pre-Red Pill, like he actually spoke about Dune, and he made a correlation between like Dune and Tupac is what he did.
What are you talking about?
He was basically talking about like the matriarchal like part of.
I can't hear what the fuck you saying. What are you talking about? Speak up. You see me? I'm leaning towards the speaker. Like
I think everybody leans forward. So did I.
All right, so
you keep saying you usually on the panel with old niggas. Well, speak up. Old niggas can't hear.
What you say now?
Hey, say what? What you say?
So
basically,
like on the topic of Dune, basically this older dude, like he was saying, like on the topic of Dune, like he was saying that basically it was an example of like a matriarchal society, and like he was also talking about like he connected it with Tupac. Like it was a great connection. If you guys haven't seen it, but yeah,
no, because you ain't said who it was, and you ain't said what he fucking said. Oh my God, dude, you the most unreliable narrator ever.
With Tupac.
Anything from that would make me interested to find out what the fuck he said, because you can't articulate it anymore.
So it was from Barbarossa, like he was like an original MGTOW, but yeah.
My God, stop trying to explain shit to us. We know. We all know who Barbarossa is. Just say what you're gonna say.
So the video that I'm talking about is like when he was making the correlation between like the Dune series and Tupac. Like,
okay, well, I don't remember hearing that, so I'd have to go back and listen to it. Do you have anything to add on it?
So the title of the video is like basically how Tupac became a Pharaoh MGTOW. That's what it is.
Okay, what does that have to do with Dune? He made a relation to Dune?
Yeah, like
because it doesn't sound like the video was all about Dune.
Well, the majority of the video was about Dune actually. Like he was breaking down like the origins of Dune, and he like related it to Tupac. I'm not sure how you did it, but he did it. He did it well.
I guess I'll have to look into that. But now I'm totally fucking tortured because I don't know what the most interesting part about it was outside of learning what a Pharaoh MGTOW is.
A Pharaoh MGTOW.
Yeah, he was basically saying that. I mean, off the top of my head, it's kind of hard to explain it, but
I see.
You should have brought it up. Yep. Because you torturing us with your explanation of somebody else's material that you didn't fully pay.
You remind me of a girl who got you hot and ready, dig harder than the fucking back taxes and child support. And then next thing you know, my period just came on. That's how
man, what the fuck? Look, man, you got to do something with this. Ray Holler.
You got a good talk on the phone, get over there like, oh, bro, my period. Like, why did you come over here?
Yeah, blue baller, boy. You a blue baller. Ray Hama, the Dune TV show is worth watching if you into the Dune universe and stuff like that. If you give a shit about the Bene Gesserits and how they started and stuff, if you like the history of a series, then it's worth watching. Otherwise, if you don't like seeing a bunch of fucking women on the screen doing dumb shit, you won't. This episode should be interesting because there's a scene in it that shows them all these Bene Gesserits, these acolytes, training, or not. They're supposed to be training, but they end up getting taken over and drawing this one thing. And the one thing I think they drawn is this black space with these blue eyes staring back at them. And people who know the Dune universe know that's the God Emperor looking back at your asses. He's supposed to be up there. Y'all fucking up. Y'all fucking up. He don't appreciate that at all. So that's what I think it's going to be in this episode. That's why I'm interested to see this episode of what happens, because they're trying to find out their new path of where this sisterhood is supposed to go in this great calamity that is supposed to be waiting for them. The only problem is that they're kind of on and off book with some of this shit. Like Dad said, they're jumping all over the place. And I have not read that book yet, so I'm taking his word for it because he knows that they're jumping all over in that book. So I'm watching it for the show and then going back through the book on the audiobook so I can catch up to what that knowledge is that they're basing this show on, to see where they're screwing it around or playing with it a little bit. But sci-fi is the Dune universe. I'll watch it. I'll check it out. I don't have to like it. I just have to watch it. It's like Agatha All Along. I watched it. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that great. It was interesting. Now I know where the character is and what the character's journey has been at this point. Cool.
A lot of winking into the camera.
Yeah. Do I want to see a season 2? No fucking way. I don't know why we need that. Who asked?
More winks.
Like, oh my god. Nope, I don't need a season 2 of Agatha All Along. I don't know what that would actually be.
You want to see another season of She-Hulk.
No.
You want to see the first one?
Yeah, I didn't want to exactly.
Torture.
How dare you shit all over John Byrne's good work?
Yeah, no shit. John Byrne. Ask John Byrne if he liked that shit. I'd have settled it. He's still alive. What did you think of the She-Hulk show? They made a show?
Like, why are you growling? That's what I think about it.
Yeah, he turned into a whole fucking Hulk.
I gotta pray for you brothers that actually watched the first season of She-Hulk.
Who's the greatest?
I don't even know that. Go ahead.
Who's the greatest character actor in sci-fi history? Is it Harrison Ford?
Sigourney Weaver.
So, is it Harrison Ford because he's Indiana Jones, Han Solo, and now General Ross?
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, he had all the franchises.
Or J.K. Simmons.
J.K. I don't know.
Like Buff Santa Claus.
Victor Gordon.
Yeah.
In DC. J. Jonah Jameson in Marvel.
Mm-hmm.
God, man, it looked like he came straight out of a comic book.
He did.
And now he's Omni-Man in Image.
Is he? Well, yeah, he does the voice of Omni-Man.
He does the voice, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, let me
no,
see.
he's batting 1,000 right now, and they all good roles.
I remember I made a meme of when he's talking to Mark, and you can imagine his voice. He's like, "Well, Dad, how do you deal with ratchet chicks?" Ah, that's the tricky part. You don't.
Omni-Man on ratchets. You don't.
No.
I think one of the greatest moments in Invincible was when Omni-Man was like having a conversation with his son, and he was like, "Yeah, I can make another one of you."
It's just his
He didn't say
ideology.
that, but he was just trying to explain to his ass, like, you will outlive all these people. They're not important.
Yeah.
Because that learning tree, that's what I call that episode, the learning tree episode, where he's just beating Invincible's ass. He took his ass to the learning tree. That's all he did. Like,
It was more impactful than that is when he held in front of that train to prove his point of how these people know these shit.
that was the learning tree. Do you not understand?
I'm mad they made that.
Internal organs in your mouth. Don't you get it?
I'm mad they made that his finisher, one of his finishers of Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like,
I heard and did that shit just so I could see it.
That was some traumatic shit, dude. I'm sorry. Like, what the fuck?
No,
Just think
like,
about that live action, dude. Oh my god.
that
And
was a great
think
episode.
about
That was a great episode. He beat the shit out of him, but like it was.
It
Like,
wasn't
it was
about him
amazing.
beating the shit out of him. It was about
Yeah,
what
like,
he was trying to teach him.
Yeah, like, and he taught him just, you know, yeah,
It's like
I can make another one of you. Like, it's not like I want to, but I can.
the reason why he told him that is because one, he raised him as a person from Earth and not from Viltrum.
Yep.
You're talking about basically, if you notice all the Superman archetypes, Krypton tends to be what? Emotionless, cold, always to the greater finding. So imagine Kal-El. Oh, goddamn, drop my mic. Mic drop.
A moment.
Imagine Kal-El if he was raised as Martian Manhunter. Basically, that's who he basically would be, Martian Manhunter.
Mhm.
And yeah, I want to talk about overpowered, that motherfucker.
Yeah.
The one-man Justice League right there.
No shit.
Like, that's why I always hated the term, oh, this guy's overpowered. I said, you ever read? I said, you go read what Silver Surfer. Go to Wikipedia and read what Silver Surfer could do.
Everything.
Like everything.
Everything.
So Charles,
remember, he's only like, and remember, he's only got like what? A portion. Like a fart of Galactus's power.
Yeah, the power cosmic. A piece of it.
This is a piece like a hair.
Like
That comment usually comes from people that aren't invested in comic books. Because I had a conversation with a guy. Oh, I hated Black Adam. Like, oh, he was overpowered, like too powerful. But that was Black Adam. He doesn't hold back. Like, what's the problem? That's exactly how he is. But you don't get the character.
He's not humble.
So Charles, like, basically, like, what I meant by overpowered, like the first episode of Invincible, like, Omni-Man killed everybody. Yeah, he did.
He's the most powerful person on Earth at that point. Like, what's
not overpowered? He deleted.
What's
everybody.
wrong? Like, who's supposed to equal him in the beginning arc of the show?
No, nobody. No Guardians of the Globe weren't on his level. Only one that was close to on his level was the Immortal.
Yeah, maybe the Warrior Woman.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna just put it to you this way, right? What is wrong with being overpowered? Because if you compare yourself to Batman or Captain America, would they be considered overpowered to you?
Yeah, they overpower. Captain America is overpowered for a regular human because he's borderline superhuman, so he is overpowered.
Unless you go by the cinematic, oh, that motherfucker's superhuman.
Yeah,
right.
Ask T'Challa, like, this motherfucker's running with me.
It's kind of like if it makes sense. That's like me taking my car. I got a scat pack. It's like me being able to time travel my car to the 1920s. It's not out of that world, so of course it's going to be overpowered and magical for that time. Well, you got an alien that's not from this planet.
Yeah, still a
it's going to be overpowered. It's different.
You got to think about it. Heroes are only as great as the villains they face, so the villain has to be slightly above them to be interesting. So it's like, what would you really like Man of Steel if Clark was like hands on his ass
from jump. Hell no.
Jump. And you got to remember when their last fight, when he hit him with that mean ass combo, Clark was like, "Oh shit." He was like, "This isn't what I signed up for, nigga." God,
not even design. Old girl broke him down in IHOP.
Yeah.
She did with that close hand Chinese theater. Like I saw that locking technique.
God damn! Like when she hit him that bit. I mean, she gave him the number 5 on the menu.
What extra sauce? You get extra Dutch sauce on that order.
There ribs on.
She hit him with the pancakes blouses.
You don't know what Chinese spare ribs are?
She gave them to him, and I mean, you got in a literary sense. Would you cheer for fucking Luke Skywalker if Darth Vader wasn't this big, imposing killing machine?
If he wasn't pushed over, no, you wouldn't.
So power, he's supposed to be. It's like if you put a 2-year-old against you in a weightlifting contest, it's not gonna be fair. It's not gonna be thrilling.
No, that little motherfucker gonna die under that 400 pounds. Not because he lifted it, just because it rolled over his ass.
Yeah, you know,
it's kind of like when I, as a general warm up, I do a push up, and people are impressed. You can do a push up. I can get my fattest off the floor, can't I? Like it's nothing special. Now let me see. You know, it shows in pounds per weight. That's when it becomes impressive because of the struggle there.
Right. Yeah. You know, it's like big titties. It's like big titties on a big chick and abs on a skinny nigga. Don't count.
Yeah.
Like never. Show me that Bob Sapp looking motherfucker with abs, man. 320 pounds and you 6'6" with abs. That's impressive. Steroids or not, shit, you put in that work.
Yeah.
So, hey, just set it down, fellas. But final thoughts, so we can do this. I remembered that I was actually supposed to visit my brother because he was cooking today. So, see what my brother's doing.
Reason to visit.
Yeah, he's probably watching football with my nephew. So,
oh yeah,
no worries. But it's almost time for this Dune Prophecy. So I got to shut this down so I can get to watching that shit and possibly.
Can I throw one in there before you log off? If you guys have not seen Violent Night, the Santa Claus movie, I love it. You gotta check that out. That was good. That was good writing. That was a good way to explain the Santa Claus and flip it. I like that.
Yeah. How many people we got up here for? So before you do your sign off, before you give your final thoughts, give one Christmas movie you would recommend for people to watch. Your Christmas movie on your list. I'm not talking about you got to watch A Miracle on 34th Street, no bullshit like that, unless that's your thing. But I'm just saying, your Christmas movie watch list. Give one of the movies that you would recommend for people to watch.
The greatest Christmas movie of all time, Die Hard.
Yeah. For me, hey, you got kids, go back to the 80s, Emmett Otter Jug Band Christmas.
Oh.
Ain't no hole to wash up, baby. Ain't no hole to wash up.
Emmett Otter's Junk Band Christmas. Google.
Oh man!
And then next week we'll test you on if there's a hole in the wash tub.
That's just as good as Booty.
Finest folk on the river.
That's just as good as Booty Talk 58.
Oh Lord!
Season's beating.
God damn it, Charles.
I thought my filter was bad.
No, this one.
You just spit it out. Go ahead. I like that.
I am a gentleman, damn it.
What you got, Rainfire?
What?
Christmas. I'm drawing blank with a lot of them, but I'll give you Scrooge with Bill Murray because I haven't seen it in forever.
That's a win. Yeah.
What you got, Andre? You
What I
in Canada,
got for
son.
like, one of my favorite Christmas movies recently would be, I've said this like a week or two ago. Better watch out.
Frozen.
Yeah. Well. So, if you haven't heard what I said, if you haven't heard what I said, I would repeat that my favorite
Just say it.
Christmas movie. Well,
What?
You said I was Frozen, but the movie
I didn't
is
say that.
Better
Charles did, but just say what you say. What the
Okay,
movie
so
is.
it's just Better Watch Out. As a
Better
Christmas
watch out.
movie.
Is that a horror movie?
Yeah. It's a Christmas horror movie. That's
okay.
what it is. It was really good if you haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it, but I may check it out because I haven't heard of that before.
I suggest you watch it. It was really good.
Okay, because you're suggesting this to other people, so if they don't like it, they know who to come back to. Like that recommendation is shit.
And if you all know,
I can't tell a whole story, but what?
No story time. I already saw your face. No story time. He's like,
and if any of you bastards know what the Booty Talk series is, you're just as dirty minded as I am.
Dirty, ain't nothing wrong with a dirty mind, because I know I probably bought like 8 of them.
You got a dirty mind. Get the fuck out of here. What?
Booty Talk had a couple of Christmas specials.
Oh my God.
Called Santa's Unwrappings. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Thingy Red Deer. Yep. And Mrs. Claus, Night Out.
Hey, if you knew Vanessa Del Rio, we're all on the same page.
Oh yeah, Mrs. Claus and Santa were swingers, so it was cool.
Oh Jesus, yeah.
They were the lifestyle parties.
Jack Frost and his wife, right?
Oh yeah, Jack Frost wasn't just nipping at her nose.
Having a Christmas party. Go ahead and start getting the cake in the bowl.
Hey, you had Frosty get it in. He took the carrot and put it somewhere else.
Right. Carrot got a battery in it.
The door pole's a freaky ass place.
What else you gonna do when you're up there? You got all them goddamn L's somehow. I would say Christmas movie. You said Die Hard already, but Long Kiss Goodnight.
Oh, yeah.
Long Kiss Goodnight is just fun. The dialogue on that is so much fun and so quick with it. Like, man, like what was that line? She was like, "You said, here, look at this." Like, what? Like, what did you do? It's like, oh, you ever heard of this guy who was trying to have sex with this virgin and he bit her on the ear? It's like, that's how you deflower virgins. He said, what? I usually just say pop goes the weasel and sock him in the
I'm just like, well, goddamn, like what type of shit she was on, snapping a fucking deer's neck.
Right. Like, oh my God, the chefs do that, right? Like, no, they don't. It's crazy. Yeah. I like Long Kiss Goodnight. Long Kiss Goodnight was good because Sam Jackson and
Rena Davis,
Bonnie Cox. It was the other guy. The old man was it was on point. It was fast.
It was a good mixture of everybody in that movie because it was some good action. It had some really funny moments, but it didn't oversaturate the movie.
No,
talking about you, James Gunn.
Talking about you, James. Don't oversaturate the movie.
You want to oversaturate the movie with like over making an action movie a thrill. It's like a mixture of thriller / action with a hit of humor.
Yep.
Just with notes of humor in it.
Offensive humor. It's offensive humor in some ways, but then at the same time, she wasn't a spy.
She was an assassin.
She was an assassin. Yeah. She was an assassin that, lost herself in the cover she was in because she got, hurt. So she forgot who the hell she was for a while till he came back. Like, some different shit.
Like, these skills are mine are back.
Mm-hmm. So I was saying, chefs do that, right? Like, Fuck no, bitch. Like tomato to the wall with the kitchen knife. No, chefs don't do that shit.
Like,
I think that even speaks to the comment you made about Wolverine losing memory. You don't lose muscle memory. She didn't remember who she was, but she knew how to break that deer's neck and throw a knife.
Yes, she did. You don't lose that.
She had a skill set.
A distinct, a particular set of skills that made her a danger for deers. In the
that's one of those movies where you didn't know whether you were going to be turned on or afraid.
That was the thing too, because Gina Davis was a pretty woman, but she wasn't overly thick or anything like that.
No,
but that was her doing an action movie. That was a female.
Transylvania 65,000.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that vampire outfit. That vampire. That's how she got Jeff Goldblum. That's why he started dating her after that movie.
Tall. So that's a female protagonist movie that I love. So like I said, I want to hear this shit about I don't like female characters. I love female characters.
No, when they're written well.
When they're written well, I love them to death.
But when you look at The Long Kiss Goodnight, I've just watched Netflix this Gentry Chan or Chow, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
I probably want to get your take on it or Dr. T's take on it on Netflix because I don't like it where all the men are like incapable of defending themselves. You feel me? Like
you nerf the men around them.
Like you nerf the men. Like none of the men. The only good men around are either dead or like borderline. Hey,
yeah, stupid. Fighting like Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, moist towelettes.
It kind of gave me that trope where it's like, okay, your great aunt raised you, and all this other shit. But it's like, you telling me that motherfucker who made the football team, he got a weight set in his fucking, he ain't physically capable?
Yeah, exactly. Nope.
Like, wait the fuck a minute. And he's black. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Like, I just, that's why I said when I looked at a lot of the cartoons now, I'm so glad my son's 17 because if I raised a kid now, he would see no boys that are smart, that are capable, and the girls are saving. Like, and even back in the 80s growing up, I'll say this before I go. You had almost the equivalent of male and female cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
Like, shit, I watched Rainbow Bright and Sheer Prince of Power.
Yeah.
I watched all that shit.
Yeah.
Rainbow Bright, Strawberry Shortcake, fucking Littles.
And it's like, it had a balance. If any digger who told you didn't watch Sheer Princess of Power back then, he's a fucking liar.
Yeah, I told you.
Jim, all that shit.
Holograms, and it's funny if you notice, and literally, Harmonica is the most powerful woman in the universe. She never made the men look bad. She was still caring, she was still feminine, but nowadays the men got to be totally incompetent, don't know what's going on. You literally have the principal of this show who's a conspiracy theorist telling the fucking protagonist, save me, Gentry. I'm like, nigga.
Look. The Ron Stoppable generation.
Oh, yeah, the Ron like that Ron I had to tell you, Kim Possible is the biggest fucking lie. That's why every time BGS on text
yeah, his phone.
It was like, oh, I know what generation you kids grew up in.
Yeah.
and it was like,
I heard that shit. Like, Kim Possible. What the fuck? What you know about Kim Possible?
Yeah. And it's like, I just look at that Ron Stoppable generation. Like, I think you might be onto something because I think that's when it really started.
Yeah. You would have sidekicked to her, but she was always having to save your ass, and you see it perpetuated over and over again in all these shows and stuff like that. That's how the female is. They have all the adventure and stuff like that. You were just there to be there to look out for her and help her. And she ain't really interested in your ass like that.
Yeah, then all of a sudden she wants to date him. I'm like, where in reality would she even date? You see how she looks, how he looks, and acts. Yeah, that's not reality.
That's not reality. But she's the spy, so okay, fine. It didn't start from Kim Possible. I love motherfuckers saying definitive things to grown folks.
It didn't start from Kim Possible.
Well, fuck did you know
where it started, Dre?
Yeah, exactly. Where the fuck would you know where it started from?
I mean, because it didn't start in the 80s. Because
it didn't start with Johnny Quest.
No. Matter of fact,
didn't start Richard Rich.
Hell no. Hell, didn't even start on Steamboat Mickey. So shit.
Undar the Barbarian was not, healing toward the other chick, and that was Hannah Barbera, motherfucker.
So I'm just like, I'm wondering what. As a matter of fact,
I wonder what you know.
All shows actually gave females their big ups.
Yes.
So
Brave Star
didn't start in G.I. Joe. I can tell you that.
Judge.
Everybody
loves badass.
Everybody fucks with Scarlet and Lady J.
That's so dope. And the Baroness. Baroness wasn't winning shit.
The Baroness could hold her own.
Hold her own. Look, she was in there pulling ops by herself.
Wow. Yeah, she was deep undercover. More ways than one.
Yeah, more ways than one.
The Deathstrokes covers,
Yeah, buffing that helmet.
Not the one he was wearing.
Yeah.
I think she got a little bit of Joe in her too. Like I thought you loved me.
Yeah. He said, "Oh, niggas." Well, if you make it to this age, you'll be one too.
Nigga, you 32. You ain't new.
Even the old TV show Dungeons and Dragons, everybody had a role. Every character had a. It was balanced. Nobody, the girls didn't outshine. So, like I said, that's why I hated the movie because all the men were buffoons, except what's her name?
I liked the movie because it was fun, but Michelle Rodriguez and that shit, yeah, they were making her the super strong. It's like, okay, that was kind of blah, but the movie was fun to me. It was just fun.
It's like
all the dudes was pretty much buffoons.
You want to look
at that's what I didn't like about it.
Happenstancely making it through shit by luck and I don't know. I just fell into this.
You want to look at a good medieval funny show that it's Legend of Vox Machina is funny as
yes. That's
guilty pleasure. Like that is guilty. Like they get drunk, they start bar fights, they save the world. I'm like, man, if I had to get trapped in the medieval times, I'm doing it with them niggas.
Yeah, you got the brother Vox, he's smashing the girl and the dude, like he's bisexual. But again, it's just a fun show. It's hella funny. And it's vulgar, it's stupid.
And notice how they hinted at the bisexuality, but it doesn't once again saturate.
Right.
And it's more like the guy, the little shop owner guy's flirty with him, but that don't stop him from getting ass. I mean, who doesn't get ass?
It's a dwarf doing damage. The dwarf fucking everything.
The dwarf on there. I mean, it's Legend of Vox Machina on Amazon Prime.
Yeah,
right. Now, what's his name? Zalin? Like,
I think his introduction was him getting caught in the back of the pub, smashing that chick. That would work.
That was an introduction, boy.
that was his introduction.
He's like 3 feet tall, fucking with like 2 or 3 titties. Like, that shit was funny. Like, and the rest of them like drunk as shit. Then the other midget, when she's like a priestess.
Yeah.
And her best friend's a fucking a barbarian,
Viking barbarian idiot.
and he has his hints of brilliance. I think what's the one the one with the glasses? Like he's like his little dark ass self.
The little Egon guy, yeah. But that's why that's also a good show is that Great characters, great story, and you actually see heroes journey for each other. They all grow by the time you get to the last season. They all go through the trials and tribs. They don't come out unscathed. Even the priestess girl, you see her faith getting tested at this point, but they all take damage, and it's really cool.
And it's not fake, apparently. Like they just get through it with ease.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I call Ray the no struggle hero, or Captain Marvel is the no struggle hero. Anyway,
Captain Marvel.
What you got, Ray and Fire? I'm about to close this out. It's almost 7 hours, and
you ain't gotta go home.
Yeah, I guess I'm full and I'm content right now. So, but no, I was well, I'm gonna one of these days I'm gonna get to finish that damn that strip club story. But and something Black Payne said earlier about not wanting to get caught in the ocean with sharks, and I was saying worse stuff in the ocean than sharks in the chat, and I was like, you know, at the bottom is sharks, and then you got male dolphins, and then at the top you got coral, and so. You know, because dolphins are the greatest of the ocean. And,
oh yeah, dolphins.
They about their life.
Dolphins be like, I like you and I want you.
Yeah, exactly. I call them the Fleece Johnson of the ocean. They like form teams and kidnap female dolphins and had their way with her. Basically forever, and then before they find it old enough to get a female dolphin, they practice on each other in the group. So all the dudes are practicing on each other. It's crazy, man. Dolphin life is wild.
Yeah, dolphins are inappropriate.
Inappropriate for the ocean.
They're inappropriate.
Yes. And then, like I said, then above them, worse than them, is coral, and people be sleeping on coral. But coral is messed up. It's like, you know. I liken Coral to that kid that come up to the door saying he want to date your daughter. I said he just looking for three things. He looking for somewhere warm, somewhere wet, and opportunity, and that's all he need.
You know what's worse? You know what's worse than dolphins?
2 tips, a hole in a heartbeat.
you know
dolphins are the quagmire of the ocean.
You know, ducks are worse than dolphins. At least dolphins will call you. How do you?
The whales was assholes.
Don't ask me why, but I had to take a zoology course. Ducks actually, female ducks' vaginas actually
are watertight.
Actually, well, yeah, it's watertight, I guess. So, but quack quack. But anyway, they actually evolved into a maze so they wouldn't get impregnated easily because of those ducks. So how do you overcome that? Male ducks evolve their penises into corkscrews. Like, how do you evolve? How do you even, like, that is devious shit.
You are not getting away. Don't you run from me.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's as bad as those wolves. Like, they get glued together, the women, the female wolves, for an hour after they have sex because they swell up so that they can, like, the sperm won't come back out. So they stuck together for an hour after they get through mating. Like, they be walking back to back and shit. Just
if they find out you doing that in a wolf pack, and you don't have the permission by the they will fuck you up. Imagine if you were stuck to somebody for 30 minutes and you just trying to get a quickie in.
Yeah. That's awkward. Shit.
Troll. These are some damn trolls.
Like, you know any good movies? We got about 15 to 30 minutes.
So when you said the Alpha was coming back?
What's that?
No, I said, when did he say the Alpha Wolf was coming back? You know, that's what he's telling her. Like,
no.
Shit.
When the Alpha
we get caught.
Motherfucker, imagine trying to climb a tree, trying to get away from that motherfucker.
That Matt Mardigan. They're like, who's that? It's my husband. Like, oh shit.
That better be the best shit ever, boy. I mean, goddamn.
Anyway, I'm gonna shut it down, fellas. I don't know who has seen it yet, but if you guys haven't watched that second part of Cobra Kai, come back next week and tell me what you thought of that shit. Because
I've seen it.
You saw that shit? Them motherfuckers lost their damn mind.
Boy, especially at the last episode.
Yeah.
Like motherfuckers turned into a whole gang fight.
Yeah, I was waiting for JT to watch that shit so we could talk about it because I know Cobra Kai is his show. I'm like, man, you got to catch up so we can talk about this shit. You missing something?
Ain't no fucking way. You got the abusive fucking trainer and the motherfucking Russian dude cheating like a motherfucker.
No shit.
How you pop the chairman? The chairman comes right back at you.
Yeah, that shit went off the rails in terms of story wise. What happened? They went off the rails with that shit. That was
unexpected. I give you that much.
It wasn't expected. I didn't expect it. I was like, what the fuck?
Like, oh shit, real consequences. We don't just settle this shit. Just you know what? I don't like you. You don't like me. We got personal issues. You try to kill me. We're gonna solve it at the All Valley fucking karate.
Yeah, us versus everybody. Like, God
damn. That motherfucker landed on that bitch. Everybody like, oh.
Yeah, you gotta watch the second part of Cobra Kai, Andre. That shit was kind of boring for the middle part, but that tail end of it, like, actually picked up. It's like, what the dude? They lost their damn mind.
How much did you want to be in that brawl?
I wanted this looked like chaos. I don't know why I would want to be there. Like dude.
I know I could do some damage there.
Right. Like, what is this, war fight? They was getting it in, man. It was like somebody gonna die.
Literally.
Somebody is going to die. Like, what the fuck? It's like, these are kids, you know that, right? These high schoolers. Oh, matter.
Look, the first season they paralyzed somebody in a high school fight. For God's sake.
Look, they amp it up in this one. They amped it up in this one. There were stakes. There were stakes.
Oh yeah, I saw some clips and some reviews of it. Yeah, that boy snuck up on somebody like Elmer Fudd and he got Bugs Bunny consequences, basically.
Well, one of the best scenes in that second part was me seeing Johnny Lawrence going up against Mike Barnes.
Yeah.
And Johnny Lawrence came in there talking that shit about, like, you know, treat my students some kind of way. And Mike was giving them that work, and they had a brawl. It went a little bit too short. That's not the way I thought it would go.
Yeah.
A little bit too short, but I was like, hell yeah, get it, man.
Get it. Get it. But them Korean motherfuckers were bad as motherfuckers, boy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that is terrible, dude.
Oh, they were doing some 360 fucking 750 kicks and shit.
Yeah, like these motherfuckers spinning forever. Like, this ain't the Olympics. This ain't ice skating. Fuck you doing?
I remember looking at the I remember watching the I guess you could call it the special features of it, I guess. And they were talking about the guys. They said they were doing in real life what we're supposed to be able to do on the show.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what was happening. That motherfucker was up showing the fuck out.
Well, you know, we're not gonna fight them motherfuckers, though. They know we acting.
Yeah, they know we acting, right? This is for play.
Motherfucker do a real life whirlwind kicks and shit.
Shit. Hey man, what am I episode of
like, nigga, that nigga just flew. I don't care what you said to me, he just flew.
Okay, there we go. Twice born. Yep. All right, I'm gonna get out of here, y'all. This episode is up, so I need to get this watched and recorded.
All right.
Peace, y'all. Rainfire. Peace, Bang. Appreciate you. And I sent you a text message with your thumbnail.
Yeah, I saw it. Appreciate it.
Took two more. Right, we're talking for better quality.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Peace. Appreciate everybody that came up today. Charles, Black Bane, Rainfire Designs, Andre, I was gonna say it. I almost said it. I ain't gonna mess with you like that. Andre the 420, the Maple Leaf. No estrogen needed. Beastly Nerd, Malika Me Bang. Appreciate all you brothers for coming up and lending your voices to have this conversation. I know it went all over the place today, but that's fine. And most of this shit ain't that good right now anyway. And, it's more exploratory watching than anything else. I know the Lioness is ending tonight or tomorrow. It's on its final episode. So then I can go back and start watching the Lioness and get into more of these Taylor Sheridan shows that I'm hearing a lot from different people or watching different shows that are really good and that he is writing. And I didn't realize until I was talking about it with my mother how much stuff this dude has actually written that I do like, because he wrote a lot of Sons of Anarchy and some other shows that I like. So I'm catching up on my Taylor Sheridan and watching some of these shows that are really good. So Tulsa King's on the list, Lioness is on the list. What is it, 1826 and 1923, the lead up to Yellowstone and shit. So I'm gonna check it out. I do have to check out Landman as well. That's on the list. I don't mind Billy Bob Thornton so much. So I got some watching. I got a couple of days off coming, so I don't burn my vacation time. So I'm either going to travel or I'm going to take care of a lot of stuff around here that I need to do. And one of them is videos and TV watching. So we'll see how it shakes out. So this has been the Hero's Journey. I do this every Sunday at 11 a.m. until I feel like stopping. Thank you for coming through. Please support the channel if you enjoyed the conversation, even though it went all over the place and didn't strictly just stick to just geek stuff. That's what conversations between men are, dude. It's just what it is. So support the stream. I do appreciate it. Makes everything work a little bit better. And I will see you guys. Where is it? I don't have it up yet. There it is. I will see you guys next time. Peace.